Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome back to another stream of Darkest Dungeon 2. We're going to be starting up our 10th win streak run. We're currently on 9 deathless win streak. And we're going to be continuing that. Of course, as of a week ago on our birthday, oddly enough, they ended up doing a patch that made the game quite a bit harder, but still very manageable. Still have no single death since then. But yeah, we're going to be continuing that, and just kind of seeing how it goes. Hopefully we can get 2 runs down. Might try farming a little bit of hope, since we're starting to get up there in level, like 37. My only concern with that is, at least in the current state of beta, I don't think hope does anything beyond 50. So we might not want to be in too big of a rush to hit 50, because not only are the rewards kind of bad beyond 35, we're currently at 37, but once you hit 50, I'm not sure you even get any further progress unless they're going to be expanding that. I'm not exactly sure what the whole ordeal is with that overall. Also, I'm just checking the thing real quick just to see if they're posting patch notes, because 1 week ago today, they actually did do a patch. So who knows, maybe we'll do another one today, just randomly while we're doing the stream. So who knows, maybe our next run will be on new patch, if they happen to drop one today. Probably not, so we'll mostly just likely be on this current one, right at the beginning of a journey. So let's go and get it started. This one shouldn't be started, right? Yeah, no, I was gonna say. It says continue journey, but we're literally like right at the beginning of the game. Starting up a run. I'm not sure why it says that, because it like auto starts you like right back into a journey every single time. So kind of weird that it even ends up saying that to begin with. And of course, unfortunately, they haven't developed further than the first zone, so we are still spamming out denial, since there is nothing else to try to do other than denial. Though, of course, the full game will have 5 different chapters, denial just being the first one. So let me know if audio is okay. I think I adjusted a little bit earlier. So, the Crossroads, what do we have? What RNG do we get? Saguin? Oh gosh, this trade is so broken. I had my first run of it ever, I believe my previous run, 2 runs ago, or the previous run. I think it was my previous run. I believe they added this in the most recent patch. I have no clue why. It is, like, absurdly broken. It's basically an infinite inverse horror. So a bright future, yet can still be seen. At round start, it is -1 stress every single turn. Like, it is near impossible to get these things to panic attack. So I guess we gotta go Occultist Healer. Enthralled with hidden cults and their trappings. No clue exactly what that does. Let's see. At round start, if HP is low, like look at the comparison to this. At round start, guarantee stress heal. No condition, just 1 stress heal, 100%, no condition whatsoever. This, you have to be under 50% HP, and it's a 25% chance per turn. Also, soft makes you ridiculously bad, so I guess we're not going leper. Honestly, I have not been able to get a leper run for like 3 or 4 playthroughs now, because my leper keeps getting like the worst possible trait, and I want to run leper, but it won't let me. So hopefully Hellions a bit better. Let's see. Yeah, move resist is not that important, and if flame is less than 50%, it is both a +1 speed and 15% damage. That is very situational, though it allows us to have a higher chance of taking a zone 1 low light. So we might end up going for that, just because Lepers is horrifically bad and its benefit is pretty underwhelming, especially extra stress heal on Leper. Just doesn't really end up doing much, unfortunately. Slayer of Gaunts. Honestly, I cannot remember what's considered Gaunt in this game. Too many different terms, I honestly completely forget. So it has Fear of Cosmic, and that's all I need to know to not pick it. Minus crit. Honestly, I feel like Runaway just does not have much to do. It's probably a newer character, so they didn't want to like over-tune it too early. They'd rather buff it than have to nerf it. But its kit just does not do much, like at all. Especially if you're in that one burning area, you basically just can't even enter the burning area. And honestly, I feel like it's one of the easier areas. Yet you barely can even enter it with her, just because of how horrifically bad her kit is, since it's almost all burn in an area that has very high resistance to burn. At least something like Plague Doctor, despite having like 1 billion blights, can still function in the super high blight resistant area. Because worst comes to worst, if you really want to, even though I don't normally, you could just use Incision. But even then, you could still end up doing a lot of things that are still useful. You can still clear corpse even if the burn doesn't land. You can burn because they don't have immune to burn. You could still end up doing double backline poke to get rid of dots. You still have, tokens. You still have your heal. You still have your ounce of prevention, which is really good against the diseases and blights there. Okay, hopefully we can use this mana arm at least. So if his HP is low, he just becomes the speediest thing ever. And if Flame is above 75%, he gets 2 weak at start of battle. This on something like Leper or something, or Hellion would be like horrific. Though on a Man-at-Arms, I honestly don't care too much if his first 2 attacks are a little bit weaker, because he's normally just riposting first turn anyway, so this is going to make his 2 riposte hits a little bit weaker. That's not ideal, but it's also not horrifically bad. Highwayman, nothing good. Grave Robber, oh gosh, he got soft. And I'm pretty sure we're just going Plague Doctor here. Ooh, that's a bad trait for Plague Doctor, though. I like Plague Doctor too much. Round start, -1 self when on Death's Door. -1 stress on Death's Door. Again, another stress heal. That's conditional at round start. It's basically the Sanguine trait, but it's conditioned based on Death's Door, which ideally you never want to be on. Oh gosh, I still kind of want to use Plague Doctor because I absolutely love Plague Doctor, and there's almost no circumstance where I wouldn't run it. Out of every negative quirk, I do feel like that's the first one we get rid of. That or Man-at-Arms. Like the one on Hellion, like move resist is such a pointless resistance. The only fight I feel like move resist is somewhat relevant on for her is she generally doesn't want to get moved back in ever. But there's one fight where it's kind of might be an issue. It's in the Blight area, so we probably want to avoid the Blight area since we have Plague Doctor plus her with lower move resist. But if she gets slapped by that thing that like laughs and is like gigantic and has that little like laughy thing in the Blight area, he has like a backhand slap that I believe is back 2, and her in slot 3 is very weak. Like you could tiptoe forward. Like if you get her to 4th slot, that's like the biggest issue with her because you can't even tiptoe forward. Can you even do, what's his name forward? Breakthrough? Okay, you can breakthrough forward. I normally don't go breakthrough on her, though. Personally, I'm more of an Iron Swan an Iron Swan fan. Tried combining Swan and Fan. But, I don't know. I generally prefer going Iron Swan. I feel like if it bleeds, it's kind of useless on her in this particular version, just because of how good Adrenaline Rush and the other thing is. Though this early on, you could probably get away with not having Adrenaline Rush. Oh, but then you have to upgrade her Tiptoe initially. I almost forgot. I almost have to go first upgrade Tiptoe if we're going to run with her. She has a really weird mechanic where all she wants to do is basically Howling End into Tiptoe. But for this to work, you have to have Tiptoe to be upgraded. So we'll see. We might end up going down that route. Honestly, generally with a team like this these days, I kind of want to go for like a double Blight upgrade on the Plague Doctor. But given that it has slightly less damage, slightly less crit, because that -5% crit, I think that's all of its crit. Yeah, it's literally all the crit. It quite literally cannot crit. So because of that, I do believe we go all in on Hellion, get the first upgrade, get Tiptoe, toe-to-toe, I mean, and then kind of build around that for her, and hopefully be good to go. And hopefully that move resist doesn't come into play. There's so few situations where it does. It's just really bad if she gets the 4th slot if you don't have Breakthrough. And I generally don't like having Breakthrough on. It's such a situational move. I hope they increase its damage by like 1 or something at like base level or, you know, across all levels. It's just so situational. It also has a cooldown of 1, which is rather weird. I forget if it does when upgraded. But this makes it kind of weird because let's say you're in rank 4 and you want to move up. And the fact that it only has forward 1. She's basically just as useless if she moves from 4th slot to 3rd. I mean, 4th slot to 3rd. So, I don't know. It just doesn't really do much most of the time compared to most of our other kit. Anyways, so we have 3 ways to hit backline really effectively. I feel like I barely use a Cultist for any of his actual good moves. I tend to just use him for, like, literally weird reconstruction spam on the final fight and just for double backline hit. Like, the fact... Abyssal Artillery and Demon Pull is pretty much all I run on him. Most battles. Vulnerability Hex can be decent, but I feel like it's mostly only good for a Cultist fight, or if you have Hellion. I mean, or if you have Leper, I mean. You can kind of synergize it with Hellion, but if I'm not mistaken, isn't his speed lower than Hellion? How do I even check your speed? I'm not sure if I even can on this page, can I? No, I cannot. I don't think I can. It doesn't matter, though. But, it just doesn't work out most of the time. Anyways, did I set all the abilities yet? That's the one thing I really wish they would change, too. I can't remember if I ever even sent that feedback on their little feedback thing. I probably should if I haven't already. Or send it again, just to remind them. Feedback once again. But I really wish... I think I did send the feedback already. But I really wish you could save presets. Like, the fact I have to set this every single time is kind of annoying. Even though a run takes like 5 hours, it's still annoying to take a few minutes to have to go through every single time just to reset the build you're probably going to be doing anyways. You do change them from time to time during a run. But at the start of a run, you're generally starting with the exact same build. every single time. Like, very rarely are you actually switching something out for some other option. So normally I would go command. However, we're not running leper, so there's a bit of a less of a need to run command here. Almost makes me want to run hold the line. However, you know what I wish he had? There's actually a really good move on Jester that I wish was on Man-at-Arms, and it's like a move forward. What's the move? Like, if Man-at-Arms had this, he'd be so much better. Not that Man-at-Arms is bad, but it's just this would make it even better. But Battle Ballad, move target forward and giving them that attack thing. I feel like there's so many more situations where that is useful compared to the command, because you specifically really have to be blinded for that to be viable. And realistically, unless you're running leper, that's not a condition that happens too often unless you're in like a cultist fight or something similar. Like, it's very, very rare for that to come up in a way that's you're not just going to use like the cloth thing on it instead. So it just doesn't get used as much. Whereas this can just like reposition your entire team. He's really good at repositioning everything. Particularly with like leper and stuff, but even just in general. Anyways, are we good now? I think we're good. You're good to go. You're good to go. You're good to go. You're good to go. Can we get going now? I think so. Okay. Just one last check to make sure we don't have anything absurdly bad. That is, but we can't really deal with it. That is so good that you basically just never are going to have a panic attack. You are kind of meh, but we can make it work. That amount of extra speed is going to be ridiculously useful in the final boss as well, assuming last grip lasts that long. And Nocturnal, this is more so just a backup plan. Honestly, last grip into Nocturnal is mostly just going to be a backup plan for Zone 1. In case we do a little bit sketchy and go low torch. We'll see. Sometimes you're forced into low torch. That's one weird thing about this game. Is in the first game, you could basically choose if you wanted to go low torch or not. In this game, you don't. Like, you somewhat can. And you could definitely force your torch down if you're deliberately trying to. Also, what on earth was that visual glitch there for a second there? But I feel like the game kind of forces you on if you're going to be doing a low torch run or not. Because basically, once you reach like 40% torch, it's better just to scrap all your torch than it is to bother getting it up. Unless you're like right about to find a 30 torch gain or something. But anyways, hello everyone. I hope all of you have been doing well. But I've been having so much fun with this game. Haven't been able to play it too much with the Animal Crossing DLC and everything else lately. So as far as our starting haul, always great to see storage. Honestly, I feel like it's one of the best perks in the game. Unfortunately, this is not the no icon one. We do still have the magical no icon thing, so hopefully we can still get another win with it. We were able to last stream, but I don't think I've gotten a single win with it since. I kind of wanted to before they patch it and give it an icon. But roast pig's kind of decent. I almost feel like using this later. However, one benefit of using it now is it does give positive affinity to the entire team. It's just a really good item. And you normally want to save the end items for more important times. Disease resist is kind of meh, but it's better than nothing, I guess. I'm not sure. Overall, the hole is kind of annoying. Also, if I'm not mistaken, that's horror resist, which overall is kind of bad. I'm actually surprised horror resist is so ridiculously low. It should be like way higher. I assume that's what that is. It's not like stress release, or I'm not sure. I've seen things resist stress before, and I wasn't sure if it was specifically because of this or what. So this guy is never going to be stressed, so I guess we just give it to you for now, I guess. As far as diseases, you're probably going to have the most amount of taunt. Though, if we're going to be giving Hellion toe-to-toe, you're also going to have the most amount of taunt. So, you know what? Which one of you has a lower disease resist naturally? Oh, you both have 30. Oh, gosh, 5% move resist? Well, if she's getting moved, she's getting moved. There's no stopping that.
Whether by providence or happenstance, we stumbled upon the mark of some strange power invoked the world over.
Oh, I missed one.
Reflected in cultures predating mankind itself. The Iron Crown. Enigmatic and ubiquitous.
The Desperate Few. Oh, gosh, this is a really bad relationship role. Yeah. Oh, well. Does it even matter who we take at that point? Because they're both communicating with each other. Normally that matters a little bit who you choose, but if it's only 2 people, I believe it literally does not matter which one of the 2 you choose. Only if there's 3 or more. That's a little bit of an unfortunate role. But if nothing else, we do want everyone to be happy with our healer, so... Then again, it's also our occultist, so at least our occultist's not going to be stressed out because he basically has a trait that prevents him from ever panic attacking. At least in theory. Also, I don't even sure if I want to bother using these held items right now. We're gonna have so much space going into this fight that you normally don't want to do it until you get into the first area. We want to know what the first area even is before we really end up setting them. Not even sure what first area we're really hoping for. The Blight Land, we're definitely going to be trying to skip. This team that I have right now is really good at the Lair boss in the grass area because it has like 3 ways to hit backline super efficiently. Particularly Cultist and Plague Doctor. Okay, Hellion, I keep forgetting, I don't have your normal poke, so we do have to Hellion End here. Do we RNG? Yeah, you go first. I'm actually going to RNG, try to kill you, and it lands. We then go for a Blight. Gosh, 45% Blight resist? Is that higher than normal? Why does that seem so high? Stop being so Blight resistant. That's still worth it, right? Yeah, that's still worth it, because that's within caress range, even if it doesn't land Blight. And it did. All we have to do is literally hit a 1, which is literally impossible not to. There we go, he hit an 8.
The work continues.
Yeah, well, we took literally nothing of damage. They didn't even touch us. Honestly, that feels like what a Hellion team is. I really want to try using Leper and Hellion on the same team. I'm not sure if I've ever had the chance to do so. Mostly because my rolls for both of them just keeps giving one of them like something absurdly bad, which makes it kind of impossible for me to ever use them both together. I also don't feel like I ever would want to necessarily use them both together, because then you can't use like Highwayman. Grave Robber's kind of awkward depending on what moves you want to run on it. It just makes the whole team kind of clunky at times, which can be problematic. Okay, so Bread, unfortunately, is completely useless. Also, we just had to build that bread house for that one person in Animal Crossing. That was funny. That was a lot of bread. That's probably where all of our bread went in Darkest Dungeon 2, honestly. We just keep trashing all of our bread and giving it to that one Animal Crossing character. That's where all of our bread went. Because, gosh, is bread useless in this game in the current state of the game? Honestly, most food is. The only food that's, like, really good is stuff like this, where you're actually gaining, like, another benefit for it. That and that one steak thing that gives you dot protection for the final fight. Because you save literally all of them just for final fight. So, oh yeah, I should probably check what zone we're going in before we just blindly go into toe-to-toe, which I keep calling tiptoe, even though it's not called tiptoe. I don't know, something about it just makes me want to say it's tiptoe. Invigorating Stew. If I'm not mistaken, that's max HP. Max HP on the new final fight isn't really that useful, though. More inventory space is kind of meh. Win at least 4 road battles is super easy, though. And I don't necessarily want to avoid the hospital. Also, this area boss is the easiest one for us to kill with our team. And we definitely want to try avoiding the Blight area. So we're going to do this. I kind of want to save Roast the Pig for later. For the stress heal. However, we currently have basically no relationships whatsoever. And I believe this is like 1 tick or 2 tick on everyone. And I'd rather just do that. Just to make sure relationships are starting off on a good toe. Speaking of which, I think it's toe-to-toe time. The main reason this is useful is it gets rid of Winded. This is her most consistent way to get rid of Winded. It basically allows us to Howling End into Winded and just keep doing that forever until we win. It makes her turn 1 and turn 3 extremely powerful. It does make her turn 2 a little bit bad. However, ideally what you do with her turn 2 is if they get like a dodge token or a defend token, you toe-to-toe them then, and then you're just kind of good to go. One other thing that's pretty useful is this hits through armor, and there's some pretty tanky things that keep doing armor buffs in this area. So being able to double Howling End on turn 1 and 3 is pretty useful. Honestly, I feel like Hellion might be the strongest character in the game in the current state of the game. Even though I prefer Leper's playstyle, because Hellion's kind of awkward, especially if you don't immediately go toe-to-toe. Because if you go like the first area with no toe-to-toe, you're in a very weird situation with her. But assuming you're trying to do the Howling End build and not the Bleed Out build, or the, yeah, Bleed Out. Because Bleed Out's her other like really good ability. Like this one you can spam whenever she's completely winded. But I kind of just prefer not getting her winded at all. And just kind of alternate between Howling End and toe-to-toe. If they ever nerf Howling End, though, you're going to probably go back to, like, Bleed Out spam until the enemy's dead. Like, she's going to be like how she was in Darkest Dungeon 1, where literally all you do is just keep bleeding over and over again. The weird thing about her, though, is I feel like she's a worse bleeder than, overall, compared to something like Jester. Like, if you really, really want bleed, I feel like Jester's kit's just a little bit better. But her main thing that makes her good is Howling End, I would say, at least in this game. And the fact that Iron Swan's still somewhat decent, just because of how important backline killing is. Alright, Stagecoach, more inventory. I always like more inventory. And we even get more inventory on top of our more inventory, so we're going to be able to stock up, like, literally every good in item and everything for this final boss, so we're already kind of set. All we have to do is just take 4 patrol battles. We also ideally want to find the Lair. It's not required, but we basically auto-win the battle, or this entire run if we kill that Lair, so... plus they also increase the amount of hope you get for it, so we need that hope. You gotta get the hope. Okay, we good to go? Oh, I do want to do one other thing. Oh, I also should probably check the shop before I use my thing. Ooh, playing cards! It's so tempting. Why do this? Oh, Ladnum too? Nice. Do we want to go Ladnum, though? Chance of positive or negative affinity? No, thank you. Actually, boxing gloves? I was gonna say boxing gloves and get them for, like, the final boss. However, we're so early on, it's probably too early to be doing that. However, one thing I kind of do want to do is get some stun resist and save it for the final boss. I know I just said it's too early to just buy something right now to save for the final boss, but I kind of want to. Do I have enough? 16 plus 6 is 24, right? Math. It's too early in the morning. No, 22. Whatever the number it is, we have enough. Thunderclap grenade? No, you only need to buy this if you're going to the flame area. Because for whatever reason, if I'm not mistaken, the final boss in the flame area in the Lair does not have immune to movement on the books. It's kind of funny because it itself has like 200% movement resist, but the books around it have, I believe, like 0 or something. I can't remember. It's something really low. I remember that they got shuffled or something. So what you can actually do, even though you can't tug the boss itself forward, what you can do is shuffle the entire team and all the books move all over the place, and then he's most likely within like rank 1 or 2. Like you have a 66% chances in rank 1 or 2 at that point, and then you just kill it with like Leper, Hellion, and everything. But we're not heading to that area, so I think we pick up playing cards, this literally just saving it for the final boss, and then double land them. So I think that's our game plan then. Playing cards, stun, and give me that land them. Okay, that's everything. So let's go stress heal like crazy. So here you go, have all the stress heals, all the good relationships. So wasn't that like a 1-up or a 2-up on relationships? Sure. Oh, it's only a 1-up. That's still better than nothing. Okay, playing cards, please give us good RNG. Good, bad, good, 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 bad. Okay, I can live with that. Oh no, our occultist, no. Don't start that again. Also, wow. Did you guys get friendly very quickly? Whoa. Okay, that's kind of insane. But that's one of the worst things that can happen on a run, is your 2 healers despise each other. We've still won, like, every single run pretty much where that has happened. But the amount of annoying interactions that happen when both of your healers just despise each other is so absurdly annoying. I'm not sure why, but I feel like almost every single run lately, my 2 healers, or whatever like my 2 support units are, like my Plague Doctor and whatever else I'm running, which is honestly is normally Occultist. This time it kind of forced us to have to do Occultist because of Sanguine. But I feel like they always despise each other. Like anything I do, I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong that just always makes them hate each other. But they just always hate each other almost every run I do, and it's kind of funny. I have no clue who I even want to give Landum to. You actually already have a stress heal, so it's kind of redundant to give it to you. Hellion, you already have a billion ways to stress heal. I honestly feel like we give it to Occultist. This we should probably save for the Lair, though. Does the Lair even have anything annoying? I'd rather her not being blind if she's going to do her thing, though. And then we give, like, a strength speed buff to, like, Man-at-Arms. If he wants to, like, get rid of his token or something, or give it to the Hellion. I really need to remove that. If we find... The first thing we kind of need to do is remove that. Though, given the boss that we're up against, it might actually be better to get rid of Lazy Eye. Just to give us that 5% crit. Otherwise, you have 0% crit. And we'll save the 3 stress heal item. Anyways, are we good to go? I think we're good to go. I feel like I spent a lot of time on provisioning sometimes in this game. It's better than the previous system, though. I know in Darkest Dungeon 1, like, the amount of micromanagement you would have to do between every single run was so absurdly high. It's definitely not as bad in this game, though I still feel like I spent a lot of time on average on it. Oh yeah, I should probably see what on earth we have. Okay, we got a medical ward. However, I have no gold, so that medical ward is kind of pointless. Oh, we got double shrine in a row. Not sure if I want to go that way. Do we have to take the scout tower? That's interesting. So by there, we'll actually know what the rest of the scouting is. So hopefully the Lair is somewhere on one of these question marks. Hopefully it's not in this super early area. However, I might want to take some question marks just in case. I do want a little bit of a safer path if we can. So I think I want to take the assistance encounter. How much gold do we have, though? We have, like, no gold. But I kind of want to take this assistance encounter. Take this question mark. Decide if we want to take this question mark because we're going to have, like, no gold there. Then take that question mark. Yeah, I think that's our path then. We take assistance encounter just to keep our flame high, or to sacrifice our flame and decide we're going low flame. If there's like a minus 25 flame here for like a relic chance, we're probably going to take it. We'll see. But we could always just take the other question mark too. And just go super question mark heavy. My only concern with doing that is we're going to lower our flame by a lot. And I do not want to take needless risk if we could avoid it if we're trying for Lair. We're just going to assume this is not Lair. And that is not Lair. Take this. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Scout the rest of the place. And then there we figure out what on earth we're doing. Because then we'll have all the information we need to know what we're doing. Realistically, what we're likely going to do once we reach that point is head there. Head to this. Probably take whatever that is. Take whatever that is. Fight. We're good to go. Okay. Is that the game plan? I think that is the game plan. Let's move forward. Okay. Quite literally, because we're actually taking the forward path, the middle path here. Oh, actually, let me see. What do my people say? They say, exactly what I wanted to do. Okay. My own team agrees with my plan. That's always a good sign. Because we don't get extra stress for taking my own plan. So honestly, if they wanted to go left, like question mark, we would have went left. But they didn't want to go left, so we went our own plan. Which is also their plan, conveniently. Because sometimes you do have to take your own team's consideration into account. In that case, luckily, their decision was also our decision. But if like every single one of them, or even like 2 of them like that, wanted to go question mark, we would have went question mark instead. Okay, can we sacrifice flame here? Yes, yes, and yes. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I think it's because we had almost no relics to begin with. Honestly not sure which one of these I really want more. We kind of have no relics right now, which kind of makes me want to get relics. However, we also have no supplies. What does that even do again? Mix loot. I always feel like I go for mixed loot over just relics. Alright, so we have to take minus flame here. So we kind of want these two to like each other more. Though, if I'm not mistaken, you two are about to pop on relationship. Oh, no. But there's no way I can get positive relationship. Never mind. So I kind of have to go for one of these two. Because otherwise we're getting double negative, and we definitely don't want that. We are going to have to take a single negative here, which is going to make you two not able to get a relationship in the near future. However, it makes our relationship that's always horrifically bad less worse. So we'll take that. She'll hate us for it. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have done that. I should have done it the other way around, because wouldn't she have hated him more, which would have made your relationship easier to get? I shouldn't have done that. Whoops. Ooh! Increases quantity of looted relics. That would be very useful if I could set it right now. Unfortunately, we cannot. We got some blight resist, which we're probably going to a blight area next. That's kind of cool. We'll give the debuff resist to her for now. It's only 5%, but it's more than nothing. Oh yeah, we got some blight resist too. The chance that we find a fight that even has blight here is so absurdly low. However, if we're going low torch, it might be slightly more relevant because we might have to take out a shambler. I'm not sure if we're going to bother taking a shambler fight. Ideally, I'd try to avoid it if we can in first area. But if we get it, it's generally not too big a deal. Oh, we got another assistance encounter. Problem. We have no relics. Aren't they going to be like, oh, sorry, you got to minus your flame. Well, time to fight Shambler. Well, okay, we're going to need that blight resist. Oh, I can't see the thing. Fail. But, oh, gosh. Is this run going to try to kill us with no flame? Though that was slightly our fault for buying stuff at the beginning of a run, but gosh, this game wants us dead. Though, farming low flame in first area can be pretty beneficial at times. What item did I just get? I didn't even see what the drop was. Whatever it wasn't useful. Oh, it was, never mind. It was relics. Never mind. Do we have enough relics now? No, I think you need like 6 to do the lowest one. It's probably minus flame again. Oh, no. Wait, I only have 4 relics. Why are you letting me do that? I don't mind. Gosh, why are Hellion? Stop hating everyone's decision. Okay, there's no way we don't go this. Alright, flame issue fixed. All is fine. Oh, we got healing salve. It's over. We already won. Easy. Easy. Oh, so healing salve is going to get nerfed into the ground. How it hasn't been yet, I have no clue. The amount of runs where healing salve has just prevented us from having any even remotely close to death. Oh, so what's this? I don't think we've had this before. Increases chance of looting stagecoach equipment. That would be a good very first trinket to get. Like, if you got that from the very first chest before you even hit zone 1, I could see that being decent. I'm not sure this is going to do much for us, because by the time you leave zone 1, you're normally, like, good to go. I guess you could do it so you have more optimal ones going into, like, zone 3, but by then your stagecoach equipment almost doesn't even matter. It seems like a really weird one. I'm not sure why it's rare. I don't see why you would use this in most situations. Like, this we're leaving on for literally the rest of the run. If we don't have anything else, obviously we'll put this on, but That's kind of meh. To such a degree, if we run out of space, we're probably just scrapping it. So, why on earth do both of you want to go to medical ward? Do you really want one Landum that bad because we only have 4 gold? There's no way I'm going to medical ward here. It's a really safe path going right then left, but not to mention we get 2 less stress. But it is not worth it for nothing. Like, all we're going to do is pick up a Landum. Like, that's it. If we go right, we're going to go there, pick up a Landum, and be on our way. Like, nothing's going to happen. What's my battle items right now? Oh, this is really good on her. I just kind of want to give it immediately to her, unless this fight's a cultist, in which case she's putting that right back on. But, yeah, she's one of the few that can actually get away with Ethereal Dust, because it allows her to, the main benefit that this gives is allowed her to double Howling End, which basically ends the fight in 2 turns for a hallway fight. Alright, we're gonna go against our allies this time, unfortunately. Not much I could do about that. Okay, are we gonna get any more assistance encounters? Gosh. Win at least 4 road battles. Well, we're about to win 2 of them, so there's 2 of the 4 we needed. That's for a storage chest too, so good thing we did go this way instead of avoiding them.
Pillaging brigands, enriching themselves.
Okay, let's see what we have here. Oh yeah, only 2 enemies? Okay, I'll take it. Why only 2? I guess we're in the first zone, but still. He's weak. I really want to get rid of that. We just don't have the gold for it. Stabby stabby? Actually, do we have vulnerable here? Who's going first? So it's literally impossible for me to kill you in time. Do we assume we can one-shot him? I believe the answer is yes. So I'm going to do this and Howling end him. All we need is Hellion to go first. No! Hellion! You were supposed to go first! No! Hellion! Why? Why you do this? Aw. Hellion. What are you doing? That's not nice. Do I even bother getting rid of that bleed? Probably not. Also, why did I give my healer to heal? That's like the most redundant thing to do. One nice thing I really like about this game is you can make literally anyone a healer. Yeah, I give my healer another heal, which is kind of extremely pointless. Oh, you're supposed to one-shot that. What are you doing? That's the whole reason why we vulnerable that thing. Alright, there's no way we can kill the other thing in time, so I guess we just tank with you because why not? So you die. You riposte, unless you want to poke. I don't know. Is it important to make sure someone else doesn't take damage? Honestly, I'd rather him just hit Hellion. Because Hellion has abilities that gain a benefit when it's slow. So I'd really rather it just hit Hellion at this point. So, actually, I'd rather hit no one. Let me try dazing it. I forgot. That's a thing, isn't it? I feel like I underused daze. Like, we used it on occasion for value. Like, that was pretty good value there. But, you have to pay a lot of attention to it to get really good value from it. It's one of those mechanics that is, like, really strong, but you kind of forget about it at times. Wait, toe-to-toe. Wait, is that even dead? Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter what we do. He's dead. Unfortunately, I can't really stress heal or anything here. So we just poke you, and you're dead. Yeah, well, easy first hallway fight. Anything good?
In this world,
thank you. I was gonna say, please give me relics. We have like 0. And by like 0, I mean literally 0. Oh, no, we actually had 4. And now we have 8. Wait, did the previous resistance encounter even steal our relics that we had? Because I thought we had 0 after we left it. Oh, I might have hit it from bushes or something. Might have got it from the bushes. Okay, so why on earth? Gosh, Hellion. Stop hating everyone. This is the 3rd interaction in a row where she's like, I do not want to do what you want to do. Well, there goes all the positive relationship we had with Plague Doctor. That's kind of unfortunate, but oh well. Let me go see where our relationships even are right now. Oh gosh, all that is bad. Is there even stealthy in this area? There better be like a billion stealthy on higher difficulty, because why on earth does this even exist? I think there's like 1 or 2 units in the entire game right now that even have stealthy. Maybe later zones will have a lot more stealthy, and higher difficulties probably will too. But they feel like so non-existent. Anyways. We got a heal thingy now. Speaking of heals, oh gosh, my relationships are actually doing good. What? Whoa. What happened? Like, the Hellion wanted to, like, have a vendetta against everyone. Because even, like, that relationship was, like, 1 tick away from going up. And now everyone loves each other except Hellion, who just despises our entire team. Wonderful. Anyways, though in all fairness, I don't know. Does it matter if Hellion hates everyone? Kind of. It's not like the worst relationship to have, but... Wait, why on earth do you have heal? Who's quicker? What's our speeds like right now? You should have our damage buff, because realistically... Okay, let me reorganize here, because our options are all over the place. So, you need to keep people alive, because that's a thing that's good. You don't even have a heal, even though you have a heal, because your heal is not good till max, or leveled up. So, actually, I give you this. Though, this just gave us the exact same problem again. Never mind. Okay, I see why I have heal on you. Honestly, do I want it, though? Like, when are we going to need a backup heal? What's going to come in the next few fights that we're going to need to have that? Ideally, what I want to do is get rid of this ethereal dust, use it for value, then replace it with holy water, and then... Why do I have no Landum set? Well, we technically don't need Landum right now, do we? We're not that stressed. After we use those heals, we might need it. But I kind of almost want to save those heals. Okay, hallway fight, what do we have here? Shouldn't be anything too annoying. I mean, you never know. Hallway fights are kind of weird, the RNG on this. Oh gosh. Speaking of. Can I Howling End one-shot you? No. However, you just taunted, so yes. I am forced to have to fight you. That's not the game plan, but apparently it is the game plan. So, new game plan, you need to go first next rounds. Howling End kill first slot. You need to go kill that backline. You need to go kill that backline. And you need to go riposte so they stop hitting everyone who isn't our backline. Or, I mean, who is our backline, I mean. Marching orders. What does that even do again? Death blow resist, which is kind of funny because most of them don't even have any death blow resist to begin with. Oh, you know what would be kind of decent then? That one trait that has... Wait, did it give a different buff to all of them? No, it was move resist. Oh, that's fine. I have no intention to move you. Burn or blight? Aren't both the resistances like near zero in this area? Pretty much. Though they do have slightly worse burn resist. Which kind of makes me want to burn. However, that doesn't burn away a block token because it doesn't actually do any damage. So I kind of just want to double blight their backline. He hasn't gotten that one super buff thing yet, so we don't really have to worry about him. Yeah, I'm just going to double blight and hope we don't fail. Oh yeah, we failed. Though the more important one to get hit kind of got hit. Oh, I'll bleed. I don't have any way to counter that currently because I don't have those herbs in my inventory. Okay, you need to go and gain repose. I mean, taunt before they try killing everything. And next turn, we Howling Ends, even though we just Howling Ends because we have an object that lets us do that. That buff, I have no clue what it does, but I believe it does something very annoying. Okay, it is time to kill you. New plan, kill that. Let's see. My game plan has completely shifted. Please crit already. I would like to see at least one. I know our Plague Doctor can't, but still. There are other things on our team that can. So I'm going to double up on this. I think this might be the first time I've even bothered using Ethereal Dust. But please kill. That is one short of kill. Do we gamble or burn? What is the chance we land burn? I don't think any of them have heal. Speaking of heal, I do actually have medical herbs. Is it too early to bother medical herbing? I think it's fine. Okay, what's the chance we land burn? 90% chance. If you fail this. Do I even bother risking it? Honestly, the fact that it's even a 10% chance to fail makes me not want to go for it. I'd rather go for the guarantee kill. Because the amount of value he gets if he gets that turn off is just too high to bother risking. If it was a 100% chance, we would have gone for it. But even that 10% chance to fail just wasn't worth it. Okay, you still have repose. However, I want more repose. So if you could just keep reposing, that'd be great. Also, I feel like this is going to get a cooldown on it. The fact that you can Retribution straight into another Retribution seems really strong. It needs at least like a 1-turn delay or something. And now they all just want him dead, which is fine. We kind of made it that way, didn't we? That's kind of our fault, though also exactly what we want them to be doing. Also, gosh, you got really stretched from that, though. Let's see. You need to go burn everything now. Gets rid of his taunt, gets rid of the corpse. You need to go pull the last slot, most likely. We don't have anything to combo into that currently, though. Oh, I forgot. You have a billion move resist, don't you? Still puts a token on you, though. There goes his last taunt token. Though luckily something else is about to gain the taunt tokens for him. Are you dead? I think he's dead. What HP are you at? Yeah, you're dead. Like, you having taunt doesn't matter because we're about to get taunt on his front line. You resist bleed. Okay, I want a toe-to-toe here just to get rid of his guard, I think. And I kind of want to crush here and hoping that it dies to burn. Oh, I could bolster here. I don't think I want to, though. Nice crit, though. I didn't really need it, but I'll take it. Oh, no stress heal from crit? I know you can occasionally. They really like not to at times. Oh, nice Tyrant. I'll need to check that out later for Terran's World. But we'll need to go over that tonight, then. When we do our other stream later tonight. Should I just try going for this? I kind of should, just because it has taunt on it. Okay, so now we basically just want to stress heal. So bolster, honestly, buff bolster is amazing. Absolutely love the change they made to bolster. I'm not sure why they buffed it. It was already kind of strong. But it's even better now. Oh, you have no death blow resist, so you just die.
Another impediment. Cleared with impunity.
Ooh. Oh, that's the common one, though. But still, 15% damage for Hellion. I'm pretty sure everything she does is melee. Hey, normally I would scrap this move resist thing immediately. But given that she has, like, 0 move resist, just in case we have to go to the Blight area next, I think I want to keep it on her. Okay, what are we trying to do here for held items? So we give you Holy Water. No, not you. We give you Stress Heal. We give you Holy Water. And we move forward. Up, move, right, left. No! Gosh, those little things are kind of annoying. I wish there was just, like, an auto thing. Like, there is an auto thing for this game, but I wish there was an auto thing that would just, like, take every single one of the things for you. Or at least, like, 90% of them. So it has, like, some amount of human error in it.
Vacant and resigned.
So there's still a reason to do it manually. Why do you want to not fight? We have a chicken occultist here. That wants to not fight for whatever reason. Oh yeah, this fight's kind of annoying just because you're in 3rd slot. So we can't just do Iron Swan on you. Preparing for a powerful skill. I believe I ignored that. I'm going to ignore that just happened. And kill this backline. And hope whatever that is not annoying, because honestly I have not the slightest clue what his powerful attack is these days. I actually forget. Actually, given that he's about to do a powerful attack, ideally we want you to be the target of this powerful attack. Oh yeah, you don't have armor yet, though. Oh, if we're gonna get anyone damage, it should be you. Like, we want all of our stress and damage to be on one single location. It's much better to all be on one person than distributed all over the place. Unless it's an easy hall fight, in which we do actually want to distribute everywhere because the auto heal. That's not too bad. Bleed's not even that heavy. I was expecting something a bit bigger. Oh, he's about to do it again. That's fine though. Plague Doctor will heal it after it does one more blight. For now... we can just full heal yourself if you really want to. The chance you're gonna die... What's your HP right now? 19? Nah, we're gonna go for poke. The only issue right now is backline. Oh wait, we could fix that right now. Hold up. I could just Iron Swan you. And that fixes all of our issues now. Okay. I don't think I waste herb here. But I kind of want to, just to have something else on you. Because I'm concerned he's just going to get crit. And I don't need you just randomly dying for no reason whatsoever.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Okay, you just die off a plague grenade then. As long as Blade lands, you die. Got it, you're dead. Okay. So now we only have 1 unit to kill. Alright, he only hit for a 6. But I didn't want him to, like, crit bleed or something. So that's fine. We can deal with that. Alright, and now we just keep poking him till we win. That is the game plan. And he hasn't even used his Repulse ability a single time because he keeps using his more powerful ability, which makes him not use his other one. Slay the Wounded. Can you stop getting that? Well, I guess it's better than you getting Repulse, but still.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
I feel like taunting again, but if he's just going to hit the front line anyways, wasn't that more of a reason to taunt? Because it kind of forces him to have to, just in case. I'm not sure if there's a different, more powerful attack. Also, have we used the single Howling End yet? I don't think we have this battle. Also, thank you. Please die already so you can stop giving him buffs.
This is no time to falter.
Gosh, our HP is going so low from him. Luckily, it doesn't really matter much. Yeah, we can go one-shot him right now, probably with Howling Ends. However, it's adrenaline rush time.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
And I think you just throw a pokey-poke. I do feel very tempting to throw a big heal here, though. I'd rather hold it, though. Because I'd rather move you directly into stress. I'm trying to think of priority order here. Because we can have you heal you, or we can just throw a blight down. You don't have to, oh, you do have Death Door. I do need to blight you. Okay. New plan. Don't heal at all. Because I think we're not running into a fight next anyways. I wish you could check map here. It is so annoying that you can't. You just Howling End and probably just one-shot him. Please. Oh, so close! 1 damage off. So close. Not quite there. Alright, please die to blight. That's the whole reason why we bladed. Thank you.
In crisis, no games.
Okay, we got herbs back. We got some more stress heal that I might just scrap out. Because it doesn't stack on itself. Well, stress heal does, but the item itself doesn't. We have scouting now. Inventory's still looking kind of okay. I'll give you a backup heal. Which I'll give you herbs. Actually... doesn't even matter, does it? We're so far away from a fight right now. Like, we're a good minute or two away from an actual fight. I think we can wait before we manage to do that. Because we're about to get a lot of info right now that's about to determine everything, so I'd rather wait till this before we make any determination. Because this basically determines the entire run. Not if we'll win or lose, but as far as how we're going about it. The information shall be given to us right now.
In all
if we get Lair, it's already over, we won.
Has claimed dominion.
Lair, we won, it's over. Oh, it's over, it's over, it's over! It's over, we won. There's the rest of our road battles. Max Torch. An extra upgrade, take out the entire Lair. Maybe take out this fight, maybe ignore it because we just took the Lair, probably just ignore it. And boom. Honestly, I don't feel like taking a triple fight there is that worth it. In almost every situation. Yeah, this run's over, we already won. We'd have to really mess up at this point. I do believe we have to skip over catch though. Because the alternative is cultist, which is and then catch, and then the thing, and then the other thing, or double cultist, not really. And then we skip over Lair, which obviously bad. Especially in this area where we actually have a really solid team for taking out Lair. So, yeah, Torch, Get some relationships built up, hopefully, and everyone not hating each other. Hopefully we'll get some positive rolls there. Shrine, Lair, 1 battle, not 3, win. Though I don't know, it depends. We'll see how many mastery points we have by then, because we don't know how many mastery points we're going to get in these 3 road battles. We could get 0, we could get 1, we could get 2. Somehow we could get 3, though. It's very unlikely. Realistically, we could expect 1. So what's our total amount then? Let's just do a real quick head count. So we have 0. 1, 2, 3. The sad part is I actually forget if Lair gives 1 or 2. It's been a couple days. Let's assume 1. So I think it might be 2 though, but let's just assume 1. Because it gives like flame and some other loot, or you know, billion relics. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. What are those 4 upgrades going to? So probably to your blight, unless we're going to a blight heavy resistant area. Probably your nothing. Probably your repose, and by probably I mean indefinitely your repose, or retribution I mean. And then you do like howling end plus nothing? Probably just howling end, and then I figure out where we put that other point. Yeah, 4 seems like it's kind of enough for now. I can live with that. I actually want you to lose stress. There's actually strategy in getting both of these 2 more stressed in a sense. Or at least you anyways, because you have bolster. And you getting down is actually kind of fine. You getting up's kind of meh, but you have 0 stress right now to such a degree that I don't think it matters. Also, there's almost nothing we can do with Hoarder with 24 gold. Plus we have no baubles to even try for anything. Ooh, that's not what we want to see. 20% max HP, 20% damage. That's actually a little scary. That is a little scary. They're gonna do that. I know that stresses you out, but that allows you to bolster for pretty much the rest of this battle. I probably should have let Hellion get hit a little bit more, but oh well. Because I'd rather have Hellion have all the bleed on her, since you don't have upgraded retribution yet.
Steady yourself.
Yeah, you're dying first, no worries. If we could ever get a turn, you're dying first. Just sit there for like 1 second. Howling End. Unless you can one-shot, no. 20% extra max HP makes it unless you crit, you're not one-shotting. So new plan, Iron Swan. You need to not be... This is a bit of a waste, however. I'm just concerned with his survivability right now. Like, Hellion getting low is actually beneficial to us. Like, we legitimately want Hellion to constantly keep getting low. It's more of a benefit that she gets super low than a hindrance. Alright, what's our... Oh, good, we got a flame off of 3% and a stress heal because of that, I think. I think that's what the stress heal... Oh, no, the stress heal was from Stanjuin being the most broken thing in his existence. I forgot. My bad. There's no way Sanguin's not getting nerfed. I'm not sure how it even got into the game to begin with. Like, he's going to be at 0 stress almost the entire day of the run. Or at least very close to it. Alright, please critical. That'd be the greatest thing ever. That is not a critical. Alright, so are you dead? If I burn... No, not even if I burn you. You're going to make me have to blight you just so you die. Because I believe you're next, aren't you? No, you're not. However, me targeting the other thing directly isn't really that worth it. Ah, gosh. Isn't that worth it? How am I choking on myself? Also, hello, Shrimp. Welcome. You drink more water. Stay hydrated. Anyways, I kind of want a double blight backline. Because what's your chance we kill this? None. There's literally 0 chance I can kill it in time. It is quite literally impossible. This might seem like a really weird move, but I'm actually doing this just to get rid of that one thing. Just because he's going next, more so than anything. And because I'm not too huge a fan of herbs. In some zones, it's a lot better. In this zone, I don't feel like herbs is too overly useful, and as I say that, we'll probably die to a dot at some point. But if you have Plague Doctor on your team, herbs is a bit less relevant. Like, if you don't have Plague Doctor, that's a different story. If your team composition doesn't have it, you kind of have to hold on to herbs. But when it does, you kind of don't need it. Also, speaking of which, I kind of want to bolster here. Yeah, I think this is a bolster, because you're dead. You're about to be dead. This gives us some time to stress heal. Not like we can actually land stress heal there, but it's mostly just stress healing himself, which is the more important part here. Because I ideally want him to be 4 stress before the end of this fight. Even if he's like 1 HP, I want him to be 4 stress. Let's see. So who's going next? I might actually have to poke here. It's not ideally what I wanted to do there, but I have to make sure he doesn't get a move. And this should secure before he goes. We just have to make sure we roll a 90% chance. Good. Okay, we won. Well, not that we weren't going to win, but you know, we mitigated some damage there. Okay. Do you have enough to just kill? No. However, I do want to throw a heal and hope we do not roll badly, which generally happens with him. What's your bleed resist? Your bleed resist is 30%. So what is that then? 20% chance you'll get blood? I like those odds. 9 with no bleed. I'll take it. That's like mid-range with no bleed. Alright, you can't one-shot right now, but I can toe-to-toe and hope you go quicker. And worst comes to worst, he can't even get hit next turn. Which is good, because he's being bled for a lot. Oh, why did you have to? Actually, never mind. You going first is actually beneficial to us. Oh, I thought that was the final turn buzzard. I was like, wait, there's no way it's final turn already. Can you get stress so I could stress heal you for 1? Because that might be able to increase our relationship. The fact that you did not have stress there is kind of unfortunate. We might be able to get a relationship tick off of it. And I think they're getting pretty close, aren't they? Oh, come on! No! Why? How is it so hard to get 1 more stress on you? That could have potentially been their relationship maxed out if you had 1 more stress. Unfortunate. We already won, so I should probably just go for a heal here. Oh. Wait, what? Conditions blocked. Oh, no one's below 33%. I was gonna say, there's no cooldown on this. But it's because no one's below 33%. I wish I had a 50% threshold. I wish it was riskier to use, but had a 50% threshold instead. It feels like you almost never touch it on 33%. Okay, is this just a heal here? I think it is. This is a heal you into Hellion doing Hellion. Hellion, you're supposed to do Hellion. That's not a one-shot. What are you doing? You have failed us. You have failed us, Hellion. How could you fail us? I don't want to do this. Does toe-to-toe even kill? My concern is toe-to-toe doesn't even kill. Ooh, 11 heal though. Okay, I think we just try killing a Blight then. Oh, we can't even do the other thing. Wait, we used up 3 heals already? No, no one's below 50%. Okay, I was gonna say, there's no way.
Messy.
Another thing where it looks like it's in threshold, but isn't. Ooh, what's this? Hellion only. If rank 1. Oh! Ooh! Okay, oh, we might want to get rid of her that move resist debuff on her. What? Okay. I'll take that. That's like our 1 camping trait from the first game, except there's no negative side for her not being first slot. Hello, Hellion. You've just improved by a lot. You have just improved by an absurd amount of power. 25% on literally everything. Interesting. She currently has 40% damage buff. If she could just get some relationships, she'll be golden. But for whatever reason, she just despises everyone. Oh, please, stop! She just despises everyone. Stop it. We better get a good roll here. Actually, let me double check because we don't get to see while we're there. We ideally want, the thing we need the most is our Hellion to stop hating literally everyone, particularly our Man-at-Arms. And I need, ideally, our first good relationship to finally tick here, which is Plague Doctor into Man-at-Arms. So regardless of what the decision is, even if it's minus Torch, we kind of have to take it. If there's a Plague Doctor Man-at-Arms combo here.
Emptied of mind and spirit by some existential shock.
Ah, they don't have a relationship together here.
Aimlessly amidst
No, why? Minus relationship. Ah, I gotta take this then. Wait, why is that a positive with you, but a negative with you? That doesn't make any sense. They both kind of want the same thing. Oh well. Oh no, that makes our mana-arm relationship even worse with her, though. I think we can live. The benefit's just too high to worry about it.
And be off
High chance of strong positive affinity, low chance of strong negative affinity. Yeah, no. If it was the first part, yes. Second part, even a single, like, 5% chance, no. I do not need them hating each other. Same as you. Anything that's like a small chance of something negative happening, particularly relationship-wise, no. Like, playing cards is one of the few exceptions where I'll be like, yeah, that's probably fine. But in almost every other situation, no thank you. Okay. Let's move forward. Just not a fan of them. Oh, I should probably make sure our battle items are good to go. Hey, thank you for repairing your relationship some. Could someone actually take a good relationship, though? We literally have none. Not sure how we still have none, but we do have none. Alright, someone should grab these healing salves and just never use them unless you absolutely have to. Plague Doctor, I guess? I guess it's Plague Doctor. Which is kind of redundant for you to have 2 heals, but I really have no one else to put it on.
Shadows of what they once were.
How am I choking on myself? I really need to drink water more often when talking so much on stream. Luckily, I did grab 2 waters before the stream started. Okay, so right off the bat, I need you to be stressed. So if someone could just stress him out, that'd be great. I actively need you to get stressed. So I'm trying to not even go into taunt here, probably. I'm just going to hit everything on backline. Everything on this team has the capability of hitting backline. That's literally all we're doing. Despite this, I actually want one of their backlines to do a move, which is kind of funny and redundant. Like, I'm trying to kill their backline, but I also want one of their backlines to do a move. Which is a kind of weird combination. Because I need you to get 1 stress. Exactly 1. No more, no less. Please, hit backline. Go for it. You know you want to. Hit that Plague Doctor. That's fine. If anything, that hitting Hellions exactly what we want to do. Yes, exactly what I want. Give her 1 stress. Thank you. That's actually so good. That's like the best thing that could have happened right now. So I'm going to deliberately not clear horror now. You're already dead. Nice crit. First crit of the game. Or at least by you. Actually, is it literally the first crit of the game? It might be, because you literally have 0% crit right now, since you have Lazy Eye, which we really need to get rid of. Not even because of the damage reduction, because this thing's already doing like 0 damage, it's all dots. But that no crit is kind of unfortunate. Because dots have longer duration in this game when you crit, which is the main reason why you want it to crit. Nice 20. Hellion is so insane with that much damage. Gosh, 40% damage buff, not even counting the 25%. Meaning she's at 65% damage increase right now. Or at least for the poke that she just did a 20 off of. That's insane. What do I want here? Bolster doesn't clear horror, right? No, not anymore. So I deliberately want you to gain 1 stress, which you still haven't done yet, surprisingly. You're supposed to do that already. So I'm just going to wait and just poke you. You're going to do a thing. That's fine. Guard the thing that's literally dead. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. So you need to get 1 stress. Really? Really, horror? Why did you not trigger? I needed you to trigger. No. It's only 50% though. Why did we get hit by such a weak horror? It's so unfortunate. I need you to actively gain 1 stress. Stop resisting. Why can't you get stressed? Thank you, finally. Okay, that's perfect. That's exactly what we wanted to have happen. So, game plan here. Throw heal because we can. Actually, do we throw blight because we can? Don't you have Death Door resist? You do. However, you're getting hit so hard already. Or are you? I think I do throw blight here, actually. Because your blight resist is decently low. Though our crit chance is only 4. Because of the reduction there. And 8 is enough to Death Store you, so that's fine. It's already situated then. Okay, so you need to go bolster. Please get a relationship tick. No, they didn't do a thing. Aw. They didn't do a thing. It was worth a shot. Anyways, you get poked. I ideally need you to crit. Anything that's not a crit is kind of pointless here. It is not a crit. And toe-to-toe and hope is enough. Never mind. It literally can't be not enough because you have so much damage buff right now. Gosh. There we go.
problems have their solutions.
Oh no, your horror, it went away.
Even the big ones.
Come on, I need you to keep getting stressed. We got Blight Resist. Is that even going to be relevant for anything? What if we randomly find that one fight that's like an aquarium? Can you even find an aquarium in first area? I honestly do not know. However, in case there is any chance, or in case we somehow go down to like 25 flame out of nowhere and see a Shambler, here, have some Blight Resist. Also here, someone has some free Bleed Resist. Ideally, someone up front. Like you. Also, what's his natural debuff resist? Isn't it like super high? Because I know in the other game it was pretty high, yeah. Him and, if I'm not mistaken, Jester have like an absurdly high debuff resist for whatever reason. Most of their other resists are kind of awful though. But their debuff resist has always been like absurdly high compared to other characters. If I'm not mistaken, Jester might even have the highest debuff resist in the game. I think Cultist is the second highest, I don't remember. Where's the thing? Shouldn't we be there by now? There it is. Oh, I forgot to double check relationships. No. You two I know are really bad, so doing something positive between you two sounds really good. Unfortunately, it makes our cultists hate us, but oh well.
Eager to ply
Okay,
his
why is
trade.
every single one... Oh! I lied. I was gonna say, why is every single one of these so bad? This is getting nerfed as well. Either Londum probably is, which I really don't want it to because it's hilarious how overpowered Londum is compared to in the first game, where it was like the worst thing ever, and now it's like the best consumable in the game. I got this on one run and one run only, even though it's not rare. This is the second run we've had it. It is honestly probably one of the strongest stagecoach upgrades in the entire game right now. It allows for further stacking of powders and Londum, and while powders are near useless, that's that like blight resist thing we just got. It does allow them to stack a little bit better, so you don't take as much space. So it has that. But the main thing that's useful is Londum. Londum stacks to 10. It normally stacks to 4. You can do 10 stress heal in the final boss with bottle case as one of your 4 things equipped. It is so absurdly good because you basically have a Londum every turn for the entire fight, meaning you can keep stress super absurdly low, which is extremely good for that fight. And the fact that he already has that minus stress thing, that's going to be just, you know, depleting down all of our stress anyways on him, assuming he doesn't get more quirks that get rid of it on him. That is such a good pickup. The rest of this is kind of meh, but I can make it work. Helline's okay with corpse removal, I guess. She doesn't have a way to do it naturally. I currently have Holy Water on her, however, we had literally 0 instances to use Holy Water so far, so you know what, I'm just going to give you Corpse Clear. I feel like Corpse Clear is best in that one Blight area, though. You know what, I'm going to give you that one Bleed thingy. But I'd rather keep this for the boss, I think. Yeah, I'd rather keep it for the boss in this area. We know we're taking Lair, and we don't really have good Lair items. That's kind of just like auto-win Lair. So I'm going to keep the corpse removal for you. This burn solve we're getting rid of just to clear up inventory. It's only 1. If it was 2, I might have held on to it. Okay, so this I want to save for the Lair. This we should save for the Lair just as a backup plan. I don't plan on using it, however, it's more so just to make sure if something goes wrong, we don't die. And ideally, we actually want to double stress heal the Londum before we enter Lair and give you like Holy Water or something else. Alright, we only have 1 battle before Lair. We actually literally just have a perfect straight road until Lair at this point, aside from this very next fight. So is everyone ready for next fight? Oops, no, don't keep moving. Yeah, everyone's kind of fine. Because what do we want for Lair? Like, what are we running? Let's just make sure we have our whole kit ready. So you're running probably Bear Trap or something, or Holy Water probably, actually. You're running Holy Water. You're running probably just what you have on now, or Healing Salve. You're going to use both of your Londums right now, this fight, and then probably get replaced with Bear Trap or something. And you are probably going to be the person who holds Healing Salve, just for the sake of having Healing Salve. Just for when things go south. Oh wait, I thought that was the thing. Whoops. I thought that was the barricade. There's the barricade. The paths are like so narrow in this area that I always think like one of the things there is a barricade when it's not. Okay, good. None of the, like the super buffers for you. Like this thing's buffed up ability is so annoying. So you need to just throw 2 Londums. It would make the most amount of sense to throw it onto you two. Given that you bolster yourself, it would make the most sense to do it on Plague Doctor. And just let you stay stressed, because you can just stress heal whenever you feel like it. Alright, I don't need Blight Resist here, that's kind of pointless, so we'll just Plague Grenade. You actually wait, how did you crit? I thought you had minus 5% crit. How did you crit? You have a base of 5%, and you have minus 5%. Am I missing something? How did it crit? It has minus 5% crit on a ranged attack with a 5% base crit chance. Is it getting extra crit from something else I'm not aware of? It has no conditions. I'm confused. Is there just like a base chance to crit for no reason? I am honestly completely confused how on earth you just critted. Well, I'll take it. It's not really going to do too much, but in this particular situation. Oh, that would have killed if he didn't have that weakening thing. Gosh. Okay, next medical ward, we're getting rid of that weaken. Double weaken on like any character is kind of bad. That's like the worst character to have it on, but it's definitely kind of annoying. Oh, he finally used his repulse. I was kind of getting used to that one battle where he kept using his other ability and never bothered repulsing. It was kind of nice. But he finally learned what the repulse button is. Which is concerning because that's like his best ability. Okay, I think I only did 1 damage. No, 2, but that's enough. Alright, Howling End. Is this enough to kill? No. If it crits, also no, but it would be funny. That's not a crit, but you rolled the highest possible number. I'll take it. First time catching Darkest Dungeon 2 stream. What are your thoughts in comparison to the first one? Honestly, they are so different compared to each other that they're both like their independent thing, where if you didn't play 1, you don't really have to worry about it. Like, you could easily play Darkest Dungeon 2 without playing Darkest Dungeon 1. However, they're also both so much different with how they play, while still having some similarities that it feels like a completely different game. Well, obviously, it's a completely different game, but you know, it's a completely different experience. Like, you could still, like, if you played Darkest Dungeon 2 first, and then went to Darkest Dungeon 1, like, there's so much of a different experience that you would still get, like, you know, a full unique experience either way. Like, it's not just like a rehash of Darkest Dungeon 1. The gameplay is so much different in a good way. I still feel like this game needs like a ridiculous amount of balance. It's currently way too easy. This is normal difficulty. They don't have like the higher difficulty that the other game had. However, even on the normal difficulty in the other game, I still felt like it was decently like challenging at times. But in this game, it's kind of a pushover at the moment. This is only Zone 1 though of 5 chapters, so that might be the biggest issue. Like we're comparing it to like you know, Zone 1. Out of 5 zones. So it might just be that this area is deliberately supposed to be a bit towards the easier side because, well, it's the first zone in the game, so it would kind of make sense. But I do feel like it's slightly overly so. I'm slightly concerned you're about to die, so let's hit the not die button. And then poke you. Oh, good relationship. Oh, nice. Well, that fixed that relationship issue. Oh, good thing we went for that. But yeah, consumables are... There's a couple problems with this game right now. One of them being consumables are so strong. And you get so many of them.
Suffering begins.
There's just so many positive things that you can end up getting from them. Okay, you need to stress heal this. It might seem weird, but these two already have ways to stress heal, as well as stress heal each other. So there's really no point in me going for it on you. I might as well just get you down to 0 stress. Might seem like a bit of a weird move, but it's mostly because of how you can't really stress heal most abilities until you're at 5 stress. And we actually kind of want them to get closer to 5 stress. So we can do that. Vulnerability Hex would be great if we were planning on not using Plague Doctor. The problem is we're planning on using Plague Doctor, plus I believe you're using Toe-to-Toe this turn, so we're just going to poke you. Just do anything other than on guard. Good. That's fine. Even if that bleeds, though luckily it didn't. That's why we put the bleed resist on him. What even is your bleed resist right now? 40%? That's fine. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon 1 was really good. I feel like in the current state of the game, honestly, Darkest Dungeon 1's the better game. But there's still a lot of progress to be made on Darkest Dungeon 2. And I'm pretty sure my opinion on that will be completely switched by the time Darkest Dungeon 2 is out of beta. But obviously it's in beta, so it still has a ways to go. There's just a lot of flaws in the game right now that obviously are going to get fixed during the beta, but aren't fixed now. Which doesn't fix the problem with it now. But by the time it launches, it will be. I would assume. Because I never actually played the beta for Darkest Dungeon 1, so I'm not sure what it was like pre-full experience. Because when I first played Darkest Dungeon 1, I was playing off the full experience of the game. But we started Darkest Dungeon 2 literally the day it launched. So my opinion might be a little biased in that regard. Like, by the time it's, like, launch day, I'm pretty sure this game would be, like, absolutely insane. It still is. I love this game. But, at least at this current moment in time, I do feel like Darkest Dungeon 1's the better experience. That's mostly because it's finished. Like 100% finished. Let's see. Or is this thing still in active development? You're supposed to hit at least a 7. Okay, I want to deliberately not kill here. So you bring it to Death's Door. Oh, no one's low enough for this heal, I don't think. No, no one's low enough for this heal. Do I just kill him with Hellion then? Because I want one more heal on probably you and ignore Hellion. Ooh, Hellion's taking too much damage though. I kind of have to heal Hellion. Alright, so we're just gonna... Does it even matter what we do? Here, get rid of the corpses. Good thing that does have corpse removal. That'd be so annoying if it moved something forward in front of something and then didn't remove it. Alright, you need to go heal Hellion. Because even though this only healing for 9, it technically healed for 19 because the bleed stack on her. And you just need to not fail this. That'd be great. You failed it. Blight, you better not fail. Thank you. We still had one more round just in case, but still. You would have got another hit in. Alright, we got a higher resistance thing. I guess that's not awful given that we don't have things at the moment. Trinkets on everyone. Alright, so I'll just throw this on you, I guess, because we have no place to put it that's relevant. Alright, now we need to go switch out everyone for this fight. So our next fight is Lair, so everyone needs to be prepped for Lair. So I'm giving you a heal because I do not trust you to use your actual heal in this fight. You need Bear Trap because we're not going to have Blight. And you need Holy Water. Actually... You need Holy Water. You need that. Alright, I think we're ready for the Lair. Ideally, we don't want to use a single healing salve. They're mostly there to make sure we don't die. We don't actually intend to use them. They're just an extra button to not die with, mostly. Like the panic button of ensure no death. Gosh, poison bread. Actually, this is water bread, actually. That's... Oh, yeah, finally! Gosh! Right before the Lair, too. That's good. Finally! That took way too long. Halfway through Zone 1, we got our first relationship tick. Also, did they just get stressed from having a positive relationship? Or was that stress heal? I didn't even see. Sure looked like they gained 1 stress. Alright, how are relationships doing overall? Not bad. No one's in any amount of negative. Though that's really the only super positive one. Next closest is like a couple 3s here and there.
Who will face the half-remembered horrors of their past?
Put a Plague Doctor in there. Doesn't even matter who we click. We've already done the storyline for literally everyone. We did that on week 1. Which honestly, those are kind of a bit lackluster now. I hope they do some kind of other mechanic for it. Because after you've done all the storyline, like prior to the storyline, it's amazing. But then after it's, oh good, they both want to go exactly where I want to go. How convenient is that? Good job, team. We're in sync for once. You've only disobeyed once. Where I think they wanted to go to the hospital for whatever reason, even though we only had 4 gold. Like 2 of them wanted to go to hospital, which made no sense. Like, I know they have a lot of negative quirks, but us not having any relics does not help you get rid of those quirks. Also, that reminds me, how many relics do we have right now? 28. We're a little low on relics, but it's mostly because I bought up like crazy when we entered this area, which might have been a slightly bad idea, but I wanted some stun resist for the boss. Final boss of this game right now has really high stun chance. And I kind of want to make sure my healer or someone like Hellion doesn't get stunned. Probably Hellion, actually. Maybe even Man-at-Arms, because he's going to be reflecting the most, or taunting the most. Alright, let's go take out the Slayer. Let's just double check that everyone's good to go. Oh no, we're not gonna have bright light. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's how we did it. Oh, we had 4% off of bright light. I was like, what on earth gave us that crit on Plague Doctor earlier? It's 4% from bright light. I know what it is now. I didn't realize we were on bright light. Could have sworn we kind of had our torch a bit lower than that. But apparently not. Okay, is everyone good to go? I think we're all good to go. No one needs to really change out any of their abilities. All we have is pretty much what we run the whole time. This isn't really a team that swaps them, for the most part. Alright, I think we're good to go. Gosh, Hellion is just absolute damage right now. 40%. As long as she's in ranked 1. Look at this. How oh, no. Oh, that's perfect. Because him getting 1 stress means nothing because he just auto-stresses. Gosh, our team is just killing it right now. They really want to get that 10th win on our win streak right now. They just refuse to do anything wrong. They just refuse to do anything wrong at all. Wait, what was the buff? It said buff, but he doesn't have any buffs. Unless it was like a heal buff? Then why didn't it say heal, man? No! Stop! Oh, it's only 1 stress. That's fine. I thought it was a bad relationship tick. 1 stress is much better than a bad relationship tick. Alright, let's go kill the general. Also, I believe they fixed every bug with general now. I avoided them a bit back when he did have the bugs, but pretty sure he has absolutely no bugs now. And also with Plague Doctor and Occultist, it's the freest fight in the world. It's one of the freest bosses probably in this game. Second freest is that one that's like all the way in backline in the flame area. But the absolute easiest is probably this one if you have Occultist plus Plague Doctor. Just because you literally just spam their double backline hit every turn and you just can't lose pretty much. Especially if you have a backup heal like we have right now. Okay, there are 2 correct decisions. One is hit this and follow up with a poke that kills. The other is just kill this outright. I'm going for this one. As much as I kind of want that front line killed, I'm going to hope he doesn't just randomly disease us or whatever he does with this thing. Okay, you do not have enough to kill unless you crit, which is not ideal. I kind of want a retribution here, actually. But I kind of also just want to double poke you. Oh, that's not enough to kill, though, is it? Your stabby is not a high enough stab. You do not have high enough stab powers. So I'm going to ignore you. Okay, so maybe that was a little bit of a bad order. Probably should have just killed first slot. Because he gets a free poke. Whatever this does, we could have avoided. 3 damage with 1 stress. Okay, that's fine. That did basically nothing. And as far as stress is concerned, these 2 are like the least concerning people to have stress on. Actually, that's not true. He has that one trait that literally makes him immune to stress. Normally, it would be a concern if he gets stress. Though he has a trait that literally validates stress completely. In the current state of the game. So he's actually the most relevant person to get stressed then. Since stress doesn't exist on him with the trait he has. You getting stressed is a little bit more concerning though. Honestly, out of every person on our team, Plague Doctor's the one person we do not want stress on. In this composition right now. This has chances to kill, or at least Death Store. And of course doesn't. Unfortunate. Also, I should have probably killed you. This is the second move you're getting for free. No stress that time, though. Okay, do we burn? Do we throw something? You're already dead, right? Yeah, you're dead. You could just throw a blight thingy on, and then that will probably make you dead. No blight? No way! We missed blight. Oh, it does have 30% resist. Could have sworn it was 20. Okay, we should have probably killed him earlier. That's the 4th poke he has gotten for free. Though in all fairness, all he did was some damage to Hellion and 1 stress, so overall it's not that big a concern. That's what we should have done round 1. Oh yeah, we don't have anyone who uses corpses, so we can just pull you. We don't have a, what's her name on our team? We don't have a Grave Robber. Honestly, I really love Grave Robber's kit in this game. I still feel like it needs some reworking though, so you can actually use stealth properly. But her base kit is actually a lot of fun. It's kind of funny. Even when I have her like completely unlocked, I still only use like the first unlock that she gets, as well as like her base kit pretty much. The only thing you throw away is Throw Dagger, because Throw Daggers is so bad in the current state of the game. Which is kind of weird, because that was actually like among one of her abilities in the other game, not counting her lunge spam. Ooh. Though her disease thingies are still pretty good though. Do I just throw heal here? I'm pretty sure we throw heal here. There's no round limit. He's about to get a move. I can't stop that, can I? Actually, I can. I'm not sure I want to, though. Oh, no. It's technically more damage mitigation to kill you than it is to let you live. Onward. The items we get are bad, though. But hopefully we get something good from the actual thing. We mostly just need it for the point and a little bit of flame, more so than anything. Because we're not at max torch right now. Advance. I'm literally almost doing this for the mastery point in the hopes that we see a good legendary quirk or something. Or not quirk, I mean trinket, I mean. Defensive formation. What does that do? Taunt. Oh, taunt? That's not good. Gonna make me not hit backline on turn 1. Luckily, the more important one gets to hit backline right now. Please land both blights. No, you landed neither. Ooh, that's concerning. That's even more concerning. Can you guys stop being not horrible? That'd be great. Stop trying to actually kill us. I feel so tempted to go for this. But our backlines are failing us, so we need to go help backline. Gotta help our backline hit their backline. Our front line is literally doing more backline than to their backline than our own backline is to their backline, which makes no sense. Okay, well, once again, we shall remove your thing, since he keeps doing defensive formation. Once again, since our backline is doing nothing, you shall Iron Swan. Though, out of curiosity, how much... I want to do that so badly. I also want to Iron Swan here, so you can stop buffing their team. Okay, if you could just land a Blight, that'd be great. I need you to hit a 2 into Blight. If you don't, that is so concerning. Actually, this... I kind of just want to throw this down right now, to be honest. We have 2. We could afford to use 1 right now.
A slow dissection.
Because this still helps us on the boss fight.
An unavoidable end.
The main purpose of this is it just makes sure that if we don't hit a 2, we still kill. As long as we Blight. No! Wait, never mind. The bleed's so big it still died. Okay, we're fine. Never mind. Good job. Good job, Bear Trap. You did what we needed it to do. Alright, all is fine. Have you landed a single Blight this entire battle? Gosh. It just refuses to Blight. You did poke. Probably should have done Defender thingy though, but oh well. My biggest concern is Hellion could try to die here. It's very slowly trying to die, but is still trying to die. I want to hit backline, but I don't want to hit it weirdly. Yeah, I'm going to do this for the higher crit chance. Luckily it max rolled. Main reason we're doing this is because your job is to kill it. There we go. Okay, problem solved. Nice resist. Alright, you should one-shot whatever you touch. You've got to be kidding me, one short. You're going to make me have to Blight Grenade that. Though in all fairness, we're probably going to need that anyways to kill it. Please finally land 1 Blight this battle. That'd be great. And then you can... Really? Thank you, finally. Okay, so we only have 1 more kill for the most part, assuming he dies to that. That's not guarantee he will, though. You walk up with vision that you must go for the fire bread. Must eat some fire bread. We're definitely going to need to make some bread. Like, go and just have, like, a bunch of toast for stream. And have some fire bread. Toast and jam. For when we have the fire bread area. Because we're scrapping it all in game, we might as well eat some of it when we're in the fire bread area. Okay, you're winded. You just did the howling. So I think we just... I don't want to throw your heal. Your heal's too inconsistent. I don't want to throw a salve because it's literally last resort. I'm gonna overcommit to this just to make sure he dies. Because he's only gonna hit for a 3 anyways. You throw heal literally the rest of battle until we have 1. Particularly on yourself. You tiptoe. Actually, I lied. You adrenaline rush. You just whackety whack. I might even taunt with you. However, I'd rather have it hitting Hellion at this point. So I think we just whack you. Play whack-a-mole for a moment. You're gonna poke something for like 0. Yeah, it's basically 0. And now we win. perfect order as well. You throw heal on the only person who you can throw heal on. Oh, I just realized we have no way to place a dot now. I have failed. Whoops. Whoops, I may have made a mistake. How are we supposed to dot it now? What if we hit it so hard it ignores Death Door? It's not a thing. Just for the fun of it, I want to see a big number. Show me a big Hellion number. It's not going to kill, but I want to see a big number. You literally rolled the lowest possible roll. Though she's hitting so high, her lowest roll is a 15. Okay. Oh, wait, you don't have more heal? Oh, here, have an ounce of prevention. Actually, no, I don't trust you. Here, have a blight. I mean, a burn. Resist! What do you mean, resist? Alright, time to kill the boss. Let's see what we get for loot. Hey! There we go. Get that relationship up. Oh! Guaranteed super armor. This is the most useless thing ever. You ideally never want to hit Death's Door, and it's not even guaranteed chance. So that we're probably just scrapping. This is meh. This is meh, but less meh. This is meh, but also meh. Less meh than having nothing on our stagecoach, I guess. Oh yeah, there's one good drop. Though we mostly are doing this for the mastery point and the flame. But yeah, we get this thing for guarantee super armor at turn 1. That's 75% armor. Which I assume we'd actually put on mana arms? Even though he already has a billion ways of already doing it. That or we could put it on our backline. But I'd rather put it on mana arms. Especially before we hit his armor buff yet. But it still helps with turn 1 as well, just to make sure. Because he needs to be tanky so he can tank. He do tank things. Alright, we good to go? Advance. So this should be the freest fight ever. Mostly because we have a Cultist plus Plague Doctor. Which in the current state of the game is like the freest win on this fight unless we do something horrifically wrong. So I'm going to save Bear Trap as a last resort kind of thing. Let's see. We go for... So every single turn, we basically just spam Plague Grenade into... oh wait, I don't have an upgraded Plague Grenade. Turn 1, I actually throw this. I forgot, we don't have an upgraded Plague Grenade. So I'll do this on turn 1. Respectful gives us a little poke. Always good to see. He'll resist, because of course, why wouldn't he? You just keep... we'll dagger for turn 1, because it actually doesn't matter on turn 1. So you just throw a poke for nothing. Hellion, you just keep howling ending until he's dead. That's a good start. You getting stressed means nothing. You repulse? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just repulse. Do we pokey-poke or repulse? I think we open with repulse and then we poke the rest of the battle. We might need to re-repulse once. Oh, apparently that doesn't taunt the weeds. I was hoping it would, but I don't think it even matters. Because that gets rid of one of them. And then this gets rid of the other one. I always keep doing this for the rest of time until we've won. Soil Stirs. I don't think you can avoid that. It's just like a really big hit. Biggest issue here is Plague Doctor's going to be stressed. And I don't have Landum on me. This might be a bolster time. Seems like a very heavy bolster moment. Worst comes to worst, if you have to take a turn off, we do have you for Iron Swan. If we absolutely have to hit last slot. The only person who can't hit last slot is Mana Arms. Whose job now is probably to go stress heal, because this does two things. It makes sure he doesn't get hit as hard, because he's going to get an armor token. But it also ensures you get one less stress. Which is good. It also might help your relationship. Wait, what is your relationship right now? Is it really good? Is it maxed already? Never mind, it's already maxed. Ignore that, never mind. Maybe we don't do the stress heal right here. My only concern is you're going to have a panic attack. Because if I'm not mistaken, the Soil Stirs does 2 stress. And your poke's not really going to help us much anyways right now. If nothing else, even just for the defend token's almost worth it. Alright, that's fine. Howling ends. Keep spamming that until you can't. The 20. That's our max roll right there, based on current conditions. You double hit backline. Just keep doing that. That's literally this entire fight. He just spams Abyssal Artillery. Plague Doctor just keeps doing the double grenade. Your support tank supports them with stress heal. And your front line just does all the damage, either Leper or Hellion. Oh, double stress heal! Wow, you really wanted to de-stress that. Okay, well, I guess you... If I Retribution now, I can literally just keep attacking for the rest of the fight. So I'm going to Retribution here. So now all we have to do is just keep whack-a-moling him every single turn until he's dead. I kind of want to throw a Bear Trap here. I kind of want to keep this as a backup for this, but what's your bleed resist? 30%? Can we gamble with this? Oh no, is that 50%? I can't see numbers. It is 50%. I kind of want to keep it for our Taproot poke. Because then we can double Taproot poke. However, in what circumstance are we actually going to need to do that? So I think I'm just going to poke you and hope we land 50%. We did not land 50%. It was worth the shot, though. Like, it wasn't that big a deal that we missed that. Ideally, we wouldn't have. Alright, there's the stir thing. That's fine, though. Yeah, it is 2 stress. That's what I thought. Luckily, it doesn't spam it too much. I do have backup heal. I am tempted to throw it onto Plague Doctor. Just out of safety's sake. However, it's very unlikely Plague Doctor is going to be hit by as big of a hit again. But I also don't need it dying.
A little help impeccably timed.
That's probably a waste of a healing salve. That was more so just to be cautious. There's basically 2 versions of this fight. What we have now, where it's like the freest auto win, and auto death. There's like no in between. Like once you start getting vines, it just goes out of control. But then if you're not, it's just like so easy. Okay, I can't stress heal you, so we just whack you. Nice whack. That is a very successful whack. Alright, we're getting a little stressed. Team is slowly falling ever so slightly apart. Oh, we're still in a perfectly fine situation. Do we even need a Reseed? Yeah, we do. We have 1 more we need to Reseed. Wait, is it 2 more? No, never mind. We have 2 more. Yeah, we definitely have to. Could you stop resisting? That'd be great. Actually, it might be the thing that's resisting. I think we landed on him. Though maybe not, because it only says 2 turns, not 3. Oh, no, it does say 3 turns. Never mind. I should probably healing salve here. But on who? No one low is really being stirred. My concern right now is probably your stress. I kind of want to heal the man at arms. I don't feel like it's needed. But I'd rather overcommit heals than undercommit them. To such a degree, Plague Doctor might actually be the best heal here. Might seem like a really weird one to go for. But just because he's trying to stir the thing. Which brings it a little bit too close to Death's Door for my liking. I'd prefer just never touching Death's Door, if we can help it. Please hit a little harder, Hellion. Come on now. It's getting there. Not quite. Oh, I should probably bolster here, actually.
There is comfort in company.
Because you're about to double stress yourself. Ooh! What are you doing trying to die on us? What on earth do you think you're doing? Trying to get hit by your entire life in one single hit. Well, 24, that's technically not your entire life. Wait, do you actually get an action? That's very concerning. We have like 2 taunts. Please don't hit last lot. Can you hit the things that actually have taunt? Can I try dazing him? What's our daze chance? Our daze chance is 0. He has 200% stun resist. Interesting. Could you not hit him? That'd be great. Thank you. Okay, there's a reason we have healing salve. There's a reason we brought healing salve to this fight. In case that thing feels like critting a billion times. Also, you really need a stress heal. If you could land Blight, that'd be great. Because you keep missing Blight, and it's kind of concerning. And you still keep missing Blight. Was that stress heal? No, oh, come on, you're stress healing yourself. How greedy. Ah, this is getting a little sketchy, actually. Oh, you don't get no heal off of that? That's also concerning. I don't even need a recede right now, either. Too bad this doesn't clear... Yeah, it doesn't clear Winded. I didn't think it did. I was just wanted to check just in case. I had a feeling it didn't, but you never know. Okay, I think I have to stress heal here. As much as I want to pressure damage, which we really should be, you need to go heal yourself. You should probably bolster for one single stress heal here, just in case you get hit by a random double somehow that I'm not aware of. You need a Howling end this thing with a crit already. That is exactly what we wanted to see. You, ideally, I kind of want to heal. However, let's just hope he doesn't crit and hits like a 10 or something. Like 10 or lower is fine. Higher than that's concerning. Can you stop resisting? You've resisted 3 attacks in a row. That is pretty insane. Oh no! So we have a weird decision right now. Never mind, I lied. We have 1 healing salve left. The decision is very obvious. We healing salve into Abyssal thing again.
Is a rare and wonderful thing.
Gosh, healing salve coming in. Healing salve is so good. This fight seems really hard this time, though, for whatever reason, though. I don't recall it being this hard in the past for us. I've fought it a fair amount since this buff, though. But it did seem like particularly hard this time. It is bad RNG. He did get a crit on us. Alright, let's just whack him till he's dead. Also, why did I not bolster, actually? Probably should have bolstered there. Probably. I kind of just want to Plague you directly. However, I also kind of want to not Plague you directly. Just in case something else tries to go wrong between now and the end of this battle.
An unavoidable end.
So Stirs is basically nothing at this point. He's already dead. I just need you to die to like a 66% chance, and if you could do that, that'd be great. Come on, 66% chance. Do your thing. Go. Flag. Hello? 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 Okay, that was weird. Got hung up there for a second. Oh, he lived. No way he lived. No, if you panic attack because of that. Okay, good. Who? Okay, so kill or get your stress down. I kind of want to get your stress down. Alright, now we kill it. Actually, I lied. Now we heal. Then we kill it. So we throw a heal, we throw a heal, we throw a stress heal, and Hellion, you better not fail us. Okay, someone wants to heal. Who? Who's in, like, the most dire situation? Who's being stirred? No one. So you get a heal. You get a heal. Everybody gets a heal. Nice, 10. No bleed as well. You throw a bolster. Actually, I probably should have done the other way around, because your relationship's already good. And you need to please roll one of these 2 kills. Good. Yay! Okay, that was a really shaky fight. But 2 mastery points, got our flame back. I think the biggest issue is we didn't have max flame going into there. Okay, now we just need to go sort out our stuff. We also have relatively bad trinkets other than Hellions trinket. Hellions the only one with anything good until now. Now we have good ones. Okay, so you have a bad blight resist one, so I'm just going to give you this. There's not even really blight in this area unless we get super unlucky. So let's get rid of that. We have a bunch of inventory management to do now. Honestly, as far as stagecoach upgrades are concerned, well, first thing's this. So, extra turn on Death Door, that's not even guaranteed. This is completely useless, so let's get rid of that. Blight resist. Better blight resist we'll keep, because next zone might be blight heavy. Get rid of this, because I have a feeling we're never going to need stealthy. This we'll keep because we have a thing that makes us stack higher. We still need to equip it, but we do have it. Does anyone want this blight resist token? I don't think they do. Like, what's the chance we end up fighting the fight that actually has it? It's low, however, it's not 0% chance, so I'm just going to do this. Pretend we never got that to begin with. And now we give them some items, and I think we're good to go. Alright, here, have a buff. Actually, who's the other person? You have a buff. You have this. Alright, we're good to go. Alright, let's move on. So I think we take only one battle here because we are stressed beyond belief, and we're probably already planning on doing one battle here regardless. But our goal was to take Lair by any means necessary. We really don't care what we do at this fight. We're just here to get past this fight. One is required, the other two are not. We are taking only one. There's no way we're bothering to take a risk here. Honestly, ever since they rebalanced the occultist fight, I feel like it's never worth taking it. They really need to make the actual occultist trinkets better. Like, I keep taking only one fight here because taking more is just so not worth it. Until they rebalance it a bit. As much as I want to start with Howling Ends, you also need a stress heal. However, the chance of you getting that much stress that quick is very unlikely. So I'm just going to go for a kill here. Exact enough to kill. Good job, Hellion. You need to go and Blight because you currently don't have Ounce of Prevention. Stress heal. You will and as soon as we hit that in. But that doesn't help us now. You finally have a guard. I kind of want to get rid of that one corpse. Because when are we using it otherwise at this point? Well, it depends what kind of area we have. If we're heading to the Blight area, then it might need a lot. Corpses are really important there to get rid of. Though you have the thing that gets rid of it. Though, you know what? I actually do want a corpse clear here because doing this actually allows us to hit backline. Something we wouldn't be able to do unless we specifically corpse clear. It's only a 2, but that's 2 more than what it would have been. You need to go stress heal the team. You need to go move this thing to front line so we can actually go kill it. I almost want to give Hellion a buff here, but nah. Nice crit. Combo token. I have like nothing to combo into though. Are you dead already? Oh, he's already dead. Nice. He still gets 1 hit, but now he's dead. Okay, you basically just poke until there's no poking anymore. I guess we'll go frontline first. You need to go stress heal the entire team. I don't even care if you get a heal here. Does this have a cooldown? Yeah, it does. Why doesn't it show the stress thingy? What are we getting out of this? So you get a 2 stress heal, you get a 1 stress heal. I'm fine with that. Alright, you throw down a blight onto... Who do we poke? You. Ah, stop resisting. Okay, this seems like a retribution moment, though I kind of want Hellion to get hit a little bit harder. Though I just did her heal, but she still has her other heal. In case her heal is not enough for her heal, so she has a heal on top of her heal for the other heal on top of more heal. So just in case we have a billion more heals. She's a really weird tank. She's like a tank that wants low HP that hits for like a billion at low HP, or even when she's not low HP, but still can like tank like crazy. I feel like if any character's getting nerfed, it's probably Hellion. I do prefer playing Leper more because it's a lot more straightforward. And there's an item that's just like so broken with it, that thing that clears blind. It's just so strong on it. But I do feel like Hellion's the strongest character in the game right now. Plague Doctor probably second strongest. Though Plague Doctor could be like F tier and I'd still play Plague Doctor though. It could be the worst character in the game and I'd probably still use Plague Doctor. Just because it's Plague Doctor. It'd be nice if you hit more than 1 crit this entire game. I know you're able to. You have like a 15-something% chance every time. Maybe even almost 20. Is this game fully released? No, it's still in beta. It's still in beta for a while, unfortunately. Still hoping an update drops after this too. They didn't update exactly 1 week prior to today. So there's still a chance we get an update today. I highly doubt it, but there's a non-zero chance it happens. Do I even want to heal here? We're about to hit an end. We have like infinite healing. Healing's kind of pointless here. At this point, we want to mitigate anything that is stress. Stress mitigation is literally the only thing that matters at this point. As I say that, I believe I'm about to not stress mitigate at all this turn. Or not at all, but I kind of want Hellion to do it. But then again, I might as well just bolster. It does the same difference, doesn't it? Because regardless, we're going to get a 2 stress heal out of it. Because I don't care about the heal. So we'll do that. We'll Howling End you. Is that enough just to kill? It is, technically. And that's match. I just need the dots to do dot things. Dead? Alright, can you not fail with the dots? Come on now. There you go. Do we want to advance? No, unless it's like healing salvers. Oh, Caltrops is good. Caltrops. Why tempt me so? Why tempt me? Why? No. Stop tempting me. I refuse.
In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
I just don't want to risk it. I'm happy where we're at right now. It's needless risk for low reward. Was that a plus... Was that -2 or +2 for relationship? I have no clue, but the relationship is doing decent, so I assume it's +2. Alright, first in. Well, technically second in, but, you know, first in that actually matters. I missed one. The depth perception on those is a little weird. Yeah, we got a little smoke bomb. Okay, so, let's see. How broken are we currently? Or lack thereof. So first things first, we want to check what zone we're heading into before we do anything else.
The place is a little worse for wear, but familiar nonetheless.
Oh yeah, we got the inventory thing for taking enough road battles. Did they all just get a good quirk? Though that's somewhat bad that we just got a good quirk on one of them. Getting a good quirk on you is horrifically bad. The main reason being we do not want to lose Sanguine. So it's actually really bad when it gets a positive quirk. This might seem kind of ironic, but it is actually better for him to get negative quirks than positive quirks from the thing. Mostly because we don't want Sanguine to get overwritten because of how ridiculously overpowered it is. Which actually makes positive quirks, even if there are other good positive quirks, the worst thing we could ever get on him. Which almost doesn't make sense, but it's just because the other one's so strong that getting other positive quirks are bad in comparison. Which is kind of funny, but it is the case of how it is. Okay, first things first, what region do we have?
Everywhere in ruin.
Melee attacks do 25% more damage.
In need.
Clear out the Lair, though. I already cleared the Lair. But the other one's only extra hope. There's at least 3 assistance encounters. We're probably going to do that anyways. I kind of want to go take the other place. Because I don't want to be forced to have to take the Lair. Even though if we do, we'd like auto-win the second we get that. Because 25% extra melee damage on top of whatever we get from the Lair. My biggest concern is it's a blight resistant area, which makes Plague Doctor worse. Though we are about to have Ouncer Prevention. For now, we're going to go here. Because our thing just got a thing where he just ignores Death Blow. I have never actually had one of these yet. I wonder if this immediately allows them to die. So if they have like 33% Death Blow and he does a final poke, like when they're at like 2 HP, will that just kill them? Because it says he ignores 100% Death Blow resist on Fanatics. And if not mistaken, literally every single flame-related enemy in this area is considered a Fanatic, I think? Question mark? But I believe that's how that works.
experience.
Okay, so obviously Howling
Is
Ends
the greatest teacher of all.
is like the biggest no-brainer ever. Even allows us to hit through guard, as if it needed even more reasons to exist. You need to go get Retribution up. You need to go get Plague Grenade up. Oh, and Ounce of Prevention. That's fine. That's all we need. So we'll do this. Ounce of Prevention. And I think we're good to go, right? After we get Ounce of Prevention. Just making sure there isn't like some other like absolutely must-have upgrade. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Ounce of Prevention right here. Get some Burn Resist, get some Disease Resist, get some Everything Resist, get some Stress Heal. So we have another way to Stress Heal. It's also a great way to trigger relationships if they need Stress Heal. Okay. I think we're good to go in that regard then. So you are going to spam Plague Grenade until you need Ounce of Prevention or Heal or something else that's utility based. You just keep Howling End into toe-to-toe and just win every fight. You Retribution until you can't hit the button anymore, which is just keep hitting it like literally every turn forever. You just exist. And there we go. Though he does have Fanatic killing here, so he's going to be kind of decent in this area. Speaking of which, this pretty pointless move resist thing. You still have that one quirk that makes your move resist lower, so just in case you get moved. I can't remember if there is anything here that kind of does that. Which is out of safety's sake, I should probably give you some move resist. Just in case. Okay. So, next order of business. Let's figure out provisions.
Stop is leagues away.
So we got a huge stress heal. I don't think we need it. We got some heal burn cells. We've got whiskey barrel. High chance of positive, low chance of negative with -2 stress. Honestly, that one's kind of decent if we still need stress healing going on. Also, we have enough to get a burn resist trinket here for 20%. This normally isn't like too important of a pickup. However, we're about to lead into an area that has 1 billion burns. We'll see. I'm leaning towards whiskey, and that's it. Because I want to save as much gold as we can for quirk removal. So let's go do our stagecoach. So we have a lot of stagecoach upgrades, so we have to be really picky with what we go for. So let's get rid of the one that definitely is bad. Well, let's kind of organize based on what we kind of want or don't want. So what 100% is going on? Bottle case is like auto win. More storage is more storage.
Good.
More relics is more relics. And that's it, right? Because we don't need more stagecoach equipment. We already have too much stagecoach equipment. Produces bandages and nets. Not really that good. Nets are kind of meh. Bandages are very situational, though they're good against cultists. So yeah, I think that's it. More storage, more relics, and probably one of the most overpowered things in the entire game that lets us stack to 10 randoms. And that combined with more relics basically allows us to have 2 people with 10 randoms going into the final fight. Which is as broken as it sounds. Because you basically invalidate stress entirely. You definitely want to save the stress trinket or the thingy for last then. Because then you can just alternate it. And you would have probably already done most of your stress heals by then. I feel like you always want to go for the healing one first. The one that locks out healing. Especially since it throws a heal and everything now, which does basically nothing if you're just single targeting with like Howling End. The only problem with that is if it spawns in 3rd or 4th slot. Because it has a really high dot resist. In which case we might have to target the one that blocks out melee first. The only problem with that is I think that gives them extra damage. Which makes it easier for us to reach stuff's store. But anyways, let's go scrap everything. And what else do we really need here? So what's our stress like right now? What's our in items?
But fairly priced.
So this we save for the final boss. This is the whole reason we got it. This area doesn't really have much for blight. However, we might go low torch and have to take out a shambler. I'd rather keep some of this for later, especially now that we have a really high amount of storage. So I think our game plan here is stress down everyone by 1. Oh, don't get... No! 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 Okay, new plan. We need to find a medical hospital, like, immediately. Like, now. Like, ages ago now. Let's see. Oh, no. Oh, no. The bigger concern is more so the blind than the max HP. Because while we're not using him for a lot of damage, we want him to hit when we want him to hit. And if he can't hit when we want him to hit, that's concerning. Okay, I do think we go for Whiskey Barrel here. I was considering not doing it, because we really need a lot for medical ward. But I do think we go for it here. No, no, stop it, dude. What are you doing with relationships? That was like 4 bad ticks. Alright, how are relationships doing? You're getting there. You're doing okay. You guys need to go hit it off already. Alright, there's no good relationship in items, is there? And even if there was, we gotta be really careful with it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. The chance of it backfiring is just too risky. Okay, so disease resist, blight resist, and the other thing. Blight resist we should keep for now. Disease resist, we're about to hit a medical ward, so it actually doesn't make much sense to throw it here. We want to throw it on the next zone, actually. And throw it on one of our post spammers. Honestly, I kind of want to keep everything we have and just throw a bunch of heals here. Not dot heals, we want to save that for the boss area. But all this normal heal. Yeah, I think that's it then. Alright, we're good to go. Everything else we keep. Because this we want for the 3rd zone, this we want for the 3rd zone, this we want for the final area for the boss, this we ideally want for the final area for the boss. This we want for the final area 100%. And so these are like the 2 that we use next time, and these we save for the boss then. Alright, sounds good. Oh yeah, battle items. Last thing we gotta go set. Okay, how battle items looking? You could be doing better, you could be doing better, you could be doing better, you could be doing better. Gosh, why does everyone have horrific battle items right now? Here, have a little blind thingy. We're gonna probably know in advance if we're taking a blight fight in this area. But what if we don't? Let me go throw a consumable on someone else. We're gonna wait till the other 2 consumables use their stuff, and then we'll give them the stuff. Because we don't need to overconsume. It's not like we're buried in battle items. We only have like 2. Okay, I think we're good to go. Oh, I didn't check the other provisions. Was any of the usable items any good? No, 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 yes, but not worth it. And I think we're good. Okay. Like, I would want a fire heal solve thing. However, it's not worth spending money to go out of our way for. Like, it's good if we find it, though it's not good for us to spend relics on. If we get it for free, that's... oh, wait, I don't want to journey onward yet. I just want to double check. What's our objective again? I want that so bad, but I don't want to have to clear a Lair for it. If this was a different objective, we'd definitely go there. But given that we got the trait that makes our occultist better here, we probably want to do it. Visit at least 3 ssaszix encounters is something we're going to do anyways. Plus, we're farming hope right now, so give me that hope. Embark, yes. Also, it's easier for us to take the final boss here, too. Our team's set up really well for taking out the boss here. I'm not sure if I want to take the boss Lair here.
Behold,
but if we have a good opportunity to, we should.
Cities of man.
Oh, we got a really good start. Let's hope that the Lair isn't over to the left over there. Wow, this layout actually looks pretty good. So our game plan is... Oh, no, but we got the loathing. When's our first fight? Gosh, our first fight is so deep. We're going to burn through so much flame. We only have to go through one hallway fight like that, though. The issue is, what if that's not a fight? Gosh, there's so many insistence encounters. My concern here is actually the loathing for once. So, we're currently at 3 loathing. It drains your flame slightly quicker, and enemies have higher advantage. The biggest issue is with the path I want to take, which is immediately head to hospital. By literally every random, and whatever we have left, we throw on removal of quirks, or some combination of the such. Then we take an assistance encounter, then we get another mastery point, then we scout out the rest of the floor and figure out what on earth we do. Though that is likely going to be heading to that question mark, taking one of these paths depending on the info we get. Probably taking the Lair that's somewhere's over there. Probably taking that horde thing, which, because ideally neither of those 2 will be the Lair. Because our ideal path, though we'll find out once we hit that watchtower, our ideal path is here, 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 here. We have to take a fight with loathing, that's fine. Hopefully it doesn't get advantage. Here, we'll know what that is beforehand, otherwise we might dodge it, we'll see. If it's a fight that can lower loathing, we definitely have to take it. Even if it's a cultist fight, we gotta take it. Just to get rid of loathing. And then we likely head here. Hopefully this or this is Lair. Or that. Well, like one of these 4. Though ideally one of these 3. Because ideally our path goes here, here, here. We take the catch. We take whatever that is, or go over there if it's something bad, and then boom, we're good to go. That's the game plan. Though most of it will be determined by once we hit Watchtower. So first things first, medical ward. So how much gold do we have? How many quirks can we remove while still getting some thingies? So we currently have the relic amount of 54. It requires 16 to remove a quirk. That brings us to a total of 48. Math? Right, 48. Which leaves us enough to buy... How many Landums? 2. We could buy 2 Landums. That's not a lot of Landum. That is a very small amount of Landum. Oh, I just realized too, we might use more in the assistance account. Never mind, I lied. There's no assistance encounters. I'm like, wait, there's no assistance encounters here. I think I might go down to 0 torch. Determination will be more obvious as we go a bit deeper on if we shall commit to 0 torch or not. But I think all the circumstances we have says we have to go to 0 torch and use our torch as currency. So if we could find an academic study off the thing, that'd be kind of convenient. Because that'd be like perfect timing for us to go down. Maybe even kill a Shambler. Get our blight resist items up, because we actually have some really good blight resist items right now. So first things first, get rid of soft, get rid of that. Like literally just clear you of everything, and probably get rid of lazy eye. I think those are the worst, right? Because while move resist is annoying, I just give you a buff that gave you a billion move resist for this area, so removing that is not really that useful. Also, on the final area, I think move resist is kind of completely pointless, I'm pretty sure. So, it's only going to be an issue for the third area, because I already give you a buff for this area. So we can kind of just ignore it. Plus, we might find one to rebuff you, meaning we might even need to worry about it. So let's get rid of this, because that's super annoying. Light sensitive. Because that's going to be really annoying for the final fight, as well as just in general.
Even the worst habits can be overcome.
I guess in this particular area it wasn't as big a deal, though. And then we get rid of Lazy Eye. We're not going to be able to lock in that other one, unfortunately, but oh well. And then we buy exactly 2 Landums, because that's all we could afford.
The odds of illness.
Oh yeah, and now we have 0 relics.
Best to be prepared.
Alright, let's move on. I keep thinking you can click escape to get out of here. You cannot. Alright. Anyways, let's move on. Oh, so hello, Mark. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's been doing well.
A simple choice. At least.
Yeah, sorry I've been chatting as much. The focus. Alright, it would help if I open map. Ooh, they want to get rid of loathing. Do I agree with their decision? That's actually an interesting call. They think I should go left. I disagree. My concern with left is we don't get the guarantee mastery point. That is my biggest concern with going left. Yeah, I think I disagree with them. Our cult disagrees. Oh, fire solve. Okay, our torch should probably die here. If there's an option for minus 25 torch, we want to take it. Which is something we normally wouldn't do too often, though this is a situation where we do. We're taking one of 2 options. Either the thing that gives us 30 torch or the thing that minuses 25. That might seem kind of oh, I don't want a negative quirk though. Oh gosh, these options are so bad. Why? Well, I want to avoid the quirk, so... Gosh, there's both those options were horrific. Okay, I guess we're not going low flame.
Is worthless without purpose.
That's always annoying when you don't have a minus flame option. Especially when you actually want a minus flame option.
An elementary problem.
Hey, good. They actually agree. Oh, nope, they almost agreed. Why do you have to disagree at the end? I'm still going this way. That's not stopping us. They need the mastery point. Oh, I completely dodged that one. Come on, I need relics. Relics and consumables we need so badly right now. No, stop having negative banter. Stop it. Okay, the stress is fine now. Just don't do negative relationships. As long as you're hitting positive relationships but getting stressed, that's perfectly fine. Because we care a lot more about the relationships than we do about the stress. At least those rooms go super quick in the current state of the game, if nothing else, once you finish out all the storylines. There's still a chance this room can have blight. Because if I'm not mistaken, you can find an aquarium anywheres. I'm not sure what the exact chance is. But I really do not want to just have an aquarium fight and not have that blight resist thing. That's not the reason we're keeping it on it. It's mostly because we don't have better options. But, because the quick consumable ones, we kind of want to save for the other people that have the quick consumable items that they're just trying to waste. Just for the buff. Which, honestly, I'm not sure if we should be doing. I'm not sure how much hope you get for using them. Or for not using them. Or, you know, for scrapping them. Alright, first things first. You need to go kill everything. So here, have a buff. Have a speed buff. Kill every last one of them. You need to go and... Who's going first? Because Hellian's hitting the one that isn't going first. I assume she will one-shot. I have confidence in her. One-shotting capabilities. So much confidence, I'm not even going to poke the other thing. I just have that much confidence in her. Please pay off. Oh, that was a nice daze. He got disease from the support thing. Okay, you need to not miss this. Oh, you... Her lowest value is a 19. His HP is 18. I think we're fine. 51!
On to the next.
Little overkill. Good job, Elian. My confidence was not for nothing. We needed 18, she hit 51. There's no way Hellian's not getting nerfed. Though, in all fairness, we do have like such a good setup for her right now. Particularly that one trinket on her. 25% damage in rank 1. And combined with that move resist buff we gave her. Though, unfortunately, she has minus move resist. Though, not many things really move you. Oh, I forgot, she starts with dodge now, too. That's actually really good on her. Because she normally doesn't have anything to go with her taunt, naturally. And that kind of helps her have something go with her taunt. Having that at the start of battle. I need you to hit a 4 or higher, which is literally base value, so you can't even possibly hit worse than that. Alright, now we just gotta deal with the cannon. But out of every character, I honestly feel like Hellian's gonna get nerfed the most. It's kind of weird, because her starting kit's like the most useless thing ever. And then once she unlocks everything, she's just broken beyond belief. Do I just waste my hit? I forget how the shield tokens work on it. I think it gets all of its shield tokens back after this, which makes me want to use toe-to-toe here. So I can use Howling End next turn. And then hit it for another 51. No, we're not going to hit that high again. We'll hit it for something. So I'm going to do Damon Pull. It has move... Oh, wait. It doesn't have move resist? Okay, please tell me how a cannon does not have 200% move resist. It should be like... Oh, I guess because it has wheels. I guess they forgot to lock the wheels. I see. That's cannon now, I guess. I get it, cannon. Ha ha ha. It's not the cannon I meant, but you know. But yeah, I guess because it has wheels, they forgot to lock it, so that's why it doesn't have move resist. It seems kind of weird that it doesn't, though. Can this thing bleed? I forget if it has like a sharp pull shot or something. I don't think it can. Honestly, Plague Doctor, I'm pretty sure is like the most useless thing ever in this fight. Though, out of the small chance this thing can bleed, I'm actually going to ounce of prevention here. Actually, no, I'm going to break a token. I think it gets both its tokens back right here, though. Why did you just get vulnerable? What on earth just made you get vulnerable? Wait, you have Bloodthirsty? What is this? Oh, I might need to get rid of this positive quirk. Oh, wait, you can't get rid of positive quirks, and you can only lock them in. So if HP is below 25%, 5% crit, 30% damage, gain on hit... No, don't do that. 15% vulnerable? No, I don't want that. Stop being bloodthirsty. That's such a bad positive quirk. At least for you, anyways. Now, if that was on Hellion, that's a different story. But, gosh, it's gonna make you just die to everything now. I might need to give you Death Blow resist or something. Either some dodge or something to go with it. Or maybe some damage mitigation to kind of counter it. I am not sure. That is actually somewhat concerning. Because that does not need damage. We're not doing any damage with you. The crit's kind of nice. But I think the crit's only when you're below 25%. Yes. So I think that damages regardless. That's kind of weird with how the wording is. I'm not sure if that damage is only when below 25%. The crit definitely is. Though they both might be. It's kind of hard to tell. The gain on hits definitely always. So I assume that damage is always as well based on how it's categorized. That's hard to tell because it's not like layered correctly in a way that's easy to determine. Anyways, Plague Doctor, you are like one of the most useless characters in this fight. Please stop bloodthirsting yourself. It's a 15% chance, not 100. Wait, we have Howling End. I should probably... What's your debuff resist? It's worth it. Oh, but then I have to waste a hit. I can still riposte there, that's fine. You're not the only one who has vulnerable. Alright, Retribution. Wait, why did that break my other token of shielding? That was weird. Alright, Howling Ends, please hit high. If you could crit, you'll literally kill, or just high roll number. Come on, you hit a 51 earlier. Do it again. 57!
All problems have their solutions.
What is this, Hellion?
Even the big ones.
She hit a 51 and a 57 this fight. And move resist. No, I'd rather have damage on her. There's like an argument to be made that we should put it on her. But, no. I think we just scrap it. Move resist is so bad. It's just such a situational item. Though, in all fairness, compared to some of the items I do have on them, though, for now, I think we do that. Just in case they have, like, a pool option. Something somewheres does. I can't remember what. So let's just make sure our Plague Doctor stays in the last slot. Alright, this gives us all the info for the rest of the area. Oh, good, we got a battle there. That's exactly what we wanted. Oh, the Lair's in a good spot, too. Ooh, that's some good layout right there. Okay, so what's our objective again? 3 assistance encounters. So we take this to get rid of loathing. We take 1 assistance counter. We'll take 2 assistance encounters. We take the Lair. We take 3, we take this battle, because we need that a catch. Then we determine if we take another assistance counter or hoarder, depending on how many relics we have. Then we ignore this fight and move on. But I think we try taking the Lair. Because we get rid of loathing there. We go right because we did assistance encounters. So then again, we could technically take this cultist battle. But I'd rather double assistance encounter and not have anything right before. Because that would make sure we go max torch into Lair. Ideally. That's not guaranteed to happen, but it is likely to happen. And if we do that, well, we're going to be in a very solid position. Yeah, I think that's the path then. We go here, here, here. Ideally max torch into Lair. Here. Take the catch. Determine which way we go based on our current amount of relics. And then take 1 fight. We're out of here. I think that's the game plan. Anyways, move forward. Onwards! Oh yeah, what do our allies want? You have infinite stress healing, so we should probably go straight. Supposed we were going to go straight anyways. You got the right idea, man at arms. Heal your stress. Also, we really need to make sure you do not get more positive quirks. We got to make sure we don't lose Sanguine.
Chaos must be met with unwavering resolve.
Stop getting stressed. The stress is better than bad relationships. Keep doing stress. Just don't do bad relationships. We've gotten a lot of really good good relationship ticks on it. Though what's kind of weird, though, is we have some relatively low relationships overall. I think it's mostly because our itemage for inns have been kind of underwhelming. Like, we haven't had any, like, the really good items, like the heart thing. Or more playing cards. We only had 1 playing cards. I got rid of some of the high-risk ones, though. I think we had, like, 2 high-risk ones. Or, you know, like, it's a high chance of being good, low chance of being bad. I just don't like them, because if they roll badly, your run can go very south very quickly. And you'd rather have consistency. Now, let's go get rid of loathing. Before the hallway fights decide they want to shuffle us or something. Yeah, there's no point in going low torch. We deliberately want to go high torch now. Which one of you already have a relationship built up? I can't not remember, and it does not let you check, which doesn't make any sense whatsoever why you can't check on this screen. I would assume that's being added next patch, because that is so annoying that you can't check. Because I'm not sure which one of these I should click because of that. Realistically, mana arms are going to buff you at some point, so let's do this. Wow, that's an easy first fight. Oh wait, never mind. This is a well, wait, why on earth does this area only have one burning enemy? I always thought this fight was supposed to be 4 burning enemies. Also, you count as a fanatic, right? Yeah, okay. So, oh, he doesn't have death blow resist though. But we have 100% breakthrough. I want to test what on earth this does, because I've never actually really gotten to see any of the Slayers in actions against something that has Death Door. Because I might just completely ignore any resistance once they hit 0. Instead of having that buffer where they guarantee don't die, it might just kill them outright. If it does, Slayer is actually kind of good, though very situational. You'd really only want Cosmic Slayer. I'm not sure if we have Cosmic Slayer even unlocked at the moment, though. Let me see. I think it's like one of the last things you get or something. Cosmic Slayer would be really good. I think we get it soon if we don't already have it. Slayer of Swine. Slayer of Pillagers. Dancers. Stout. Where on earth is Slayer of Cosmic? Is it not even a thing? Or do we already have it unlocked and just never found it yet? Plague Eaters. Nothing. Fanatics. Oh, that's kind of funny. We literally just unlocked that and we just got it this run. The Slayer of Fanatics. There it is. Oh yeah, we already have Slayer of Cosmic. That's probably the most useful one, because occultists are considered cosmic, and that's it. Because, well, the boss is too, but there's no Death Door on this current boss. Maybe some of the future ones will. There's probably every final boss of every area is going to be considered cosmic. But it's kind of funny. We literally just unlocked this from our previous winning run, or 9th win run, and we actually got to use it immediately on the very next run. I didn't even realize that. I guess we just double poke here. I want to get rid of this barrier. Hello, Bill. Welcome, welcome. I kind of want to burn here. Normally you wouldn't want to against these things, but I still kind of don't want to. How on earth... Okay, can you please stop hitting Bloodthirsty on yourself? That is such a bad positive quirk. That's like one of the worst positive quirks I've ever seen. Also, do you know anything that isn't like a 30+ number? Hellion, you're hitting too hard. You're scaring the enemy. This Hellion just refuses to not win. She's hitting every possible roll. Oh, she finally failed. You failed us, Hellion. You didn't 50% dodge. You only dodged one of the 50%. You're doing so good. And you're still doing so good. Okay, I'm just going to toe-to-toe just to ensure that thing dies next turn. So I'm actually going to toe-to-toe this, so this thing can die before it gets a poke. Okay, I need to land Blight or it doesn't die. That's concerning. Because you have like 40% Blight resist. 60% chance we kill. Actually, slightly higher because we could roll 4. So we have to win a 50% roll and a 60% roll. We won the 50%. And you're dead. And now would be a good time to stress heal. Problem though. We can't. I guess just poke you for the sake of it. Okay, apparently double poke, sure. Now would be a time for you to heal, but you can't heal, so I guess you just win. So just do the winning thing.
Messy.
Wow, that was an easy fight, gosh. I've never seen that with like 3 goblins like that before. Oh, that's really good. Oh, wow. This is better loot than what we got from the Lair. Oh, that's only the 10% one. I want to get this in like 20 or 25% and put it on our Plague Doctor or something. I do believe we put this on Plague Doctor compared to what we have, because didn't I put the move resist on it? I'd rather have stun resist, in case we find the ghoul. His ghoul just loves to target our backline. I can always get rid of this. Because what if we do find something that has that movement capability? I'd prefer you to not get moved out of last slot. Who really wants speed? Who in our team just really, really wants to go first? Hello, Hellion. I want damage, though. Big numbers are fun. Honestly, you for early retribution doesn't sound awful. It's only a 10% one. If that was a 20% or 25% one, I would consider otherwise there, but it's too low of a percent. I think we're good to go to move on. Did I use some of my consumables? I'm pretty sure I did. Because I have some deliberately used consumables on some of my allies. I do want to keep the smoke bombs for the boss fight, just to make sure we don't get trolled by some of his moves. So I think I'm going to put this on you for now. Because the boss has some really annoying moves that are that can land, and ideally we want them not to land. Okay, so I think we go double right here. We do have to go through 2 hallway fights, but it's fine.
It is low.
Nice, another relationship tick.
To profit in
We've been doing
destruction.
really good on relationship ticks this run. Alright, pretty straightforward fight. No antiquarium, good to see. Any hallway fight that isn't antiquarium is a good hallway fight. Though we're at a situation right now where getting antiquarium would actually be kind of more useful than it wouldn't be. Because we even have a blight resist item ready to go. Which is something you would normally wouldn't have ready in this area. Hey, Hellion, you finally get to not howling end for once. You actually get to use a different move. Gosh, do you know anything but one shot? Hellion. You're killing them too hard. You're gonna scare all of our enemies away and they're not gonna fight us for loot anymore.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Alright, well, since you like one-shotting so much, could you hit at least a 19? Thank you. Why did I expect anything less? I think this actually is a corpse removal here. I have no one who uses corpse on the team. Oh, I could have just done the other thing, though. I didn't need to use that item. Oh, well. I just wanted to have a reason to get rid of that item. More so than anything. Okay, I don't need a retribution here because it's better just to whack. So we shall do the wacky thing. Whackity whack. That should be dead, right? Oh, for Blight, yeah, he's dead. Alright, only one hit. Oh, come on, hit the one that has dodge. That is, like, invincible to, like, ever losing. Ounce of Prevention does nothing. This technically does something, kind of. Not really. Probably should have just bladed him. I think I have Retribution here. Just to make sure we take slightly less damage and he doesn't poke someone else is more important. Just in case he's hitting with stress, I want it to all be on one location. That's a bleed, though. And he already did his turn. Oh, that's kind of funny. We gave him the 4 speed books. That actually came in through really conveniently there. Because him going first was actually perfect order there. Alright, tiptoe. Gosh, even her... even the move that's supposed to be just to reset everything is still doing decent damage. That's not even supposed to be a damage move. That's supposed to allow her to set up into her damage move.
The work continues.
Okay, we got a whiskey creator. I believe that gives you an item that stacks up to 2 stress heals. Which basically means we trash it. Which is a very long way of saying we should discard it. Let's see. Even though we are in a burn area, I don't really want to bother with that. Especially since we might get the 50% burn resist trinket from the boss. Though the action on kill one's kind of interesting on Hellion instead of 15% extra damage. There's some situations that we can make that work. I'm not a huge fan of it though, just because of its low chance of proccing. The only thing that ever lands extra turns that I like is that one shield that they're probably going to nerf. I think it's like a 33% chance that when you take damage, you get an extra turn. That's the only one that's particularly good. It's basically like the man-at-arms version of it, but like way better and usable on every character, so you can switch it out. Do we want to tank our torch? There is an argument to be made that we are in such a lead with enough blight resists, and we're about to take a hallway fight into another thing. I wish you could check map right now. Can we look at our stream and kind of see map? Let's see. We're coming up to... Are we doing Lair next, or are we doing another... Let's see. Lair is next fight, which means do not tank torch. Okay, new plan. I wish they would allow you to just see that naturally. But, yeah, no, mind. We're not tanking the torch. No, we can't tank it. Next room is Lair. If next room wasn't Lair, we tank it right now. Next room is Lair, though, if I looked correctly. And that means we 100% do not want to tank it. Please, add a way to be able to see that, though. I really hate that you can't. That better be a positive roll. Should be. There we go. Plus, it's also more beneficial this way. For relationships. Also, why on earth did we just get so much milk soak linen? If this was a leper on our team, this would be like a dream come true. That is a lot of soaked linen. Do I even need it? I guess I'll keep one for the sake of having it around. Honestly, I have enough storage. I might as well keep both of them around, I guess. Does this boss have blinds? I cannot remember. We have blinds. Not sure if the boss does, though. Okay, I'm going to do something a little weird. I'm going to give you, like, a landum here. Because I wanted to stress heal before we go into there. Have, like, no stress going in. Then have someone with soaked linen. Have someone with smoke bomb. Let's see, what are we doing? So you're going to have smoked linen. I mean, soaked linen. You're going to have smoke bomb. There's no blight there. Guaranteed. And because an aquarium can't show up there, nor can a shambler. And then, can someone hold a holy water? I'd have to choose between someone holding holy water or burn salve. It really depends if we use burn salve this fight. If we use it this fight, we obviously do it the other way around. Oh wait, never mind. This room isn't the thing. Oh, I looked at it wrong. Oh. We could have tanked torch. Oh, new plan. Let's go, yeah, torch the max. See, this is why you need to be able to see map. Like, I thought that, the dungeon was the next room, but it's not. And if we would have known that, we would have tanked our torch, taken a shambler fight, taking a occultist fight, heal back up at the other thing, and then we would have been good to go. But it would have been a fine amount of torch. But now we have to take the safer route. But they really need to add a way to do it. It's so weird how little info they give you when you're making the most important decisions that impact your entire run. They like give you all the info while you're in the cart, and then the second you actually have to make a decision that literally determines everything, they're like, oh yeah, we're just gonna hide every single bit of info. That's obviously gonna change in the future. I hope it changes very soon though, because that's kind of annoying. Hellion just doing Hellion things. I probably should have hit backline first, but I just wanted to see it die. Alright, do I even bother landdumming here?
There is comfort in
I guess we do, because they're going to stress hit our backline. I probably should have actually Iron Swanned first. Or not, okay. Or they're just randomly going to hit my first slot for no reason. Ooh, they knew what they were doing. Never mind. They knew what they had planned. Wasn't expecting a stun there. Actually kind of forgot they even have a stun. He's going to double hit backline this next one. No. They have a vendetta against her all of a sudden. They saw her. She's doing too good. They know. They know how vicious she is. She's out for blood. I'm not sure why you have Bloodthirsty. The true Bloodthirsty one on our team is this Hellion. Let's see. Also, Hellion with Bloodthirsty would be so insane. Everything about Bloodthirsty helps a Hellion so much. I wish I could, like, move the quirk from you onto Hellion. Only problem is I can't hit backline. Though we have a billion things to hit backline with, so it's not going to matter, really. So you die. Nice crit. Not really needed, but better to have it than... It's better than nothing, I guess. Alright, we won this over. Can you throw a heal on anyone? No. Can we do anything? Here, ounce of prevention, go. Because we already won. I don't think this can even possibly relationship anyone. But just in case it can. Alright, there we go.
An inkling of potency still
nice, something to go scrap. Let's hope we have a 30 torch option in this next area. Because that will have us above 50 for the other thing, which will give us 10% death blow resist in case things go ultra south somehow. It would also give us 1 extra speed. And speed never hurts. So against a boss, it's not as useful.
Rubble and and flame.
Alright, so we really need a 30 speed option here. Oh, I should probably check something before I make this decision, since the game's not going to tell us. What relationships do we have? Ideally, we want one positive between Plague Doctor and Occultist. We also 100%, if we can get it, we want something between Man-at-Arms and... so basically, we want something between our front two or our back two. If we can get positive between either of those, regardless of if it's minus flame or... maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. What's our flame at right now? 49? Yeah. We'll see.
Desperate and wanting.
What's our options?
Good.
Good. Good. Perfect. 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 That is exactly what we want. Wow, that is too much perfectness happening all at once. So not only do we get 30 flame, we get that triggering, and we get some extra relationship on the side. 20% scouting chance. We only have one area to use it in. However, I kind of want to use it in that one area. Whiskey Barrel is also great. Poetry is also great. Restorative Herbs is also great. Bread. Oh, we got Fire Bread. This like area loves Fire Bread. Sorry, Fire Bread. You're useless. We'll give you to the birds. We'll feed it to the Animal Crossing duck. Let's see. Good old Fire Bread. I think we keep everything else. Oh yeah, I should probably set up for the boss. That would be helpful. That's kind of the whole point of why we're doing these. Okay, so you get some soaked linen for the sake of question mark on if the boss blinds or not. Why do I feel like it does? Something just like it has blind in the back of my head. So we're gonna give you, speaking of blinds, we're gonna give you blinds. We're gonna give you some holy water. Or maybe one landum? I don't know, how badly do we need one singular landum? I'd rather just keep it. Especially since we have 10 landum storage. The problem is we have so much storage for landum right now, but I haven't been able to actually get my hands on any landum. Which is a weird combination to have, because we could stack up to 10 landum, but it doesn't help because we don't have even 4 landum to begin with. Let's see. We had too many negative quirks we had to purge. So at this point, if we get to it again, I think we just go all in on landum. The only thing is, I don't think we have one scouted for the rest of the area. Let's double check real quick. Yeah, we don't have a single hospital. Well, there is a chance he has landum, though it won't be nearly as much as a hospital would have. Anyways, I think we're good to go. Oh, do I want to keep Burn Solve? There's an argument to be made that one singular Burn Salve is actually better than 2 Holy Waters in this particular instance. If we had a Leper, that would not be the case. But Hellion already has 2 Holy Water on herself, and that's the only one who really needs any amount of Holy Water whatsoever.
Will not be easy.
Also, I keep seeing buff. I'm not sure what it's doing, because I'm checking the buff screen, and it doesn't have anything. I'm not sure what on earth that is doing. But we keep getting it this entire run. And it's not really telling me what it's doing. Also, gosh, these relationships are doing so good. We might actually have max relationship going to the next inn if we have some good items for it. Though we might be out of gold if we go to that hoarder. Alright, we're going to try to take this lair. Once again, why is this my fight? We had this fight earlier, too. Why aren't it giving me, like, any of the fire enemies? I don't mind, because obviously the fire enemies are harder than these ghouls. But, kind of weird that it's not. Alright, so Howling End, go one-shot something. It's literally impossible for you not to, because you hit for 1 billion damage. You should probably Retribution, though I also want something that's a little bit more upfront damage. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to hope you crit, because I don't think you have a base number high enough to hit. You do. Please hit it. No! 1 short. That's so unfortunate. And it gets to go before Plague Doctor. And it hit. It didn't miss. Luckily, he resisted the Blight, though. Oh, so this area does have Blight, then. I could have kept the Blight thingy on it. You should go hit backline. Because realistically, there's only one threat in this entire battle, and it is that thing reaching first slot. Or this thing deciding it wants to disease us. I think he has disease option. I can't remember if it was him or the other thing. I could have sworn he's diseaseless before. It's probably like an absurdly low chance, but I'm pretty sure there's a chance. I want to see if we can kill this in time. The answer is no. That guy stopped me from trying, though. Nice dodge. Alright, so what do we do here? I I think a toe-to-toe, and then he guarantee dies to Howling End. There's a 0% chance he survives. And I mean that, like, literally 0. That's not an exaggeration. She's gonna probably hit like a 30-something. And she only needs to hit a 6. Let's see, how accurate? Yeah, she only hit a 38. I think that's 6. Pretty sure that's at least a 6. Pretty sure that's how numbers work. Can this game stop giving me milk-soaked linen? We just got 7 from one battle earlier, and now it's about to give me like another 4. If we had Leper, this would be a dream come true. But Leper had a bad quirk, so we couldn't draft it. Alright, well, let's keep it going. We're here for blood. Alright, finally, we get an enemy that actually has 4 of these things, so we could go see his quirk. That has that death blow thingy. Wait, does it do any of these even have death blow resist, though? Because we don't have the golem here. That's like the main thing that has it in this area. Yeah, none of them even have it. We're going to go an entire area on our first run where we have Slayer Fanatics, and not going to be able to use it a single time, even though we just unlocked it from our previous run, from Slayer Fanatics at level 37. At least it's giving him that 5% crit, if nothing else. So right off the bat, we obviously want to play Grenade open. Please stop getting bloodthirsty. The fact you even have that's so annoying. I want to save the blind for the boss, obviously. So we're just going to poke you. Nice crit. There's that 5% to Fanatics coming in. So yeah, we did get to use the quirk. Maybe not for the death blow thing, which I want to see. However, we did get to use it for crit at least, if nothing else. Alright, this seems like a retribution moment. And then we just Howling End, the one that it can't miss on. Alright, let's see how broken you are. Can you hit at least a 20? Oh! How could you? Oh no. Oh no. She can actually not one-shot. Luckily, that's why we have Repose. I almost forgot it's possible for her not to hit a one-shot. That's concerning. Who's gonna one-shot if not her? Or Leper? Gosh, they have a billion stun resists. What's even the move here? Just throw a Blight on first slot? Or do I get rid of his dots? We're gonna win before that's relevant, I think. Yeah, we're gonna win before that's relevant. Oh, I don't want to use the vulnerability thing on you, though. Or do I? He already did his turn. I'm still gonna risk it, though. It's probably a bad idea, because if he crits on us, we lose like half our HP. Good, only 6. And we resisted the burn. Perfect. Okay, that's fine. Pokety poke. And everyone's dead. Hellion, heal us. There's obviously enough that she could do the heal. Oh, actually, I lied. Relationship's like, nope. Okay, please give us the 50% burn book, I think. No, that's the extra turn book. Do I want this? Ooh, stun. I want that. 25% stun resist for Plague Doctor for final fight. Also, I'm not sure how I feel about this book. On kill, 33% chance for an extra action. Obviously on Hellion, this is good, but we have to sacrifice 15% damage. Also on the final fight, this is horrifically bad. And the final fight's the main thing we want to prep for. And that doesn't help us on the final fight. Well, it technically does, ever so slightly, but not much. I feel like the only character that can kind of get away with this is Highwayman. Because he just has so many ways to finish. Between Repulse, high damage, and the fact he can reach all 4. But I normally use him in a way that only hits the top first 3. And particularly first 2. But it is possible for him to hit all 4. I'm probably just going to scrap that. Though I think someone has like a really bad trinket that we could technically put on them for now, I guess. I'd rather have the 50% burn resist though. Like this I probably wouldn't bother, but if we had like a 50% version of this, it's like, yeah, we'll probably putting that on like our tank. We don't need more inventory. So yeah, I think the only thing we get here that isn't useless other than the resources is a stun resist then. Which will probably slot on Plague Doctor for the final fight. And just for in general. Because, honestly, most of the things you get from bosses seem really underwhelming. That is so situational. It's normally the side other items that you end up getting that's the more useful stuff. But anyways, let's go take out this Lair. See what the loot is. Let's go take out the boss. Honestly, this one's probably the easiest one now. Now that they fixed the general, this is probably the easiest fight as far as the bosses. Second easiest is general. Hardest, I want to say, is that one baby from the Blightlands. Okay, only issue is you can't do anything. I just noticed. Well, not literally nothing. You could just tank spam like crazy, which is going to be literally all you do this entire battle. He's going to spam Retribution every turn until the end of battle. And nothing else. Okay, so what's really funny, what I was talking about earlier, is look at the move resist on the books. They only have 10 move resist. So if you had a shuffle, it is ridiculously good in this fight because you could actually move him to front if you have like something like a leper. It matters a lot more if you have leper. One thing nice about Hellion being broken beyond belief is she could just hit last slot and not care at all. So she could just do that. Like, you can't move the boss itself because it's 200 move resist, but if you shuffle the books by pushing them back or other things, or, you know, like a shuffle on them, you can actually move this thing all the way to first slot, which is kind of funny. Anyways, let's just smoke bomb. Let's do some preemptive mitigation just to make sure they don't get stressed and get bad relationship ticks. I forgot, that actually puts 2 dots on you, not just 1. Let's see. Does it even matter if I put a combo marker on you? I don't think it does, and for that reason, I think we just do artillery. Also, he does count as a fanatic, so he does have higher crit chance. Unfortunately, that is not a crit. Kind of want to use Ounce of Prevention, but probably want to get the stacks on early.
An unavoidable end.
Hey, Hellion, can you crit for like a 30 or something? Can you just do something insane? Come on, Hellion. I want to see an insane turn. Hit the books. Hit their books, no. Okay, could you crit for like 20? Ah, lowest roll. Come on, Hellion. You failed us. How could you, Hellion? You had one job. Yeah, let's try this again. Round 2. Okay, higher. Though no crit. Alright, you keep hitting Retribution until we win. Or until we need a stress heal. Whichever one comes first. You keep blinding that thing. Alright, we get one more Iron Swan turn. Then Hellion becomes useless for a little while. Actually, not quite, because I can actually move him once he does the thing. Because he has a knockback, and I can move the book back and then move you to second. The only problem is Hellion's going to go first because she has so much more speed. Actually, I lied. You have so much more speed. Hold up. Only 1 more speed. Okay, so what I need to happen next turn is I need Man-at-Arms. Like, we have no control over this, though. But I need Man-at-Arms to go prior to Hellion so he can knock back a book so that he is then in second slot so he can then do Howling End onto the boss. And that will probably kill him. Especially if it crits. It'll definitely kill him if it crits. Even if it doesn't crit, it might already be enough damage. Gosh, this boss is easy. But yeah, 100% this is the easiest one. They didn't do something to make it harder. Because if you have stuff that can actually hit backline, it kind of invalidates the entire fight. Like, completely. Oh, come on. She's been getting really bad rolls on Iron Swan this match. It's not even going to matter, though. Oh, he didn't do Book Burner yet. Our entire team is so quick that he didn't get to do his turn yet because he only has 2 speed. That kind of ruined the plan I had. Okay, you just do taunt now. The taunt alone is probably going to kill, which is kind of sad. We might actually kill this thing off a taunt. Actually, you know how I want to kill it? We have 100% death blow through Fanatics. I want to try killing it with Occultist. I don't think I've ever actually gotten a Slayer kill off the Slayer perk yet. Also because I think the first Slayer perk is off of 35, so we have only had, what, 2 or 3 runs since we hit 35? Okay, so ideally what we want to have happen next turn is... Actually, it might not even matter, never mind. I was going to say move it back so that she can get a hit. But at this point, Man-at-Arms could just, like, poke him. Just, like, literally look at the boss and it will die. Assuming it doesn't dodge. Okay, you bring it to Death's Door. No, I want to test something, though. Oh, I want to get rid of its dodge token. I want you to miss. This might seem like the weirdest thing ever, but I want you to miss your hit right now. Could you do that for me? Oh, I don't want you to miss, though. Where's my soaked linen? No, where's my soaked linen? Who has soaked linen? No! No! Move, move. Move the linen. Oh, okay, well, you poke. Okay. I need you to not miss, please. I want to see what happens here. I want to see if it just outright dies because you have 100% death blow hit through. No! No! We gotta kill it normally. I'm pretty sure that would have killed it outright. That's like the whole point of Slayer. Aw. Oh, well, let's just kill it before it stresses us then. Unfortunate. Oh, wait, I can't. Hold up. Wait. There's actually no circumstance in which I win this turn. Here, have this. I have like a billion of these things. There's actually no circumstance in which we win this turn.
Empowered, emboldened.
Howling in the book. Do it. Do it. Wouldn't that be funny? No, he can't possibly. Oh, wait. Did he just... No, I thought that was his health for a second. I was like, wait, did he just heal at like half? That would have been scary. I was like, when did this mechanic come around? Oh, no. That was supposed to kill. Oh, no. Slayer is such a useless perk. That was supposed to kill. That was the hit we were supposed to get that's supposed to do it. But it didn't kill him. Oh, 100% Slayer doesn't kill then. I wish that was what it did. So it has a 100% chance to ignore Death Blow resist. But as you saw right there, he didn't die. Even though he was the one who did the retaliatory hit that brought it to Death's Door. Aw, that's sad. So what's the point of having Slayer then if you're not going to have 100% Death Blow resist? Breakthrough. Like, obviously what's going to happen now is he has, what, 33% resist. So what's actually going to happen is, like, I'll throw a bolster here. Get her stress healed. But what's going to happen now is, if I do this and hover over, it's going to show 0% there. Wait, why does it have 5% still? Hold up. So even with 100%, you still have a chance to fail? What's the point of Slayer? Why is Slayer perk so bad?
A fortune in memories.
Even with 100% breakthrough, he still had 5%. That doesn't make any sense. What's the point of it even being 100% if they're still going to have 5%? That makes literally 0 sense. Also, can we stop getting milk soaked linen? I'm pretty sure we have like 10 with no leper. Or anything that even can be blinded. Let's see. No, he has a base value of 33%. So 100% should have broke through completely. Alright, what on earth are we scrapping? Theoretically, I could hold on to some burn resist. Like, that's technically better than blight resist for now. No, honestly, I really don't care about losing a little bit of HP here. Because after we leave this area, we likely don't have any other burning area for the rest of this time. So let me get rid of burn chance off of this. Stun goes on to you. Actually, I just upgrade what you already have. Instead of 10%, you now have 25%. So we do that. Kind of want to scrap this. Book, I kind of want to give to someone. I don't want to lower your damage, though, as much as I kind of want to give it to you. I feel like we give it to a cultist, even though you probably have one of the lowest chance of actually securing a kill out of anyone on our team. However, in this particular zone, you actually have probably the best chance of securing a kill on anyone on our team. So I'm going to hold on to those and just kind of replace out your trinkets for now into a bunch of burning-related trinkets. Everything's on fire. That's why I give you a little bit of burning resist. Actually, technically, it's also because of his little mark thing. Technically, burn resist actually would be kind of good on him, wouldn't it? Because I almost forgot he kind of gets marked. I don't normally bother building around his mark, though. Like that uncontrolled power thing. Okay, I should probably start getting rid of some milk-soaked linen because, gosh, do we have so much of it. Stimulus? We have so much linen. And holy water that we, like, never touch. I almost want to save this for a more important fight. But what are we really doing? Because we're probably going to dodge. What even is our plan here? So we're taking this battle. Just because we have to if we want the catch. I then take the catch and hope we get good drops. I then make the determination on what on earth we're doing here. Which honestly, I'm considering... it's a hard choice. Like, we got a lot of points to go spend at something like a hoarder. Which makes me want to go to hoarder. It's one of the few instances where I feel like a hoarder is actually kind of worth it. Our held item situation is also kind of meh. We don't have any good endgame final run item yet, and he might have a few of the items we need. So I'm going to make a hard left here and literally just hold left the rest of this run. Or not the run, but the rest of this area. Basically just holding sharp left.
Perhaps you are finding your courage at last.
Oh, don't get bad relationships. Oh, it's because you're so stressed. It's the only problem with the Lair. Lairs will do that. Can you stop stressing out every 5 seconds? At least she's one of the ones that has the most amount of stress heal on her team. Actually, she has the most amount of stress heal, other than him who literally stress heals once every turn. But as far as, like, normally, not counting that quirk. One of them wants to run. That's not happening. And 2 of them want to start with blinds. Actually, one is blind, one is vulnerable. Which one's more important? I want to say vulnerable because I want to see her one-shot whatever she touches. Whereas blinding the enemy is not going to one-shot the enemy. Ooh, the golem. First time we had to deal with golem. This run. Honestly, out of every single thing in this area, that golem is by far the biggest threat. How badly I want this to crit. Please, I have never seen him go from 52 to 0. If we could just crit right now. Please. No! That would have been so much fun. That would have brought him to 0. That would have been enough. Oh, I should have killed first slot first. I think I just poke him now. He's gonna get an action in, but that's literally the only action he ever gets the entirety of this battle. So we poke him. You're supposed to dodge. You play whack-a-mole. That thing gets 1.5 billion actions. Nice stun resist. Unfortunately, the other thing got moved, so I'm not sure it's really going to matter much. I think I just blight his backline. The only problem is it's not guaranteed kill. I still have to poke him once. Never mind, I lied. That's enough. No, stop bloodthirsting. Oh, then again, you know what? I'll give that one to Bloodthirsty. The only reason we hit a 4 was because of Bloodthirsty. I am pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure that damage is always active. The crit isn't, but I'm pretty sure the damage is. The 30% damage. So I'd actually give it 1 additional damage. Because this naturally cannot hit a 4. Which is why I was thrown off by the fact it was hitting a 4. But okay, I'll give that one to Bloodthirsty actually doing something for once. You need to go do toe-to-toe. So at this point, I guess we just poke you. With a very small poke. You throw down a blight as much as... you know what? I kind of want to ounce prevention here. Make sure we don't get burned. I need the 1 stress heal on her. Unfortunately, no relationship gain. Though in all fairness, aren't they already maxed? No, they aren't. I needed that. Come on. That would have been so good if we got a relationship trigger there. Also, gosh, why do you two hate each other? Oh, wait, never mind. It's just 1 relationship. Hold up. Never mind. I thought that was like a double thing. Yeah, the only one that's really bad is Plague Doctor with Man at Arms. The next one we need to trigger is Plague Doctor with Hellion, which is what could have happened there, but unfortunately it didn't roll. Good RNG. Okay, I think we should go and tank here. Because he can still dagger from where he is, and realistically that's all he's doing for the rest of the fight. Though the only problem is I'm not sure you can hit 3rd slot, so maybe I shouldn't have done that. Though the thing has burn resist by 20% extra, so I just hope that carries him. Also, maybe we'll hit the Hellion for nothing with a dodge. One can hope. Alright, next turn you die. There's literally no circumstance in which you do not die next turn. We have 100% death blow resist hit through on you. Nice dodge. Now somehow dodge another one without having any dodge. You failed us. Your 0% dodge has failed us. Okay. And now we just win, I'm pretty sure. Really? Stop doing actions. Oh, I got dazed. You still have a taunt, though. If it would ever... if we would ever acknowledge the taunt, we do have a taunt. The fact that doesn't stun, I don't think it can. Just a burn move. And he's trying to daze me again. Good luck with that. We're already dazed. I want to see a shiny number. So here's a thing. Oh, wait. I'm not going to be able to see shiny number. Why'd I do that? Because I need to try blighting you right now. Yeah, I have to land a blight. Ah. Oh, she can still hit a fun number, though. Alright, fun number time. Go. Actually, I think it might be better to heal here. Well, we could do it next battle. Actually, Adrenaline Lush? We're going for heal now. I had a feeling we'd go before it, and we did. So all's good then. Alright, now we get to do fun number. Oh, let's see. Oh, let's make it even funner. Come on, Hellion. Let's see those big hits. And we have a 100% chance to kill. In theory, he has a 100% chance buff, which I assume would allow him to never miss. Though apparently he has been missing, so I have no clue what 100% death blow resist means. A nice 58. Good numbers. Now, you should, in theory, have a 100% chance to kill. This is 100% ignore death blow resistance. He is a character that is a fanatic. This is showing you have 5% for whatever reason. Why? I have no clue. Luckily, it's still killed. I don't understand.
The potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
But at least it died. Okay, let's go take chest. And I think we're going to take a hoarder for once. We're actually in a position where a hoarder is not awful. Do I even want this? Extra barriers for final boss fight. Do I need that? And if I do, who needs it? We don't have the flame. Though, to counter out your vulnerable thing, I kind of want to get rid of your move resist and put that on you for now. Also, I probably want to start just scrapping some of these trinkets. Move resist on you wouldn't hurt, though. I think we get rid of this disease one. Though, you know the second we get rid of this, we're going to get diseased. Like, there's a 100% chance we're getting diseased the next fight. This hallway fight right here, we're about to get diseased.
Require careful deliberation.
That's just how it works. Oh, I forgot. Oh, how are battle items doing? Oh, so is this cart still moving? Stop moving. How are battle items doing? And why on earth do we have so much milk-soaked linen? If we had a leopard, this is like a dream come true how many milk-soaked linens we've gotten. Though in our current circumstance, we need like none, despite having 10. Also, why on earth is this fight so easy? Oh, oh, spoke too soon. Had to get that little shuffle in there, didn't it? Problem, Plague Doctor does literally nothing. Solution, we win before it's even a problem. Let's see. Alright, so you just one-shot something. Please. Oh no, you're not in first slot. You don't have the damage buff. Though it doesn't matter because you're going to one-shot everything anyways. Hellion's like the first thing that's getting a nerf. There's no way. She might actually be like S+ tier. Like, Plague Doctor's at least, like, useless if it gets moved up out of position. I guess Hellion kind of is if she somehow gets pushed all the way to back. So I guess there's still that kind of fault. Though you could just have Blake throw on her. Though that happens so rarely. It's more common that you'll get forced to the front than forced to back. I think the only thing that forces you back is that one slap off that one laughing thing in the plague area. Other than random shuffles, which could also do it. But as far as, like, actual attacks.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Ah, there's that shield coming into play that we just set on you. A little bit of stress, but not a big deal. I guess I move you forward in case you want to heal. Oh, you can't really heal anything, so I'm not sure what the point in that is, actually. Oh, you can't do anything from... Oh, no, you can, but there's nothing in ranks that you can hit. So I'll move my team back to normal, I guess. Oh, we don't have Howling Ends. Though she's in first slot, she should hit high enough just to kill. Yes, it does. Barely, though. Ever so barely. Okay, crit item. That'd be good if we had literally nothing, though at this point that is very horrifically bad. 2% crit. Oh yeah, what's our item situation like right now? What are we even heading into? Oh, we don't have a single fight until we take that. So I should probably figure out my item situation later then and just worry about not over-covering. Because we always need to make sure we're at least one less than max so we can actually get whatever items. I wish there was a feature to make sure that you could stop whenever you wanted to in case you did over-encumber. But currently it just scraps the item, so you always have to make sure you pre-scrap. Okay, great pickups for the final stretch. Some really good pickups. Double stun removal too for final battle. If we don't pick up other good things, which so far we haven't been, that's really good. Whiskey gets scrapped. So that's a keeper, scrap, keeper, but probably want to use soon. Alright, let me get rid of some of my billions of milk-soaked linen. I have a thing that makes it stack higher, even though we don't have anything to stack into it, so I kind of want to keep it, just in case next area is a blight area. I could probably get rid of move resist. Also, how did we get another blight resist one? I thought we only had one. Apparently we have two. Did I just get one? Get rid of whiskey. Oh wait, why do I still have the storage? Get rid of storage. I think that's everything. Oh yeah, did we want to keep the telescope? It's 20% scouting on all nodes. This makes the final area scouting, like, so free. Because I believe base chance is 30-something, so that's over a 50% chance to scout every node. The only problem is, what do we get rid of during that duration? I think we get rid of bottle case. We don't scrap bottle case, but I think for the duration of the run, or for the next area, we scrap it out. Because we haven't had the chance to actually hold 10 landoms yet. Even though we can, we just physically have never owned more than 4 landoms in this entire run. Honestly, I don't think we've ever had more than 2 landoms this entire run somehow. Really bad run for landoms. Hopefully we get some better locations for hospitals. Ideally, we're going to have a modifier in the next area that just increases the amount of hospitals, and then we're just going to pick up literally every landom we see until we have 2 people with 10 stacks. As well as getting rid of any negative quirk on our entire team. Because we're kind of set for now. How are in items doing too? Like final stretch in items. So we have this. We have some stun resist. We have some restorative herbs, which I actually forgot I actually stacked it too. And this will kind of get everyone's relationship maxed, ideally. It's not guaranteed. And then we have some other things for buff. We're not doing too good for final stretch items, so we could be doing worse. Alright, let's go to Hoarder. Not normally a decision I would make, but even my team agrees we have so much capability right now that we really should be. We're in a really fine position to go for Hoarder. It's normally a room I want to avoid. But our inventory just screams going to Hoarder right now. Not only do we need a few key pickups, but we have so much loot to spend. Particularly baubles. No, stop doing that. Oh, no, disease thingy. Stop it. Get out of here. Alright, let's see what he has. I want to see, like, 20 landom and an item that isn't useless. A flame below 45 speed. Okay, that's useless. 9% death blow resists. I don't like any of this, to be honest. And that's literally less damage than what she could be having. Wow, your selection is... Oh! A glimmer of hope. Okay, his selection was perfect. That's all we needed. That could be literally the only thing we buy right now, and it was worth it. Oh, gosh. That's a huge pickup. I got my 2 glimmer of hopes for the final stretch. That's a huge pickup. I wonder if they're going to nerf that. That is so strong. Double glimmer of hope on final stretch. Okay. That's huge. Because there was a chance we weren't going to find any glimmer of hopes. So yeah, it doesn't look like they increased glimmer of hope chance. We just had a run the previous stream. I think it was Halloween stream, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember. Well, whatever our last stream was for Darkest Dungeon 2. We had a run where, I'm not even joking, it was on stream too. We had like 16 glimmer of hopes. Like, I'm not sure what the game was doing. Like, it was soon after the patch too. So, oh, you know what? Maybe it was on November 4th. Yeah, it was probably on my birthday. But we ended up getting like 16 Glimmer of Hope, and I was like, wait, did the patch like artificially increase it? But no, it didn't. We just got like absurdly lucky. I've never seen so much Glimmer of Hopes that run. Kind of like how we got like 10 Milk Soak Linens out of nowhere this run. We got like 16 Glimmer of Hopes out of nowhere that one run. It's insane. Okay, I think that's literally all we buy is 2 Glimmer of Hopes. Because some of these aren't bad, but I don't necessarily want to go out of my way to spend relics on them. I'd rather have a bunch of medical areas in the final stretch. And none of the trinkets here are worth going out of our way for. I'd rather do it in the whole final area over there. So I think our game plan then is just ignore everything. We got what we needed. We got our Glimmers of Hope. There is one actually interesting thing that I've been considering doing. We might go Toxic Ichor. We only have 1 dot, which is Blight. This is probably more useful if we had another dot on our team, like a, what's her name? Grave Robber. But Toxic Ichor, I used it once on the final boss and it was like, wow, this is broken beyond belief. Because it's like a multi-turn giant debuff. And if it lands, you can basically land almost every dot you have. And this is really good when you have multiple options that can do so. The only problem with this is our only dot is Plague Doctor. And I'd rather have better items. Like, if we find this naturally, I wouldn't mind running it for the final stretch or the final fight. But I don't think I want to go out of my way for it. Like, Glimmer of Hope, we definitely want to. But I don't think we go out of our way for that. Like, if we find it and we have nothing else by that point, we go for it. Also, I feel like I should be using Blinding Orb or the Smoke Bomb a little bit more often on Final Fight. But yeah, I don't think I want 9% Death Blow resist. I say that now, we're probably going to die. However, our Death resistances, due to relationships being so solid, are already so good. And they're getting really close. We have 2 items for in that are, like, ridiculously good for raising it as well. So I'm kind of happy where we are. So goodbye, Hoarder. You gave me literally only one thing. A nice Glimmer of Hope. And that's all I needed. A little hope to keep the run going. Okay, so we need to make sure we do not touch this for the rest of this run. I guess we move forward and just be very cautious every single time we hit every single thing. Because we only have 1 inventory space open. I hope they fix this issue in the future. Because right now, we have to be like super slow because every single time we get something, we got to go and scrap it. Because if we hit into something when we have max inventory, we have to, it will get deleted. So we have to specifically stop like every single time we run into one of these to make sure we see what we get. So we can either scrap or use based on what it is. Okay, once again, I think I'm only going for single fight here. I hope they rebalance this to make it better to go for triple fight. I have almost never been taking triple fight for these. It just does not seem worth it at all. The payout is just so bad compared to the risk. Especially on the very final one. Like this one we could kind of get away with if we want slightly more mastery points. Oh yeah, I should have probably checked. How many mastery points do we even have? I forgot to check that. Maybe we do take it just for the mastery points. We'll see. We'll see what kind of condition we're in after this fight. I might actually go for it, to be honest. Not because I need any of the other drops, but simply because I need slightly more mastery points. Because we haven't gotten a single objective this entire run that gives us more mastery points. The only problem is I don't have any good way to deal with Agile on the Occultist fight. The reason we've been dodging Occultist fights is this team is not set up to do Occultist fights. Like, at all. Like, by the final stretch we will, because we'll probably have, like, we'll probably have a full AoE extra option, like Caltrops or something. But right now, we're just really not set up to do so. We still can. Like, obviously, we're not going to lose to it. My bigger concern is just how much stress we take. Do we have enough stress heal that I think we can kind of get away with it? We have a 4 full AoE stress heal at the end. It's not even counting Poetry for a 5 targeted stress heal. And I can't remember what else we had. But I know for sure we have 5 target and 4 full AoE. Which honestly is probably enough stress heal that we should probably just go for it. As long as we're careful on the Occultist fight, shouldn't be too bad. How do you still have dodge? I would expect you to have lost it at some point by now. Nice crit. That wouldn't have killed otherwise, I'm pretty sure. Nice. Oh, your relationship's already doing good, though. Come on, give relationship ticks to someone who isn't already maxed. I guess we just poke you. Actually, you know what? No. I might as well just do this. Because This allows big number. Come on, 42. Oh, if we crit, we could hit for like an 84. No, you only hit a 40. No, only a 40. I'm gonna advance. I think we advance. I wish I could see how many mastery points I have, but I think we advance. Because I'm concerned with how few mastery points we currently have. I think the number's like 3 or 4. Oh no, only a 42. Hellion, you're slipping. Where's those 50 pluses? You're doing so horrible now. You better one-shot one of those keys on the final fight. Or one of the locks, I should say. But that'd be funny if that's the second boss. It's like the first boss, you gotta fight a bunch of locks. Second boss, you gotta fight a bunch of keys. Though according to Wayne, teamwork is the key. So that's probably not gonna happen. Because we already have the key. It is Hellion soloing everything. Perfect teamwork. Everyone just throws buff on Hellion. Let's see. I should probably use ounce of prevention. I kind of keep forgetting we even have it. Ever since it got nerfed, it's like, oh yeah, ounce of prevention exists, doesn't it? I want to poke, but I also don't want to poke. But he's about to do big poke, so I should probably poke or anti-poke. Just in case. I don't need him actually hitting like a 30 on Hellion or something. Well, very unlikely. Would prefer it not to happen. I'm confident that you will one-shot him next turn. So I'm just going to toe-to-toe here. Which allows you to poke. Which allows you to blight. Gosh, he keeps getting the parrying thing. Very useful. Only a 3. As long as blight lands, doesn't matter. Okay, you're going to move forward so Hellion can destroy you face-to-face. I was gonna say, that would be amazing if he actually was that quick. Okay, Hellion, just don't hit a 16. Thank you. Could have been better, but anything that wasn't a 16 was fine there. Don't need to overkill every hit. Can you get a stress heal here? Well, I can, but I'd rather have Plague Doctor do it, I think. Actually, no. I don't want Plague Doctor doing it. Because I want to do this. So we can then do this. Because if we're taking the occultist fight, we need to make sure we're nice and ready to go for the occultist fight. Don't need anyone down.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Okay, and you can just randomly hit a crit. That'd be great. That is your lowest roll. Nice animation, though. Okay, that's actually perfectly fine. Oh, does that stress us, though? No, good. I think it's only in the other... Oh, gosh, you're getting the parrying thing like every turn. Ounce of prevention, is it worth it? No. He's already stress healed, so here, have a plague. I need a dot on you. That is not a dot. You have failed. I guess this double poke into Hellion, bringing the Death's Door. The only problem is... Oh, wait. Actually, I can't even do that. Nice crit. Okay, now we can. Now we can bring in the Death's Door. Oh, we can actually kill right now, too. Perfect. Come on, Hellion. You got this. No, you failed us. Round 3. There we go. Alright, what do we get? Junk. Oh, no, that's not junk. Okay, I get one thing that isn't useless and then some resources. That gets scrapped. That gets scrapped. Alright, let's advance. I mostly need the mastery point. At this point, we're doing it for the currency, the stake, and the mastery point. Is it 1 or 2? I can't remember. I think it's only 1, but you get like a little bit of flame or something. Which is kind of seems somewhat redundant. Okay, time to throw literally every consumable we have. So he buffs at the beginning of battle now. That's been his way since the 4th. Which makes him a lot stronger. I believe he starts with melee buff as well. Which means we can't Howling end him turn 1. However, there's a different plan for that. So first things first. Use your Retribution. The only problem is the other things outsped you so much. So we need to try hitting a 75% chance, which is going to be kind of annoying. Oh no, never mind. Plague Doctor gets to go first, but no, it has 2 knots of it though, or 2 nodes. I mean, Ounce of Prevention. No, I'm gonna risk it. We Ounce of Prevention next turn. Nice. You played the one that we needed to hit land on. Okay, so if you could not miss off of a 25% chance to hit, that would be the most insane thing ever. Come on, you know you want to hit it, hit it. Like hit it with crit. Just make everything go perfect. Ooh, miss. That was really likely to miss though. Still want to try for it though. Okay, you need to go and give her a buff because he won't have melee reduction next turn. I believe it switches based on turn. I actually completely forgot. It's either based on his turn or on a turn. I believe it's based on a turn. So as soon as it shifts turn, I'm pretty sure we could just Howling end him. Or maybe not. Well, if she crits. If she crits. Okay, he now has range. It is at beginning of turn. That's what I thought. Okay, so if you could just one-shot this thing, that'd be great. I would need a crit. Good number, but not a crit. Blind? Oh no, where's our soaked linen? I think our Plague Doctor has it, which is problematic because he's not going first. Oh, he has so much worship right now. I haven't really seen worship really pop off much since they buffed it. But it definitely can. Okay, you need to bolster yourself. Luckily, we have a -5 stress heal thing. Honestly, I kind of want a Retribution here. Actually, you know what I kind of really want to do? Though, that's going to be Meltdown risky. What I really, really want to do is poke 3rd slot. However, I believe the risk is not worth the reward. Okay, if you miss, that would be horrible. So if you could just not do that, that would be great. Honestly, I kind of want you to go beforehand just in case. I'm doing that more so for the speed than the damage. So I need you to not miss. Exactly so.
Early results.
Okay, I need you to crit. Actually, I need you to roll a 5. Roll a 5. Roll a 5. That is a 5. That is a blight. You're dead. Okay, good. So now we just have to deal with this thing. Wait, no, he got to do worship before my thing? Hold up. That doesn't seem fair. That doesn't seem quite fair. That's concerning. Stress heal? But then I have to toe-to-toe next turn. There's gonna be so many turns where we do nothing. I kind of have to toe-to-toe just so we get a big whack at him next turn. I just have to hope the worship thing's not anything too bad. I'm not sure if I've ever seen him do his new worship thing since the patch. Mostly because I've been avoiding most occultists because they're really not worth it since the patch. Oh wait, I can't bolster 2 turns in a row, I forgot. I was like, I should probably bolster her. It's like, wait. Okay, let's just make sure Hellion secures this. Plague Doctor, I probably need an Ounce of Prevention. I'm not sure if he even is doing a bleed here, but it's more so for the 1 stress heal.
In company.
Oh, that's fine. You're just gonna hit her for 17. That is perfectly fine. That's like one of the least consequential things you could have done. Actually, hit her a little bit harder. She can get a damage buff. She could really one-shot you. Do I gamble? Yeah, we'll gamble it. Nah. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, he should be on range defense right now. So it's time to go kill it. Oh yeah, I do not want you to be taunted. I want her to be taunted, so we're just gonna poke for like nothing. Actually, I want to kind of daze it here if we can. We can still do Howling End and everything from that location. So I'm gonna do that and get a daze. The reason we did that is so everyone can go beforehand. And this is really relevant because this allows us to Howling End before his turn, otherwise we wouldn't have had Howling End before his turn. I can get a combo marker. Is anyone even using combo marker on our team right now, though? Seems better just to poke, especially since he has range defense right now. So I need you to land a stot, and that's kind of concerning if you don't. Good. Alright, now I just need you to hit 26. Come on, Hellion, 26. There you go, 35. I'll take it. Dead? Dead, okay. That went smooth. Could have gone a little better, but there's our mastery point. And a bunch of other stuff. Really? Only 1? You're gonna show me that we get it as a reward, and you're gonna give me one singular stick and spuds. I should probably hold on to the anti-venom just in case next area is venom related. Or blight related. I ideally want to just keep dodging that location just because we have Plague Doctor. But in case we are doing it based on the reward. Okay, so we have 4 mastery points. It's not ideal, but it's enough. Alright, we got a billion things in our inventory that we need to sort through. Burn resist. I think I'm going to get rid of every burn resist related trinket at this point. We need to start scrapping things. Oh, I don't want to get rid of my one landum though. Okay, I think we get rid of food. We're not really going to need healing, are we? We actually do. We actually do need healing. So many hard decisions here. There's so much I do not want to scrap from here. It really comes down to, are we taking a blight area next, or are we just going to completely ignore that it even exists? I think we're going to do this. Because I'm going to spread ourselves even, just in case whatever the option is. So, disease resist, we're going to use next area. Blight resist, we're going to use next area. This we might need if there's a blight area. Honestly, we should head to a blight area, but I kind of don't want to. I almost feel like scrapping everything blight related, though we should still keep that regardless. What's our item situation right now? I could probably clear some items. I really feel like getting rid of milk-soaked linen, but if we're taking another cultist, we might want to have it around. For now, here, have a singular landum. I really shouldn't scrap it if we're going to be saving it for bosses or final stretch or anything. I'm just going to assume the next area will be... I'm not sure. I need to only technically scrap 1 item, though I ideally want to scrap 2. There's a lot of stuff I don't necessarily want to scrap, though, for mitigation purposes. I'm tempted to get rid of those milk-soaked linens, to be honest. Like, we're mostly dodging occultists. Final stretch, we're going to be using a different item most likely anyways. It's not like we have a leper, where that's like the most valuable item we could ever own. It's very situational without leper. Still good, but very situational. I'm tempted to scrap one landum at this point, as much as I don't want to do such a thing. Better get rid of some holy water, or even just this blight resist. I honestly hate these resistance ones. Even though we even have a thing right now that allows us to stack them even further, it's just such a weird thing to try to use. I'll give you like 1 landum for now or something. Alright, I didn't actually scrap it though, there we go. Alright, let's roll. But yeah, hey, how you have to scrap 1 below your inventory. Hope they had some kind of feature where you don't need to do that necessarily. Oh, I missed. Oh, no, I didn't miss. There we go. Alright, keep getting good relationships. Keep it going. Okay, we got some relics. Okay, good. It didn't overfill our relic stack, though. Perfect. Okay. We're in a pretty good position. Ideally, we want to see, like, the most perfect relic we have ever seen right now. Like, extra action on getting hit would be really, really nice right now.
Rest now for a time.
Okay, we need to get rid of loathing a little. Okay. Oh, yeah, 2 mastery. I forgot. That was a thing. Oh, I miscalculated. We're actually at 6, not 4. Ooh, they all got a negative. Though that's good, him getting a negative. We did not want him to get a positive quirk, because we need to make sure we don't accidentally get rid of Sanguine. Fear of the symbols of death. Gain on hit, corpse. Okay, so he just doesn't want to hit corpses. No worries. You're probably never going to, since you could just remove them all. Pyrophobia. He does not want to be burned, which is good because the final boss has no burning. Lazy Eye. You literally have no range attacks. That does absolutely nothing to you. And... oh, no! Oh, no, never mind. I thought that makes you so you don't drink this. Never mind, that's fine. I thought that was the quirk that makes him not, or her not drink this. Because I need them all to drink up. No. No. Why are you all doing negative? Do positive. Stop it. Oh, yeah, I should probably check this before I did that. Whoops.
Precious relics remind us of
Bleed resist for final stretch. Holy beads for final stretch. Upgrade our damage for melee by 5%. Oh, I need blight for the final fight. Hold up. What do I currently have on Plague Doctor? Oh, but then I'd have to get rid of the stun. There's a couple good things here, honestly. I want to pick up 1, but only 1. I can increase her damage by 5%. Or I can give Plague Doctor a blight chance that doesn't make us miss, like, every single time. Oh, also, I need to make one change to our stagecoach real quick before I forget.
Planning and
Powders and Landoms. I do want to hold on to this. However, I do want the scouting chance to increase right now. So we're going to do that. What do we need for provisions? Oh, Landom. Hey. I need all of that. Literally every last one of them. It's a good pickup there.
A regrettably necessary acquisition.
I'm tempted to pick up Holy Beads here. I'm not sure what I want to do for Relic, though. So what is our Relic situation? You have Defend and Stun Resist. Well, first things first. Where are we heading?
Consider your position and plan accordingly.
We're obviously probably going to dodge Lair. We don't need that. Okay, some extra hope. 3 resistance encounters. I'm fine with that. Void the Hoarder. Yeah, we're going to Tangle again. I'm not sure if we're going to bother doing 3 resistance encounters, but if it happens, it happens. Oh, what was the buff or debuff for the area?
This land is truly
Booty?
barren.
Ooh, Academic Studies. It's better than having Death Blow Resist, gosh. We could go Low Torch here. We really don't need to risk it, though. We're like, almost ready to take the fight. We still need a few pickups here and there.
One learns quickly when survival demands
But we're
it.
in an okay position. Alright, you need to upgrade Bolster. You need to upgrade nothing yet. We're heading to an area that's weak to burn. So I should just give you literally everything. Well, everything but your heal. Your heal's just such bad value to upgrade. Like, if we have no more points, we'll do it, but it's like the last thing we're going for. You, we should probably upgrade. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Iron Swan. I am considering Iron Swan here. It's either Iron Swan or Adrenaline Rush. Realistically, we don't need Adrenaline Rush until the final stretch. Especially because this area is a bleed area. But what if we get a Shambler or something? What if we go like super low torch and we're like, oh, a Shambler, hello. I should probably click the not die button. The only problem with what normally happens with this ability is it's very similar to Plague Doctors, where all you're getting is a 5% extra heal. While it theoretically has other stuff it's also getting, that tends to feel like what it almost always happens from it. Because that's all the value you get. It's another one that you kind of want to do in the final stretch, like the Worm Reconstruction thing. Though honestly, oh no, I might upgrade his heal now. What if we get a super sticky situation, and the only thing we have is with this to depend on? We would have wished we would have upgraded it. Also, in case we do take the Lair, I kind of want to upgrade his artillery. The only problem is artillery is really bad on final boss. I'd rather have the weakening upgraded or something for the double vulnerable. It's only 1 damage to the boss, realistically. We're not really using combo for anything. Okay, so what's like a really must-have upgrade next? I kind of want to upgrade her Iron Swan so she could do a bit better there. It's a little higher crit. It's not that much damage, but any amount of damage on her is a lot of damage. The only problem with Iron Swan is it's really bad on final boss, but it will allow us to do a lot of stuff in this area a little bit easier. Particularly if they have like a drummer in the back. Honestly, I almost feel like we should switch that out for final boss fight. Because unless the healing padlock is in, like, last slot, I don't think we're really going to be using Iron Swan. The worst spot it could possibly be is 3rd. Like, 1st or 2nd would be ideal. 4th, if we went Iron Swan, would be not ideal, but doable. Still going to go for it, I think. Just kind of weird in that she doesn't have a good 3rd slot hitting capability from 1st. She can if she had bleed out, but she has to be in 2nd for it. Or not bleed out, I mean, if it bleeds. But she can't use that in 1st slot. Okay, I don't like upgrading your curse because I don't like other people consuming our marks. However, we don't really have anyone else to consume our marks. Actually, that's not true. Plague Doctor can now. For the higher blight chance. I kind of just want to give 5% more heal to this, to be honest. Because what's our game plan then? So your normal turn is everything. Your normal turn is Howling End into toe-to-toe. Like, the only thing you don't have upgrade are your backup buttons, so that's fine. You're literally just spamming Retribution until you have to bolster, and that is it. There's almost nothing else you really need. That is entirely your build. I don't see a single situation where that is not your move every single time. And upgrading command's really only worth it if you have a leper on your team. It's still good to have a way to counter blind without needing the silk, but other than occultist fights and stuff, you don't really use it that much. Okay, I might go give him his backline double hit in case we take the Lair. The chance we're going to take the Lair is very unlikely. But out of circumstance that we do, it kind of makes me want to go for it, kind of. Not really, though. It really only helps this area, and I feel like we already have so many things for this area. I'd rather just have, like, a slightly better heal that we actually know we're going to be using. Oh, Plague Doctor's maxed. Anyways, so still got other things we gotta do at this inn. Main one being inn items. Though we don't have too much more for stress removal. So many bad relationship rolls. That better be a good one, though. Yeah, there we go. Worth it. Let's see where our relationships are at right now. I saw quite a bit of bad rolls, but we got a good one triggering. Okay, you are in the weirdest situation ever. You are basically maxed out if you could get back with Plague Doctor. You just hate Plague Doctor, and you just hate Plague Doctor. So everyone's friends except Plague Doctor, who hates everyone. Wonderful. So if you two could just become friends again, that'd be great. I might even take an RNG option real quick. High chance of improving affinity, very small chance of harming affinity. If I buy this, there's a 100% chance we will get the bad roll. I'd rather just pick up my holy beads and be on my way. Because I do not trust this game to give me a good roll. Actually, I still need to pick up a blight item, don't I? Alright, so we're going to pick up beads. We are, I think, going to pick up our blight item because we haven't been able to find that 125-20-20-20 item for him. Or for her, I mean. So I think we get rid of your stun resist. Still hold onto it. If nothing else, we can actually replace it out on you. And give our occultist stun resist. Oh, gosh. As long as one of our healer has it. Doesn't matter if it's the one that RNGs into craziness. As long as one of the two. Actually, honestly, I almost want to give it to Hellion, but we'd have to sacrifice damage to give it to Hellion. Which I'd rather just give her clarifying Politis, so she doesn't have to waste a slot for it. It's one of the reasons we bought it literally at the first room in the run. And we are holding it quite literally until the very final fight. I think it's 40% stun resist, or 30 or something. Whatever it is, it brings her to, like, at minimum 50 or something. Okay. Do I want to use poetry here? I feel like the answer is no. However, I also just kind of want to zero him out. My concern is if we go into mountain with stress. I just don't feel like that's going to happen. Okay. Oh, also we have some food we can heal with. There we go. That's pretty much full healed. I gotta keep that for the final stretch. Hey, are we good here? Why does it still seem like we have a billion things in our inventory? Oh, because we have so much... Oh, gosh, we've got so much currency right now. We need something to spend all of our currency on. Oh, I can give us one thing. That's not actually going to help us clear out much inventory, though. Though maybe it will because of how it prioritizes buying. But yeah, I think I want this blight item. And obviously it goes on Plague Doctor. So this goes on you. We then put the stun resist on you. I think we trash this blight thing now. Okay. Anything else? I think we're good to go. Let's do one last check. Relationships. We could do dartboard, though I do not trust my RNG to do dartboard. We really should, though. Honestly, bleed resist on final boss? We're not going to have enough spuds to max out a person. And having it for the final stretch, I kind of want to do that. We have enough gold that we can get away with it. My only concern is how much inventory space. Though as we buy more things, it also consumes inventory space, or, you know, it takes away. So, I don't know, it kind of helps. I kind of want to make this upgrade as well. My only concern is if I make this upgrade, the exact thing that's going to happen to the T is we're going to find a hoarder. It's going to have the most perfect 70 item we've ever seen. Like, if you get hit, you get extra turn. 33% chance or whatever it was. And we're going to be at like 67 baubles because we spent 35 here. That's my only concern with buffing her for 5% melee damage. To such a degree that knowing my luck, we should not do anything. We just have to mitigate any kind of risk for that. I'd rather have 70 and not have 5% damage. Or, you know, I'd rather have the 70 for when we find an option again, rather than upgrading this for 5% now and then finding something we desperately need that would, like, auto-win the run. Because this run's still not auto-won yet. It's getting there. We still have some things that are kind of sketchy. Like, you having Bloodthirsty is kind of bad. You... Yeah, Bloodthirsty and the fact that we don't have optimal consumables are probably our two biggest things. We're also a little low on in-items right now. Like, Final Stretch in-items, we're only throwing down, like, if you count this as 1, we're only throwing down, like, currently 9. Also, this disease one is... what am I doing? This disease one actually goes down now, same as the Blight. But then again, there might not be Blight in this area. Actually, did we save the Blight for the final? I can't remember if anything in the final stretch even has Blight chance. I don't think it does. Who's more important, Hellion or you to have this on? Probably... You get the Blight resist and you get disease resist. I almost forgot to use those. Okay. That one we want to save for final stretch. That one we want to save for final stretch. Obviously, everything else there as well. Oh! Do we have an HP plus trinket? I almost forgot about that. We need to pick up between now and the final area an HP plus trinket. I forgot. We never picked one up, so we might not be able to spuds the final area properly. So much so I almost want to throw one down now. Though, we just got to keep an eye out for it. If we see a Hoarder getting scouted, we should probably take it. Alright, I think we're good to go. Just double check our stagecoach. So we're running with a bunch of storage, increased quantity of looted relics, or quantity, and 20% scouting. And we're keeping this because ideally we want to have a 10 stack of Landum on one of our people. Ideally 2. What most ideal thing we'd want to see here is like 3 hospitals and 2 hoarders somehow. I'm not even sure if that's physically possible in any way, shape, or form. But that's exactly what we want to see happen. There's just every hospital and every hoarder. At least 1 hoarder and like 2 hospitals if we can. It's just so important to hit. Oh yeah, we're going to Tinkle, right? Our objective is 3 resistance encounters. We're not going out of our way for it though. But if it happens, it happens. It's a little bit extra hope. Alright, let's go on our way. Think we're good to go. Don't think there's anything else we need to mess with. Even though I want it badly, but it's just not worth it. The second I buy it, we'll need 70. Or different 235s, that might be useful. Though I'm not sure if there would be another 235s that'd be better than that. Because that's a pretty solid 35. Okay. We see some chests. We ideally want to avoid a Lair. We got Hoarder. Lair's over to the left, so we could also only take 1 battle if we really want to. Okay. So we do have a Loathing. We want to go middle. I'm going to ignore the resistance encounter thing for the most part. Well, something that I don't normally do, I think we try to go into the Hoarder. So I think we go for Catch, because we need some more decent drops still. We take question mark, question mark. We're pretty good on upgrades right now, so we'll probably go Hoarder, because we have so much loot to use. Get our torch back up, ideally, or lower it to Oblivion. Gosh, there's a billion fights in between here. Take our first resistance encounter. Be forced to have to take 1 Lair. Take another resistance. Okay, we might want to skip these resistances. If we have a choice... Oh, no, maybe we'll take it. We need our Loathing to be low going into the final area, so... And I don't think we want to take this Lair. It went a little shaky earlier, however, we are much stronger than we were the last time we came into this fight. It was a pretty free fight with who we have on our team. I don't know, we'll see when we hit the Lair. If we take it or not. Because if we dodge the resistance encounter, but then take the entirety of the Lair, that sounds like a decent combination. Where we go, chest, question mark, question mark. Hoarder, please give us everything we need. Flame up, dodge the battle, take out Lair, dodge the battle, more loot, dodge the battle, or as much as we can, and then we're in the final stretch. I think we do that, ideally. How things go will determine if that's exactly what happens, but I think that's game plan. Onwards. 1 of them want chests, 2 of them want chests, 3 of them want chests. Guess what? We're going to chests, so we're going to do that anyways. Regardless of if all of them wanted to not go chest. Also because they're at 0 stress right now, so it really doesn't matter. Also him getting stressed means nothing. Oh yeah, please, I want to see good drops that aren't useless.
An impressive haul. Put it to good use.
Okay, useless. Good, really good, insanely good. Alright, we got one good drop. Maybe smoke bomb. We don't have a thing that makes us store more smoke bombs though. I believe it goes up to 4 if you can, though the limit otherwise is only 2. So I'd rather just use them as consumables leading up to the boss fight rather than use them on the boss fight itself. Also, we don't need that blight thing, so we really did not get much here. I might hold on to the food until we have to scrap that food. Because worst comes to worst, we can just put dot protection as our food for the final stretch, so we can clear up a whole spot of inventory. So we don't need burn resist for the rest of the match. I think there's technically one thing that can burn you in the final zone, but it does every single stats effect at once, so it just happens to be one of them. I think it's only like a 2-ticker burn. It's not really anything. It's definitely not worth keeping that item for, that's for sure. They mostly do bleed. Lots and lots of bleed. I'm not sure what it is about Darkest Dungeon 1 and Darkest Dungeon 2, but gosh, do those weird type of enemies always love to do bleed. Got a bunch of randoms. I want to hold on to them, though. Actually, so much so, I actually want to scrap that random. And instead... You can't stack it while the other thing's not equipped. We'll have one smoke bomb on you for now. Because realistically, we have to have smelting salts. We're going to need at least 1 stack of randoms, and we don't know currently where the hospital is. Actually, that's something I just realized now. We don't know where a single hospital is. That's kind of bad. I need at least 1 if we can. Let's hope one of these question marks is one of them. Gosh. Well, let's go right. Let's hope it's hospital. One of these has to be. That's not a hospital. That's concerning. Honestly, for the sake of getting rid of it for now, you know what? I'm actually going to put random on you. I think that was correct. Mostly to clear out 1 inventory. If that was a hospital, I wouldn't have done that. But because this is not a hospital, I need to clear 1 inventory real quick. And getting 1 stress heal on our Plague Doctor can do that. Alright, you're going to whack for lowest possible roll. Hello, Matt. Welcome, welcome. You're going to use your newly upgraded backdooring technique for a decent roll. You're going to dodge. You're going to double backline in the non-upgraded thing, but first for that. Plague Doctor, why on earth are you going last? This is why I normally give you speed. Apparently not this time around, though. I wanted to make sure it didn't die. But in doing so, it's still going to try to die. Wow. And in doing so, it still decides death. Oh gosh, it really wants to die. Plague Doctor, stop it. Stop actively trying to die. You should probably heal yourself for the rest of this battle. Every single turn. Until you are healed. Until it will not let you heal anymore. Keep hitting the heal button. Oh, we got crit. Guarantee 38. Oh, I want a higher number than that, though. Oh, only a 38.
Excellent work.
Nice heal on max HP. Very useful. Okay, I think we just play whack-a-mole. He has us back for a 1. Oh, it's a 1 bleed, though. Oh, wait, you have Death Door resist? Wait. They have Death Door resist? Oh, that's a different version of them, isn't it? Isn't it? Since when did those things have Death Blow resist? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, this is a special one. I didn't notice. There's a special one to this thing. That's annoying. I did not notice that. Okay, well... Here, you get poked.
Messy.
Why are you getting 1 stress for getting a kill? Also, why on earth did you get to go? Oh, yeah, duh. You kind of got a book for that, don't you? You've been reading up on how to get an extra turn. Hey, you can't throw any heal, so there's no point in you doing anything other than that. I can't bolster anything, so we just kill at this point. Actually, that's not true. Is your relationship max with Plague Doctor? No. This removes vulnerable. Oh, no relationship tick. It was worth a shot. It was worth a roll.
An unexpected find.
Also, we haven't gotten a single mastery from a hallway fight this time around. Oh, Stealthy's huge. Stealthy on Plague Doctor for final fight. That is really useful. I think not useful there is the disease thingy. What's that, Clip Bomb? Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's been doing well. Still on the first run of the day. Hopefully we'll have time to get into the second one. I really wish there was a quick play mode, though. Oh, how are my thingies going? That is why I checked. One singular smoke bomb. Just to clear up my inventory some. The rest we have to keep. Because we're starting to get to the point where we really need to be accumulating final stretch items. Ideally, we want all the torch. That is indeed all the torch.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to...
Horn is so good. Horn is so good. Also, what's the point of finding this if we can't even use it now? Okay, so we need to do some scrapping here. Get rid of that. Get rid of Blight. Get rid of Water Bread. Get rid of that. That we have to keep. That we have to keep. Get rid of normal food that isn't sputs. Get rid of another disease thingy. Is that everything? Or spuds, I mean. Okay. And this we probably keep for final stretch, actually. Honestly, we could keep this for final boss fight. It is so good. I'm not sure we put it on Hellion, though. We should probably put it on, like, Man-at-Arms. Or maybe, who's the quickest on our team? Yeah, probably on Man-at-Arms. Because we want, ideally, Man-at-Arms to go prior to Hellion. Which it almost is always going to do based on current speed numbers. But yeah, that's definitely a final stretch saved item. Now, we're starting to build up final stretch. Oh gosh, an occultist. No, why? New plan. Have another one? Have another one, just in case? Just in case. You might need 2 of those.
The avatars of oblivion, clergy of the spreading stain.
Ah, we were able to dodge, what's her name this run, for the most part. The, gosh, why can I not remember her name? The Antiquarium. How confident am I that you will hit a 14% crit? It's nearly 0. I'm gonna have you take damage, just because we can just heal you directly once you get a little bit more damage. We can just have Plague Doctor do that next turn. Not this turn, though. This turn is Plague Grenade. Next turn is heal. Maybe I should have upgraded the Abyssal thing on him. I'm sure we went for instead. But whatever it is, I'm pretty sure it was worth it. Whatever that other thing was is probably better than that 1 damage he'll get on that Abyssal thing. Since we're not really using it for the stun. It's just so hard to try to set it up. Honestly, I don't get the point of his little burning mark things on Occultist.
Slow suffering begins.
He cannot get a single one the entire run and be perfectly fine. Oh, don't get stressed. Alright, everyone gets a turn. The only problem is I don't think you took enough damage. Wait, how did you get healed? Did someone just randomly heal you? Gosh, my team is healing before I can do my heal. They're preemptively healing, so I can't heal. Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. As long as I heal high enough, that's fine.
The work continues.
And realistically, they're going to heal pretty high. Oh! That's an interesting pickup. I'm not sure I want to set it, though. Do I? I think we get rid of Book on Occultist for higher speed. So we can get a quick heal down on Occultist. Because I think we get rid of this extra turn book because he's realistically almost never one-shotting anything. They give him some speed so he can heal people better. The other alternative is put on Plague Doctor, actually. You know what? You better not die because I'm doing this. You better not try to find a way to try to kill yourself out with Vulnerable. Because now this thing's just going to get one-shotted every single time anything touches it. 100%. We got to put like every stealthy drop we can. We only have one. I think it's like 5% per turn. But any amount of stealthy we could put on Plague Doctor needs to go on Plague Doctor. Like immediately. As soon as we hit the end. Oh, how are our item situation doing? A little bit of a weird situation with it. Alright, there's guaranteed no blight here. This might cost us all of our smoke bombs, but I'd rather play it safe. I'd prefer not to use any landum here, though. Oh. Do we want to save that for final stretch? Actually, I think we want to save that for... I'd rather have that than a smoke bomb. Because ideally, the cultist is going to use one smoke bomb, and then we replace that smoke bomb with the smoke bomb that's in our inventory. So that we still have a 2-stack of smoke bomb. Okay, we can fight or we can fight. Hard choice. Let's go with the one-shot fight rather than not one-shot fights. I like one-shotting. Alright, weird order. Really weird order of where they're positions. Alright, now it's slightly less weird. Okay, right off the bats. I need to give you a Howling End target, I think. Or not. Magnesium Rain's actually pretty good here. Have we used it even a single time this run? It's a really good ability. Situational, though. That is the situation. There we go. See, we didn't need a damage buff on him. He already had got a little damage buff. He got it off of RNG. So I'm not sure what this Hellion's doing. There's two plays. We can kill his last lot, or we can kill you. Realistically, we should kill one of these. Let's just see what our number roll is. So we can hit 19 to 34. That is not the number we needed. Remember those holy warders we had in our inventory doing nothing forever? Hey, they got to do something. That burn will hopefully kill it, and if not, it's weakened at least. Oh no, that used the buff thingy, I forgot. That consumed my buff. Ah, dodged it. At least one's dead. Alright, that takes care of one unit. The other one will hopefully die to burn. Nice little assist coming in there. Flame's still doing good.
The slow suffering
Stress is okay. Nice 0. The blind's unfortunate, and the stress is unfortunate. You need to play Whack-A-Mole on second to last. Actually, I could do a Holy Water here. Occultist turn is next. Let's do this. Alright, so let's double check that last slot is dead already. Because I need to hit at least a 3. No, isn't this guarantee going to hit at least a 3? Yeah. There we go. Double kill. Hey, Hellion. We probably just toe-to-toe poke it. I am pretty sure. Nice crit. She always got to get that overkill in there. And then you're forced to have that first slot. You need a stress heal, so how about you have a stress heal? This also makes it less likely we get bled. And you already have a dot, so we're good to go. You can just whack it and just hope it doesn't do a double hit and goes for a single hit only. Oh, there's still more damage regardless. Nice stress heal. I get command here, actually. The only problem is the order in which it would happen makes command pointless. If her turn was next, command would be worth it. But Occultist is too quick in this particular instance. Because anything she does is going to be able to bring that to Death Door. There's no situation where that does not get knocked down to Death Door. Not a single situation where that happens. Also, why did you tank for her? I need her to be lower, not you. Okay, this is a little overkill. Just a little. 25 on like 2 damage. Oh, I don't have another ounce of prevention. Oh, I could just bolster here, though. Does anyone need a heal? Yeah, I do this, so you don't get hit by the dot. I then do bolster, which will hopefully trigger your relationship to be max. What? Don't do that. Inseparable blocking me. Fine, I'll go win. Or not. Game just does not want us to win right now. There we go.
In this world, wealth is worth.
Okay, that is all trash.
Purpose.
Oh, actually, no. Dodge speed bag's really good, actually. Everything else is, well, they need the relics too. But that little Healy herb thing in the darkness, I don't need. They really need to buff those dark trinkets or something. I've been avoiding them so much lately. They're just so not worth it. What is worth it though is we're starting to get too many good items in our inventory, and it's becoming problematic on what on earth we switch out. Though I think I can clear out one more inventory, or two more. Didn't we get another useless item? What was the second useless thing we just got? I just sworn we did. Oh, I don't need antivenom. I also need to go put the other blight ball in the other blight ball. I mean blind, I mean. Also, can you please get the one little friendship node? We're so close. Come on, you're one away, you're two away, and we'll have max relationships. Get there already. Let's see. You need that. Oh, we can actually keep a herb real quick if we want to, just for the sake of consuming it. Because we don't actually have another consume item right now. Because I want to keep that, and that. Alright. Hopefully we find one randomly here. Okay, Hoarder. We have so much loot, please give us something. This costs us a mastery point to take you instead of, do we want to make that trade-off? Yeah, I think we do. One mastery point minus for using all this resource.
Your collection can wait.
It really comes down to RNG, though. Hoarder is either going to be really good or really bad. Oh, no, no, no! What are you doing? I wanted that one thing. And it almost made me not go to Hoarder. Whoops. Just moving all over the place there. Stagecoach. Even after this many hours of gameplay, it is still so annoying to drive.
Worst kind of parasite. Opportunists.
Ah, I got cannon again. The biggest issue with this is Plague Doctor is horrific against cannon. At least we're buffed more than we were before. Okay, I'm gonna completely ignore him because that's Plague Doctor's job at this point. So you throw poke. You throw poke. And then Hellion, you hit a crit for 45 or 43 or whatever his HP will be by the time we finish poking it. Hellion, just hit a 41. It's that simple. Come on, 15% crit. Let's see it happen. Oh, that's such a low roll. Hellion, how could you? You're supposed to kill it right then and there. Do we have a speed boost on our team? I need Hellion to go first on... Never mind, he's going to get a shot down regardless. I might want to try blinding it. I guess we just have to hope it doesn't do much. I definitely need to build up Repose on you or something. Or bolster, actually. Oh yeah, I should probably kill this first slot. That would also help. Well, who's going to be the person who kills first slot, though? Because I'd rather use Ounce of Prevention. Poke with you. I could blind here, but I don't think we will. So you do poke. You die to blight now. You... do Retribution. More so for the defend. But then again, why not just have a big defend then? But then that's going to leave Plague Doctor doing literally nothing. I think we still do it though. Really? That's the second time. Okay, well, new plan. Retribution this. That's the second time now. So, original plan. Now we use Ounce of Prevention.
Empowered.
He dies, and you do something. Please miss. Please misfire. 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 Hey! Wow, we got lucky. Alright, wow, we got lucky. Super lucky. Oh yeah, this battle's over. We already won. It's just a matter of applying the damage now. Oh, she's some more damage just to give her command. I believe it is. No, come on! Why? Why will no one let me do anything with men at arms? She keeps getting jealous because they're inseparable. He's getting jealous because of Amorous. He just can't buff anything without someone getting jealous. There we go. Well, at least that happened. For a little stress heal. Yeah, I would stress heal too after all that. Gosh. Okay, just kill. That is a kill. Hellion doing Hellion things. Oh, we got some relics. Better than nothing though, we're heading to a Hoarder. Come on, Hoarder. You're our last chance to dump like every bit of resource we have right now. We have 172 relics and 89 bubbles. Give us some options. Hoarder, please do not be awful. Caltrops is interesting. Flame is interesting, but too expensive for what it is. More blind is interesting. This only stacks to 2. Purge, in case we can't find a hospital, is good. Occultist, 15% death blow resist. Gain on miss. How often are we really missing, though? Who on our team is going to be miss spamming enough to justify this? If we had Leper, this is like, oh yeah, obviously, Leper, boom, we're good to go. But, we're already going to have max death blow resist on everyone because relationships have been going solid if Plague Doctor could ever decide to finally finish with anyone. But as soon as Plague Doctor decides to finish a single relationship, we'll be good to go for death blow resist for final fight. So we don't need more death blow resist. The cap's at 90%, I'm pretty sure. Attack on miss is kind of pointless. We could kill the stress locket earlier, I guess. But to use an entire slot instead of just like some solid damage just doesn't seem worth it. Because who's really missing? We don't have anyone giving like blind things. No one's naturally blinding themselves. So we definitely go for Purge here. Especially if we don't find a doctor place, though I really hope we do. Boxing gloves is interesting, though. I'm not sure I want to buy a slot for it. This I definitely want to buy a slot for. Also, I believe it's 2 stress heals, even though it says 1. I kind of want Caltrops for the final area. We're low enough that we could just kind of hold it for now. Though I'd rather just do a medium flame at that point. Why is Caltrop so strong for that price? It hits all of them for like 1 damage, so it gets rid of any kind of like armor. It does their dodge roll. It debuffs their move resist. It debuffs their speed, and it puts a little dot on them of bleed. Like, the amount of things this does is insane. I kind of want both, but based on price, we want just Caltrops, and then immediately put that on someone.
Necessary.
And by someone, I mean Plague Doctor. You don't have any item, but you can just hold one of the items we're bringing to the final boss. That doesn't matter as much, in case we accidentally consume it like this. Because we still want to find more Landum, ideally. Is that all we buy? This was a pretty unfortunate Hoarder. I don't know. The only one worth going for is this we already have. And maybe like this on miss. But who on our team is going to be missing? No one. Like in a standard situation, no one's going to be missing their hits. Alright, I think that's all we do then. Which is kind of unfortunate. Taunt token's kind of interesting for a final fight. If that does that even stack to 2? I don't remember. I don't think it does. Yeah, I think that's all we do. That's a really unfortunate Hoarder. That's all the value we get, though. Oh, some Gems of War questions? You can if you want. They'll be on tonight at our normal time, of course, 2 and 6 hours. But I heard earlier the thing got updated, so you know quite a bit about next week already. But I haven't gotten to see yet. Also, why on earth can you still get such easy battles this late into the game? It's not like the easiest fight, but it is far from what we should be seeing this deep into the run. Are you dead? You are, so I could move the other one forward if I want. However, what's the damage difference? It's not much. can always just let Hellion do it too, but we'll do that. You're not dead, but there's a chance you're just going to do the Shadow Fade thing, so I'm just going to do Howling End on you. Because there's a chance he's going to go stealth and just kill himself without doing anything. And I'm banking on that happening right now. Which is exactly what happens. I believe it does it when it gets like slightly low on HP. So it's somewhat predictable. Which is why we went for it. Now, you're not stressed enough for me to stress heal you. Which is kind of funny. If it was 5 stress, it would have less stress than if it had 4 stress. Because if it has 5 stress, I can stress heal it to 3. But at 4 stress, it's really annoying because I can't do anything to it. Okay, we already won. Oh yeah, you have a thing that makes you not want to hit corpses. That's problematic. Because you can't do anything but hit a corpse right now. Nah, you got 1 stress for that because of his other quirk. Doesn't really matter much because he has another quirk that basically makes him have 0 stress perpetually.
Eager to ply his
that would have been great earlier. Increased quantity of food. That's all scrap though. It's not a single thing I want there other than the 8 relics, I guess. Though even at this point, we need to start scrapping relics or baubles or something. I think we might get rid of baubles. Though I know the second I get rid of baubles, we're gonna need like 1 billion of them. But honestly, I think we just scrap all baubles now, which means we could have went for the 5% damage buff on her. But oh well. I do want to save some amount though because we might still need to buy a relic from the end part. So as long as I keep 48, that's enough to buy the 35. Wait, never mind. I only need 35. Yeah, 2 stacks of 24 is all I have to keep. So let me get rid of every single bit of bauble that is... Actually, you know what? Let me just get rid of this stack for now. As long as we keep at least 70 as well. It's kind of fine. So let me get rid of that. And did we just pick up something else that was useless? Yeah, this thing. And that thing. Alright, we're good to go. Alright, onward. Wait, we're still taking Lair, right? I guess we take Lair. Nothing else. They buffed it to 400 hope. We're strong enough now that we could take the fight out even easier. Like, we took it out in Zone 1. I think we can handle it in Zone 3. Because I don't think they do much to really scale it at all. We want Torch here, I believe. Do we want a minus Torch or plus Torch? Probably plus Torch. Okay, I lied. Well then. Do we want a small minus or a high minus? High minus it is.
An unexpected find.
This game wants to kill us.
Your coach is laden.
So I'll play along.
Carry no more.
Let's see. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Where's the mop bucket? Get rid of that. I'll try to keep playing cards and just hope that you roll good. Though realistically, you're like the last person that needs anything. Meaning, playing cards might have to go. We'll see. Okay, this next fight, I think we dodge. Because we're forced to have to take Lair. And we're probably getting ambushed very soon. And I actually deliberately want to get ambushed with here, I think. Okay, this is not... Okay, this is going to be kind of awkward, actually.
Your courage at last.
Maybe I should have taken a small amount of Torch minus. Gosh, 1 billion buffs at start, though. Oh, let's see. Yeah, this game's a lot of fun. That's one thing it has gotten down pretty good. Well, it still needs a lot of work. The amount of fun is really high still. A lot of interesting moments, too. Overall, other than that really first boss fight that was kind of sketchy, run's been going pretty smoothly. It's more so just to see how the boss goes at this point. That's exact enough to kill. Can you crit for his entire HP? Yeah, no crit. Unfortunate. Healing full max HP, that's the way to do it. Gotta overheal. Dodge. That's not a dodge. Damage on her doesn't matter as much though. Out of every single character on our entire team, we almost want her to get damage because she has a damage buff when she gets really low. Which makes it kind of favorable to get damage on her. And luckily she has a taunt, which will allow us to do just that. Okay, I can get a bolster here. So I think we just whack it. Because ideally we want to bring him to Death's Door with a cultist poke. Which means all he has to do is hit a 1. I think he can manage. What's her HP at? We might throw a heal on her. I cannot. Of course he hits a crit when he only has 1 single HP. Okay, we throw heal. Stress heal? No, stress heal doesn't really do much more. Just gonna throw a normal heal. No! She slightly overhealed. I wanted to throw another heal on top of her heal, but I can't because she overhealed slightly. Oh well, not too big a deal.
Scavenge what you can.
Now we got more relics. Gosh, we got so many relics. Though we do have that thing that gives us more relics. I was like, wait, why do we have so many relics? You know why? It's that thing we have on our stagecoach that's doing that. It's this thing over here. The increased quantity of looted relics, which has caused us to currently have 170 despite trying to spend them at a hoarder. Even with a hoarder, he wasn't able to help. We can literally buy out the entire final shop. Ideally, what is going to happen, though... Oh no, I just realized we don't have a medical bay that we can get to. Where even was it? Wherever it was, we could not find it. That's so unfortunate. We're going to have, like, no Londom going into the final fight, which is kind of unfortunate. We have 4. Yeah, we have a capability to stack to 10. It figures we find that relic and then have no things to go with it. Okay, this is somewhat sketchy, how low we brought our torch now. I kind of want to dodge this battle. Just because we're going to have a really... Oh gosh, you won't let me. Because we're probably going to fight Shambler in the next hallway fight. And that's right before a Lair, which means we probably don't take the Lair then. Double resist, that's unfortunate. I actually do want to throw an Iron Swan here. Just to secure the kill for sure. Just need a cultist to not hit really badly. Come on, cultist, let's see some high numbers. I want to see a crit into a 5. No, 1 off. If that was a crit, it would have killed. 1 HP, he's going to get a poke on us. At least hit the one that has dodge. Nope. Only a 7 though. And a bleed. So technically it was 10 damage. Alright, now we Howling End. Which should one-shot something. 16 to 28, go. That is not the number we need. Though luckily it will be dead before it gets to do anything. Okay, I need you to hit a 2. Can you manage that? I just need you to hit a 2. Not a 1. Just a 2. Good, guaranteed. And now we blade it. Alright, and now ideally we'd win before he gets an action. Unfortunately, he starts with an action pretty much. Oh, you gave it a buff, but I can't use that buff effectively. Next turn we can. Wait, why did that not consume my strength? Or did I have 2 strength buffs? Oh, you're definitely dead next turn. At this point, it's mostly just seeing if we can get a stress heal or something. Which doesn't seem likely. I can't get a stress heal, can't get a heal. Actually, can I? No, she has 1 too much HP. She has 1 too many. Yep, all I can do is remove his dot for 3 damage if I really want to. Don't feel like it's worth it compared to just putting a blight dot on him. Just in case something sketchy happens next turn, or if he gets first turn. Which he did not. Okay, so... yeah, I guess we just win. There's no point in trying to heal because we can't. Oh, well then. Well, that solved that healing problem. That wasn't really a problem, but solved.
Amidst the spoils,
Yeah, 20% for that thing. Doesn't seem worth it.
Power.
Alright, let's just get rid of the baubles we just accumulated. Might hold on to the relics though.
The loathing abates.
Might have to get rid of those playing cards. Ideally, I want to keep them and hope Plague Doctor just gets good rolls. You're the only one with any issue, Plague Doctor. Everyone's done with their relationships, and you're just over there like, nope, I don't want to befriend anyone. Okay, good. 0% chance for Shambler here.
Stand guard even now. Deathless.
Alright, that's fine.
Dreaming.
Alright, that's a pretty normal fight. They're a little buffed up, but that's fine. We can live with it. The only big issue is we entered the Lair at super low torch. Which makes me kind of not want to do the Lair. Is our objective to do a Lair? I don't think it is. It was just mostly for the sake of loot and for the hope. I don't think it's actually a requirement for us to do so, though. Or, you know, as in our area objective. Okay, I wish I could hit you for 2, but you have no way to hit backline. Which kind of makes me just want to tank. If I could figure out what button it is. Where to go? There it is. If I could figure out what button is your tank button, I will click it. Alright, now we stress heal you. Perfect number, right at 5. That's the exact stress we want to see. Because then we stress heal to 3. Because at 4 or lower, you have, or actually at 3 or lower, you have Tense. But once you go 4 or higher, it goes to Irritable. And I think at 8, it goes to like the final tier of badness. You have no Death Blow resist, right? I'm pretty sure they have no heal. I assume that is the case, though cannot 100% confirm. I'm going to do this just to guarantee get a Blight on him. Because that allows us to combo into Blight chance. Which gives us a 100% chance to Blight him. Actually, we already had 100% because of our Trinket. Now we really have a 100% chance. 10 Blight on him. Alright, he dies very soon then. He has that Death Door thing though. But we can do Howling End on him, which will bring him down. Even through armor. Oh yeah, it has armor tier. Though even if it didn't have armor tier, that would still be enough. Yeah, you need to go bolster that. Hopefully get relationship off it because your relationship is bad. Well, not bad, but it's not perfect. So it's not anything that's not perfect is bad. What are you doing, critting back? Gosh, Hellion, what are you doing, dying all of a sudden? What is with these crits all of a sudden? 3% crit makes that big of a difference? I didn't realize 3% is 30%. Oh, you're supposed to die. You were kind of supposed to die there. Wait, she hasn't done her turn. If you die! If you die! What are you doing? Scaring us like that. With a... Gosh, that was a 19% chance to die. We have not died in 9 runs. They really wanted her dead all of a sudden. Ooh, that was sketchy. In a hallway fight of all things, too. That was needlessly dangerous. That's the closest we've been to death for a while, gosh. I can't believe he survived the check. I almost just want to throw a poke at him right now. You know, if I throw a heal on her, it's going to be a 0 bleed. Or that. That's about the same thing. Like, I'm concerned about her getting hit, so you should probably taunt. Also, someone should probably kill that thing before he survives another dot. I really don't want to poke with you. It's just too high of a liability right now. I think we Howling End or heal. I kind of want to Howling End on you. I'm then going to try to burn kill. I honestly almost want to Caltrops here. I don't think he can retaliate off of Caltrops. How on earth are you not dead? Oh, 33% extra death blow resist. Aha! I have found this reason. I have found why they do not die. There we go, finally. Hold up. I was gonna say, there's no way you're naturally doing that. That extra 33% is what was doing it. Plus, I think Low Torch even gives some more. Oh, a mastery point out of it, though. Healing Salve! And Dartboard, possibly. I'm desperate enough to get Plague Doctor's relationship up, though, and might keep Dartboard. I need to set Healing Salve, because we're in a sticky situation right now. Definitely get rid of that. Healing Salve needs to go on someone. I want to keep this for the final stretch, but I really have to put it on someone. I might have to get rid of Stun Break for final stretch. Stun Break is just such a hard item to use properly. Because the person needs to go in the correct order to you to even be able to use it. Too many things I want to keep. I still want to keep playing cards. I kind of want Dartboard now just to make sure that... because getting slightly negative is not really going to matter at this point. But getting slightly positive is huge. So I want to try aiming for that slightly positive. Alright, what are we scrapping at this point? I'm tempted to get rid of every last bauble. Though you know, the second we get rid of every last bauble in our inventory, the most important 70 trinkets or bauble item will be sitting right in the final shop ready for us to take. But, I think it makes the most sense to scrap all of our baubles at this point. Or at least down to like 35 in case we see like a good mid-tier one. Because I want to keep Landum. I want to keep Horn. Keeping Glimmer of Hope is literally required. Maybe not literally, but obviously it's like the most important one out of any of them. Smelting salts. I do kind of still want to have salts for the final stretch. Yeah, I'm getting rid of my baubles. It's time. Or at least one of them anyways. Alright, let's see what are in items. So what do we definitely want? All of it, 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 all of it. Okay. So that's a hard choice. Trinkets, none. This... I think we make the calculated decision to scrap this now. The point of keeping this was we want to bring 10 Londum into final fight. Problem, we have 4 Londum. Total. And even if we get it from Catch and the other thing... Oh no, that's still better than... That's at least guarantee value because... Or, well, maybe not guarantee. But, you know what? I'm getting rid of baubles instead. I'd rather, if we get more Londum, have the capability to stack Londum up to like a 10 stack for the final fight, rather than just chance something maybe happening off the final shop. Oh, I just realized, we can fight Shambler now. Yeah, well, we're going to gain Torch, so we actually don't have to fight Shambler at all. The biggest issue is more so the buffs that they're getting, which makes me kind of not want to do this Lair. 1 speed, 3 crit, 5% all resist, 33% enemy battle advantage. However, we kind of have to take the Lair in a sense, because we risk Shambler if we don't, and we get Flame here. So we could get Flame, dodge this battle, dodge, or take the Catch, take 1 battle there, be on our way. So if we take the entirety of the Lair, it's actually kind of worth it, plus the mastery point thing. It would also reduce our loathing, though it's already reduced nothing, so never mind. So what's our objective again? Win at least 3 resistance encounters. That's not happening. So even if I take the next one, that's literally impossible to happen now. What's even 4? It's just for some hope. That's fine. Well, if we want more hope, just take out the Lair. It's 400 hope. Okay, let's just see what happens. We have to take the first fight. The other 2 we shall determine as it gets closer. If nothing else, getting shuffled might almost be good instead of them having a buff of some other kind. Okay, so right off the bat, I want a double Blight backline for sure. That kind of goes without saying. I do want to keep that for second fight, most likely. I think we are going to have to do it on a fight here, though. Retribution, I kind of want to do just to make sure she doesn't get poked a billion times like last time, and that was kind of concerning. I need our Hellion to very much not die. She is the team. That is exactly what we want to see. Now, can you hit a Death Door check? Yes, you can. Alright, 1 down. And two of the survivors are trying to kill themselves off a taunt. Which is rather convenient. Unfortunately, he got to go first, though. Ideally, it would have been both the Arbalists. Nice dodge, though, at least. I think that was his stunning blow hit, too. We can't really do anything for stress heal, so grenade. Please double blight. Perfect. Okay, are you both dead? No. I need to poke you once. One singular poke. Alright, now you're dead. Alright, that's pretty much match. Inseparable. Alright, we're ready to move on. Pretty smooth match. Toe to toe. Throw some taunt just so she hopefully doesn't get hit. Even though she also has taunt, but now he has a choice of which one he wants to hit instead of just her. Good, that's exactly why I did it. I wanted to distribute the damage a little bit. Didn't want her to take more since we're getting a heal at the end of this fight. Okay, I can't bolster here unfortunately, so I guess we just poke it 4 times since there's literally no healing we can do. Gotta hit a little higher than that. Hellion will show you how it's done. Oh, Hellion will really show you how it's done. Come on, 60. Ah, we didn't crit. Only a 33. Alright, and it was kill it. Alright, next. Come on, let's see some good item drops here. Londum! Oh, please be 4 or more. I want like 10, 20, 30. Give me like all the Londum. Advance. Do we advance? Yeah. Because if we don't go all the way, we don't get Torch. And if we don't get Torch, we might find Shambler. And honestly, it's probably easier to kill the boss here than it is to kill Shambler with the team we have. In the condition that they're in low light. I think it is actually legitimately easier for us to take this boss, this specific one, than it is for us to take a Shambler. Not that we would die to Shambler, but there's just more riskier things that can happen. The Shambler would also most likely stress us out more. In both the literal sense and the in-game sense. But yeah, we advance. Because it's actually safer to kill this boss than it is to take the Shambler chance from having low torch. This also allows us to have enough torch to get through the rest of the battles in the area without having anything too bad happen. Most likely, possibly. That's not guaranteed, but it's likely. Okay, Drummer, stop doing buffs. Stop doing buffs. If target is bleeding, 30% more damage. Good thing no one's bleeding. Okay, so, game plan. Bleed resist. 40%. 40% also. Okay, taunt time. If I could figure out where it is. There it is. Why am I finding it so hard to find Retribution today? Okay, I believe we Iron Swan here. That's not Iron Swan, I'm just seeing what our options are for damage. Okay, we got an 11. I was wondering why the HP was so high. I was like, wait, why is that such a high value? That's high. I think we throw Caltrops here. It seems like a very Caltropsy moment. Why on earth are you still getting vulnerable? Stop doing that off of Bloodthirsty. You didn't even get any extra damage from that. I wish this was on Hellion so much. Because realistically, if we're going to lose our Plague Doctor, it's going to be because it's going to vulnerable itself out of nowhere, get hit by the final boss for its entire HP value, and then die immediately after to like a dot or something. Hopefully we can find another one of those stealth books. Like the desert thing, whatever it's called. We have one, but one's like, what, 5% per turn? The chance that that's actually going to get value when we need it is very exceedingly unlikely. That's better than no stealth, I guess. Like, we need like 3 of those stealth books for our Plague Doctor. With its conditions, because we can't even play. Actually, we might be able to purge it. Is that the only negative quirk? Oh no, it's a positive quirk. I can't even purge it. I forgot. I can't even try to purge because it's a negative positive, which is much worse than a positive negative. Let's see. I'll take that over. Miss. Nice. Only a 2 and a miss and a resist. Perfect. It almost couldn't have gone better. Actually, it literally couldn't have. We got every roll we needed. Hellion, you should probably go kill Lancelot. And then Helling ends. Alright, Okay, he's dead. Wait, do you have death blow resist? I don't remember. I don't think he does. The first lot does. I don't think this thing does. No. Good. Okay. So I think I still Plague Grenade here because I need you dead. And no one else is really going to do that action for us. Not that, but this thing. Gosh, Bloodthirsty again. In all fairness, at least they probably are never going to touch it for the rest of this battle if I just keep bolstering. I mean, if I just keep... Oh, that reminds me. I can remove vulnerable, can I? Let me do that. Oh, or not. Honestly, with the relationship triangle we have going on here, he cannot buff anyone who isn't Hellion or... Like, it's literally impossible to ever get a buff on this thing, which is making it impossible to build up a relationship as well. Okay, you just poke this, I guess, since no one will let you buff anything. Thank you. That's a very beefy poke. That is a good pummel. That's enough just to be good to go. How many blights do you have? Honestly, I kind of want to throw a 1 now. But then again, we're taunting onto a 50% block. He's probably not going to bleed it. It's 60% chance he does. There's also a high chance he doesn't. Or he'll land both. Or both will land. Slay the wounded. No, don't do that. No. 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 No, don't you dare crit. Good. At least no crit. Okay, that complicates things. Let's see. So you're dead, right? Yes. So you're already dead. So I need to just make our team not dead then. I'm gonna do a weird move here. We're gonna have her do her own so she could double heal here. Because if we do it in correct order, if Plague Doctor outspeeds her next turn, we'll be able to really get a lot of heal out of this. So we're gonna do this. Because that's still within Plague Doctor range by exactly 1 HP. That's kind of convenient. So what we do now is taunt so she doesn't get poked. Actually, do we even want her to be the one getting poked? We're just gonna whack, I think. Oh, I need armor. We're gonna Retribution. If he had armor, I probably would have poked him, though. Speaking of poke. Vulnerability hacks? It depends on what order happens next turn. If we get bad order, that's worth it. If we get good order, that's not worth it. Which kind of seems weird. But that makes it basically makes sure if we get a weird order next turn that we still get a good option.
Can make all the difference.
And that's exactly why I did it. Just in case that exact thing happens, because I wanted Hellion to do a thing. Also, if we crit, we hit for almost 100. I don't think I've hit over a triple digit yet. Oh, only a 38. What a low number. How could you only hit a 38 there? When you had so many options to kill. Just outright. Alright, boss time. Alright, our team's in pretty good condition for the boss. Alright, what's our loot for the boss? Turn start, speed chance, bad. Move resist, bad. Bad, bad. It's all bad. However, we get some mastery point, and honestly, I never thought I'd say this for a Lair, but honestly, the most useful resource that we're going to get as a drop right now is the torch. The torch that we're going to get for killing out this battle is the most useful drop that we're going to get from this battle. And a little bit of hope for scrapping all this, I guess. I'm not sure how much hope. I wonder if anyone's done like a full breakdown data mine of how much hope you get for like scrapping like a rare or middle range, like a tier 2, a tier 3. Anyways, let's advance. Because it's better than taking a shambler. Advance. Hesitant. We should be fine though. Let's see, what buff did he get? No buff? Wait, he didn't get any buff. Oh, so thank you, ClipBomb, for joining the channel. Greatly appreciated. Helps out a lot. Gosh, you're doing so many buffs. Stress heal. Luckily, actually stress healing and not like a pretend heal on something. Okay, I kind of want to just buff up. Because I believe on this turn 1, it is actually more damage for us just to buff her damage than it is for us to try to do damage with you. Inseparable? How did you get an inseparable buff for me buffing her? They have like a weird triangle going on in relationship, where if I even try to do anything to Plague Doctor, they will all despise him. Okay, can you just crit for a 70-something? Make our day. 55, I'll take it. That is a number. That is indeed a number. What's our blight chance? 15%. Or technically 85%. 15% it fails. Just don't fail and you won't fail. Go. Good, it didn't fail. I should probably dagger here. He hasn't done the leaf thingy yet. Or the vine thing, whatever you call it. Oh yeah, am I supposed to be using smoke bombs here? I don't think I should be. I have it in case we need it. Though ideally we want to have it for the final stretch. I want to use it before we hit the final boss. But not on the final boss. If we had stacking 4, I wouldn't mind bringing 4 for the final boss, though 2's kind of weird. Like, I don't mind bringing 4 Landum instead of 10 Landum. Though we're going to be bringing 10 Landum, hopefully. But something like 2 smoke bombs compared to 4 just feels weird. It's better just to use it on the cultist fight leading up to the boss. Okay, do I just keep... Oh yeah, I have to hit backline now. Almost forgot. I was almost about to hit it directly, which would have been a huge fail. The gruff recedes. Okay, I'm gonna do a bolster here. You're gonna double backline hit. I should probably target that on the last slot just in case I accidentally click the wrong ability at some point. Because I keep clicking where the boss is. But if I accidentally click a single target ability, it's going to hit the boss instead of the vine. It's really important to get 2 hits on the vine per turn. It's pretty much this whole fight in a nutshell. Just hit that back vine twice, and if you don't, you will lose. Every single turn. And as long as you do that, you're going to be fine. Can you please stop trying to die? That'd be great. Oh yeah, at this point I might just have to go all in on damage. Speaking of which, hello. Howling End. Can we get a crit for 40 something? 28, max roll, I'll take it. Max roll that's not a crit. I should probably bolster you again. I almost feel like throwing a heal. You know if I don't throw a heal, she's gonna die. But I also don't want to throw a heal. Oh yeah, I can't do it again. I think this is a retribution turn. Right. Excuse me. Take some aggro off of Plague Doctor. Apparently not enough. Alright, now we can bolster. You just keep doing your thing. As much as I want to heal. That's the better move. Soil stirs, that's fine. It's not on Plague Doctor. That is perfectly fine. What kind of blight number do you have on you? 10. We could work with that. We could work with a 10. Because he dies next turn. It's pretty much a guarantee he dies next turn. It's more so just about mitigating stress and make sure we heal some if we can. Because we have a Howling End ready to go for next turn. With no Winded. And a taunt on her. Hopefully she'll get hit into even 25% more damage as well. Okay. So I do need to assume we're not going to win this turn. Just in case. So for that reason, we're going to throw this down. Get a bolster ready. Mostly to get rid of the vulnerable more so than anything. Oh, that's not a bolster. Oh, you can't this turn. Problem. Well, compared to a whack, we're better off just giving you a billion damage. We need a crit. That is not a crit, but that is a good roll. Though 1 damage short. There's the 1 damage we needed. Oh, that's a lot of stress, though. Yeah, that's a lot. very annoying amount of stress to have going into the next fight. Please be a stress heal. No, wrong one. Stress heal him. I just have to poke him. I can't risk it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Brilliant, my love. And a stress heal, sir. Okay, well, new plan. We get to stress heal this turn. Yay! Okay, well, that actually kind of worked out for us. Because not only do we get to stress heal, we get to heal as well. Oh, wow, we really get to heal. Okay, you know what? Us missing that one thing actually helped us a lot. So I'm going to do this to try to build up a relationship. It failed, but we got stress heal out of it. You're going to throw a heal. Wait, I can't? How is no one below 33% with these numbers? Okay, I might just try winning here. That gives us one less stress heal. But just in case we get super unlucky. 2 mastery and some flame. And London. And a bunch of other junk that we're not going to touch. Gosh, we're going to have like 200 relics going into the the final shop of this game. We have 236 relics right now. I almost feel like scrapping some in place of bubbles. Oh, let's see. Let's scrap. We're not going to, though. Goodbye, bubbles. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Not the right one. Why is it highlighting that? There we go. Okay, final stretch. Ideally, we dodge this fight because we have no intention to fight it. We take this horde. We fight once here. And then boom, we prep for final fight, for the fight. And then that will be a 10-win streak. No deaths. Though we got really close to accidentally dying out of nowhere on Hellion for no reason. Because an unlucky crit there into bleed. Okay, so we don't need that. We don't need this. We don't need that. I still need to scrap 3 more inventory. I don't need those baubles. I don't need that blight. Okay, what else do we scrap? Someone probably has inventory on them. Yeah, we got one person who could just hold something. For now, I'll hold some Londum, I guess, in case we need backup stress heal. Just in case, bring the full thing. Because we can stack up to 10 for the final area. I'm tempted to get rid of smelting salts and hope between now and then we get a good option. Because we'll know at the end of the first fight on that final triple fight on if we want to take the second fight based on if the item's good. Otherwise, we're just going to depend on final shop, I think. Honestly, I think we just get rid of some relics here. I don't think I've ever scrapped relics in a situation like this. However, we have infinite relics right now. Like, we could see everything we want to buy in the final shop and still buy out the entire shop, I am pretty sure, with 200 relics. There's just so many relics. I think the play is to scrap something. Because what else do we have that we don't want? Battle items, I want all of it. Consumables, I want all of it. Because we want to try to roll your relationship to max before we go into the final area. Or at least someone. Someone needs to get max relationship with you. Doesn't have to be everyone, just like one single person. This is so we can hold 10 Landum for the final fight. Though based on current situation, 7. So I think the play is scrap this. It pains me to scrap money. But we have too much money. Oh, I completely dodged that. Gosh, you never get used to driving this thing. Like, you get slightly better. But gosh, is it still annoying?
Kind of parasite.
Oh, don't be what's his name, her name. Good, no occultist. I mean, wow, that's all you did for a shuffle? Okay, thank you. But no, antiquarium. Does she not smell gold? We have over 200 on us. Do you think she would almost be like a collector from the first game? Where, like, you have too much relics or too many baubles, and she's like, ooh, I smell loots. I must loot you. I don't think this game currently has, like, a collector mechanic. I haven't really seen one. Like, there's a shambler, but I haven't seen a collector. I'm pretty sure it does not exist. Or at least, yeah, anyways. Maybe we're planning a different variant of it. Though, based on the lore of Darkest Dungeon 1, there's a good chance we would not have a collector in Darkest Dungeon 2.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Oh, you're dead. One down. Hellion, who do you want to one-shot? Pick your choice. You can either one-shot first slot, second slot, or last slot. Or literally everything. We have guaranteed crit for 42. choose literally anyone. They will all die.
A promising development.
Gosh, my neck's hurting all of a sudden. Oh, nice retaliation. Alright, where were we? Okay, bolster seems nice. You're dead to blade already. So I think we do just go for a bolster here. There's no reason not to. You can even get a heal now. You can't really do anything. I guess we just throw a blight for you then. Yeah, always blight first slot then. Or technically second slot, but you know, first most unit. You poke for like 0, but it's more than 1. I mean, it's more than 0. It's more than 0, but it's basically 0. Actually, I lied. It's literally 0 because you can't even do your poke. So I'll do this. I just realized we actually don't have enough damage to kill you this turn. Unless she crits. Come on, crit. Because this is going to hit for a 9 at best. I needed to hit at least a 6. That is a 7. That is enough. That is a win.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Alright, we're going to be at really low torch for the final fight, but we don't have any Shambler chances.
No gain.
Oh, 15% again. I was hoping that'd be the 20% one. So we can get that 5% upgrade for her. We had the opportunity to earlier, and we probably should have, but we had no way of knowing if we would have had a different option later. It's not that big a deal. 5%'s... Well, then again, 5%'s like 1 damage on her in many situations with how high she's hitting. Oh, I just realized we got to clear her item again. Get rid of those relics. In case we get like a good pickup for a consumable. Or literally anything that is not relics. At this point, we want to see anything that's not a relic. Like, at all. Also, I want to dodge this fight if my team will let me.
Now they have nothing at all.
Okay, they will not let me. I guess we go auto kill into quicker speed. Oh, she hated... Oh, no, they hated that. I should double check that, too. This is a better buff, though. If nothing else, Hellion already has a good relationship with them anyways. It's not that big a deal. Oh, not with Plague Doctor, though. Everyone hates Plague Doctor. They all hate my favorite character. Oh, I was like, wait, why can I not hit him? It's because we're taunted. I'm doing that just so we don't consume the strength. And also get rid of taunt, because we kind of have to. Speaking of taunt. That's a lot of buffs. So, Hellion, you want to one-shot something? Yes? How about that last slot? Let's see, what numbers are we dealing with here? We'd have to crit. I think it's guaranteed if we hit last slot. It's not guaranteed, actually. Super strong, though. 25! Nice crit.
Early results are encouraging.
Alright, we're going to ignore you for now. Until last one standing. Luckily, he's breaking apart his armor, so we can just go for that. Yeah, we might need to cover a guide on this game already. I haven't covered any guides on Darkest Dungeon 2 yet. I'll definitely need to. Because it'll be fun saying we have like a 10-win Deathless or an 11-win Deathless streak. Though we need to not lose next run. Oh no, we might just do this one run for the stream, we'll see. Because realistically, if we want to be off by the other time, we're not going to have enough time to do a full run between now and then. I meticulously take out my turns too long. We do need to get better at like taking our turns quicker. Though I always like to min-max everything, which is my biggest problem. That would be good for when the higher difficulties are out, but it's kind of bad because the difficulty is pretty low on Darkest Dungeon 2 currently. At least once you kind of have the unlocks and everything. Like, once you know exactly what you're doing, the current difficulty is kind of pretty easy. Like, the only real fight's the final boss. Everything's prior, just hope they don't hit, like, 3 crits in a row into bleed. And you're fine. Let's see. Alright, what's our game plan here? They're not stressed enough to stress heal. They're not damaged enough to heal. So we can't do anything. I don't want to get poked here either. Or do I? I do, actually. Okay, now I don't. I have changed my mind. I did not want to get poked. If that was without the bleed, I would have been fine with that. Do I bolster just to get rid of vulnerable? What's even the play here, then? I think a retribution so they can't possibly hit it. Just in case. Speaking of just in case, you need to kill this to guarantee that it doesn't get a poke. You toe-to-toe here. And that brings you all the way down. And then you probably just die to his repulse. Unless you hit her.
This is no
Alright, that's okay. She had a lot of HP, so she's just going to heal it back up by the time we get into another fight. Alright, we get 3 turns before we have to do something. Which kind of makes me want to buff up, however, I also kind of want to kill it.
Persistence will overcome
a little bit of relationship.
of threats.
There we go. Oh no, the mastery point. Nice. More glimmers of hope, though we really don't need more than 2. But if nothing else, that allows us to put it on someone and glimmer up right now, actually. Because we only need 2 for the final stretch. Which means you could scrap some now. I need that dodge token bag thingy, though. So the torch will go into the other torch, so that doesn't take up any more space. What does take up more space is that. This thing. I need to keep the dodge bag. Gotta get rid of that. And I think we have to have slightly under 200, unfortunately. Unless someone used up all their battle items. Is there any battle items we don't want, necessarily? No, I think we get rid of 24 gold here. As much as it pains me to get rid of 24 gold. I'd rather keep literally everything else we have. Plus, we're going to need to make another hard decision soon anyways. As soon as we reach that catch. Do I even want to torch up? We don't even have an opportunity to until we're actually in the fight itself. Meaning that by the time we can torch, it's not really relevant to torch. Actually, yes it is. Hold up. I actually do need a torch. Because if I don't and we hit 0 flame because we're dodging the battle, which we're almost guaranteed doing, I got to replace this with torch. Because I got to make sure we don't hit 0 torch to get an occultist fight there. I prefer to dodge it. Alright, this is the last time we need to scrap anything in this area.
An impressive haul. Put it to good use.
This is almost all unusable.
Your coach is laden.
The only thing I'm considering is like that big burn and throw it onto one of the lockets in the final fight instead of having that. Because that's a lot more of a stronger start for the fight. Does the person with blind have 2 blind balls? Yes. So scrap the other one, I guess. Alright, I think we definitely get rid of that. Definitely get rid of that. Get rid of water bread. And I think we get rid of a 4 stress heal. Then again, we kind of need that stress heal, don't we? We really don't have much for stress healing, actually. Unless the shop has it. Alright, I need to scrap 1 more in order to be able to pick up drops that we get as we're moving. So we want to scrap something else for the final stretch. So what's everything we have for final stretch right now? What are we really likely to not need? Holy Water I'm tempted to get rid of, though it's good against the cultists leading up to the fight. Like, what are we running into the final boss? So 3 healing salves. Someone holding literally every landum we have. Someone holding the horn for a really good start turn. And what's our 4th? Do we have a 4th? What is our 4th? I guess the flame? So what's our 4 then? So it's that landum? Is that our 4? A fire to throw on the health locket, because I believe it has actually pretty low burn resist, even though it has high bleed and blight resist. So we throw fire on the thing, we have the buff on someone, we have the heal, and then we have someone with like 1 billion randoms. Which means prior to that, we would want to consume... Because this we throw. This we could just get rid of right now. So just in case we need it, super backup heal. Highly doubt we need it, but... So that means smoke bomb... Yeah, smoke bomb we want to use on the fights as we're getting there. But not on the final fight itself. We use 2 glimmers in this next fight and then save 2 glimmers for the final stretch. We try not to use a single Londum here. Actually, oh, but I need to scrap the other thing then. Okay, so let me scrap this. Let's move forward. As long as we don't hit 0 torch before we hit that thing, we should be fine. And even if we do, I think it has some leeway. And even if we do get ambushed, it's not really that big a deal. We're probably going to demolish them anyways. Oh, we got bread. Get out of here, bread. Soggy bread. We don't want no soggy bread. I don't want any kind of bread. Only fire bread. Okay. We want to immediately throw down all the torch. And by all, I mean exactly 2. No more, no less. Only 3 enemies? Interesting. Alright, I want to save these for the final stretch, so we don't use those yet. You can do almost nothing of relevance. I can try setting up combo, though. Also allows Hellion to hit you. Which is relevant for one-shotting means.
Slow dissection. An unavoidable
strike. Nice, nice counter, nice counter. What a combo. Gosh, Hellion, I don't even think you target that anymore. You're gonna overkill it like crazy. Overkill this instead. Ooh, not high enough. Inseparable though. A nice little stress heal. Okay, you need to kill first slot, I think. That or Retribution. I think the answer is kill first slot. Nice. That does exactly that. Which is a little overkill. Oh, why are you dodging? Wait, who was the dodge there? Aw, she didn't dodge the thing. That would have been funny if she blocked but also dodged. That would be a weird situation. Like blocking someone's attack, but you still get the dodge for the block. Okay, Glimmer of Hope, go. I need to make sure we don't get really low torch. Okay. I think I just poke here. Does anyone need stress heal? Yes. Hello, Bolster. You need to just throw down a blight. Actually, I probably should use the burning thing here. Actually, no, I can just pull. That's enough to tiptoe it down. All you have to do is hit a 2. And it's guaranteed. Now that dies, hopefully, to RNG. Come on, dots. There we go. Alright, 1 more left. And hopefully we'll just dodge it or hit 75% reduction. Nice dodge. Alright, let's match. And I always kill it. That gets rid of his tokens. Oh, I should Glimmer again. This is more so a safety Glimmer. I think we have enough light, but just in case we don't have enough light. Now we need to make sure we do not touch them until we hit the final zone. Very important, we do not touch that again. And Hellion will just bring it to Death's Door with Ultra Overkill. And now it ideally dies to Blight. Alright, what items do we get? I don't need more of that. If we needed that, that'd be like the most amazing drop ever. I'm here to escape. I'm not here to pick a fight. We got everything we need to win, for the most part. Just need a really good final shop. Because gosh, do we have a lot to spend at it. This might be the most I've ever had going into the final shop. And I'm pretty sure we could have had even more. Do I want to keep Holy Water? It's a good consumable leading into it. I'd sacrifice 12 relics for some Holy Water. Is there anything else we want to get rid of? I need the stress heal item. I can't take anything off my cart while we're in a run. Because holy water would make the first two fights more convenient. So what's our final items? Healing salve. Someone holding all the Londum we have. Fire. What's the fourth? Probably horn. Yeah, and then horn. Which means this item is technically not required. I feel like we can get away with getting rid of some relics here, though. That brings us down to only 168. However, that's still 168. Okay, we got another spike ball thing. I almost like that more than holy water. It's more of an aggressive option for the earlier section. It's only one use, but if it lands, or if we just use it to get rid of a dodge token. What are you doing getting stressed? We actually don't have that much to de-stress them at the end here. Oh, how on earth did you miss that? Like, swerved out of the way. Alright. Final shop, final boss, final area, final everything. Let's get into it. 10th win. Let's not die. Let's get 10 win Deathless.
Lower your guard. Soften your gaze. It is safe here.
Okay, that's fine. Sneaky. +1 speed, can occasionally stealth at start of combat, which is completely pointless on you. Obsessed with something, nothing relevant. I wish you would have gotten rid of Bloodthirsty, that would have been great. Hey, it gets a stress heal if it ever reaches death door. You get a stress heal like crazy. I'm glad we were able to keep this the whole time. Oh, let's see. There's so many negative quirks we weren't able to get rid of, though. However, who has the most negative quirk? The only problem is our most negative quirk is a positive quirk. It's Bloodthirsty on Plague Doctor. Do we have a different negative? The chance of us getting burning is so low. There's literally one enemy in this section that can burn us. I'd rather try to get rid of her move resist, I think. Honestly, I'm not sure why I would want to get rid of here. Well, let's try using our items, and then we can kind of figure it out as we're doing it.
Experience.
So, first things first. Actually, I'm not sure what order we're doing this in. Actually, I think I need to make a bathroom break. No! We found the knuckles that we could do. Of course, it would show it to us again. It's not that big a deal, though. It's only a 5% damage difference. I need to make a quick bathroom break. But when we come back, we need to figure out what on earth we're doing in this inn. Get it all situated. And then be on our way to take out the final boss. But I'll be back. Quick bathroom break. And take us some order. And then we'll figure out what we're doing here as we buy out the entire shop. We're back. Oi. Yeah, the good old chair stream. Okay, so a lot of planning to do here. First things first. Stagecoach. What stagecoach items do we have? More storage, increased stacking for relics. That would have been good ages ago. But, okay. So, we have a lot of things on our stagecoach we do not need on it. However, we have one that we 100% need to equip.
Planning and mindfulness. As vital to survival as sharpened steel.
Actually, it doesn't really matter which one we replace, does it? There's no more loot.
Experimentation.
Actually, I could scrap this as well.
Academic instincts.
Actually, we'd probably scrap our inventory, too. I could scrap out everything. What are we going to need inventory for? Might as well get a little bit more hope for it. I probably should wait until we situate our inventory though before we do that. Okay. So I put the thing I need to put on, right? I didn't accidentally scrap it. That'd be a fail. Yeah, literally the only thing we need on is bottle case. We've been holding it like this entire run for this exact moment because it allows us to do this. Boom. 7 Landums. It actually stacks up to 10, but we don't have 10, unfortunately. But 7's better. Wait, pillager 20% damage next reason? These aren't considered pillagers. Oh, I thought that was just like a 20% extra bonus to damage. It's like, oh gosh. That's so good. That's not what that is though. Okay, I think I might adrenaline rush here. I can't remember every dot that the final boss has, in case it has dots that are other dots. Also, the fights leading up to it's also good for that, so. We don't need more Deathblow resist. So yeah, I think we go, not Howling End, Adrenaline Rush here. Alright, who else needs an upgrade? You need an upgrade to... honestly, nothing? Maybe your Crush, just so you have better single target focus? So whenever you're not Retribution spamming, you can throw in a Crush here and there. So that you can help focus down the enemy that we're trying to kill. Let's double check every other option first. Cultist has 1 upgrade, though realistically he is spamming that the entire fight. The only thing he might not be spamming is, that he might also be doing is Sacrificial Stab. Though I'd rather do Vulnerability Hex upgrade, I do believe. If everyone else is crushing and doing other things, I'd rather just spam Hex. Like, literally, he's going to do nothing. But spam Vulnerability Hex and his heal the entire fight. That's it. Nothing else. You're literally maxed. What is just not maxed on you? Your heal thingy. It doesn't give much of a benefit. Also, Deathblow resist seems kind of pointless because it caps. So there's no point in giving that to you. I could give this command so it has no delay in the command. I feel like I could do Command Crush. I'm pretty sure we do Command Crush. In case we need Command 2 turns in a row. Which is very unlikely, but if the situation occurs, we'd wish we would have had it upgraded. And then Crush, mostly just to give him a little bit more poking damage for when he can't Retribution anymore. In case they don't hit him as much. Especially as they're starting to die and they have less attacks to even do. We won't need Retribution as many times. I think that's everything we want then. Okay. Almost all the way maxed. There's the mountain, of course. Alright, so next. Provisioner. I like 1 of everything, please. I'd like a literal 1 of everything. Alright, so first things first. Where's that AoE stress heal I literally just bought? There it is. So, stress heal everyone, speed buff everyone till next in. Oh, whoa, 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 negative quirk that's preventing it. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh yeah, let's do a quick check real quick. I want to hover every in-item, just really quick, because we have 1 purge chance. I just want to make sure that, no one's going to, like, hate the object I might want to give them. Just a quick check here, because we do have 1 purge remaining. Okay. Seems kind of good. So that means I can actually purge your thing then. Because you don't want to take the stress heal thingy. Because of pyrophobia. So pyrophobia makes it so you don't want what? The heal book. Really? Why? It doesn't say it's blocking it because of that, does it? It has a different phobia there. I guess every phobia counts. It might just be literally every phobia, even though it only mentions 1. That or that's a glitch, because it doesn't mention it. I'm still gonna try purging it, though. Because we don't really have a better purge to go for here. It missed. Well, then. Oh, wait, calm. Oh, calm blocked it. Oh. Whoops. Well, it failed the roll anyway, so not that big a deal. Okay. Oh, I just realized something. No, I don't have an HP trinket. No, I can't use all my spuds. Oh, no. I knew we were forgetting something. Though in all fairness, even if we kept things, there's no HP trinket here. Oh, I don't think we've seen it one in an entire run, oddly enough. It's not even that we like scrapped one that we had in the past, because normally I hold on to it so that you can use spuds. But yeah, we can't use spuds. I could use 4 of them. Or technically, oh no, you're already full healed. But I could use 3. But yeah, we don't have an HP trinket to shuffle around. Aww. Aww. So I can't use the other 9 spuds to give 45% dot reduction. Oh, that's going to make this final area harder. That's unfortunate. Though manageable. Because the final fight doesn't have that many dots. That's like generally the least of your concerns in that fight. Plus I still have some backup plan like bleed resist for someone. Who really wants bleed resist? Probably either Hellion or Man-at-Arms. I'm leaning towards Hellion. Even though her taking some damage isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just realistically in a one-on-one situation, she has the highest chance of not dying. In case we do finally take a death. So we'll do there. I don't plan to. But you have to consider the worst. Because obviously our goal is more so to win than go deathless. Like ideally the goal is deathless. But the main goal is to win. Okay, so I am going to do playing cards. No, I'm gonna do this. No! Goodbye, playing cards. You're out of here. Discard. It's not worth it, right? Let me double check all the relationships. Solid, solid, solid. Awful. Goodbye, playing cards. Sorry, Plague Doctor. Okay, we still got a billion more items to use. Oh wait, I could have still kept it. I forgot. We still have a couple more rolls, but it's probably not going to matter. Okay. So. Let's try getting dodge first. Dodge seems more important than the strength one here. So we're going to dodge. Oh, it's only one person. That's probably the most important person to have that on. I'll give you one as well. Boxing gloves, you 2 need it. Nice. Even positive relationship and a stress heal. You need stealthy. We'll figure out who gets that stress heal in a moment. Who needs stun resist? I'm considering putting it on our Hellion. Because I don't want my damage to be stunned. And you already have some extra stun resist. Oh no, you don't. The other one does. At least one of our healer has some extra stun resist. Okay, so extra passive healing. I think we just go all in on Hellion. Though ideally we'd also put this onto the people who are going to be getting hit a lot. There's 2 ways we could do this. Put both on Hellion, or put neither on Hellion. I'm leaning towards neither on Hellion. Hellion already has so many ways to not die. But I'd rather you both have one. You need more crit. You need literally every buff. Have them all. Gosh. Need more buffs. Okay, let's see. Not what I wanted. Oh, we still have more of these. Oh, well, Hellion, you can get one if you want.
Something to ease the rigors of the road.
You can get more. Okay, I should use this large heal before we get into the final fight to heal someone to max.
The tools of violence. Despicable and dangerous.
Okay, let's see what else we need. Is that everything? That's pretty much everything that we could possibly do for any amount of value. I am pretty sure... Alright, next order of business. Keep throwing everything at Hellion. Until she one-shots the enemy. Oh, I already clicked her. Oh, bad relationship, that's fine. Oh, tough! He just got tough. You know what that means? I have another one. How convenient is that? 10% extra max HP on him. I don't think he overwrit anything, did he? I don't think he did. And if he did, it probably wasn't anything relevant. Calm. What does calm do? Did it overwrite something? 25% chance any stress damage is nullified. Oh, that's what calm does? Okay, cool. Here, have some extra healing. And because I have a feeling you're going to need it, Plague Doctor, you also have some more healing. You're lowest HP on our team. Okay. Unfortunately, I do not have an HP trinket to go use the rest of our spuds, which is kind of unfortunate. We can stress heal you to 0. Okay, I think that's the play. We good here? Do we scrap everything? Well, not everything, but... yeah, I don't think we need anything else. Gosh, so many relics because of that one thing. Oh, let's go scrap everything. We don't need that. We don't need that. Unfortunately, we don't need spuds. Really unfortunate we can't use it here. I forgot an HP trinket. It's not like I even forgot. I don't think we really had an opportunity to even get one. Which is kind of surprising, given how many HP trinkets there are. Alright, okay, let's go set for the preemptive battles. So, someone needs to be holding flame. Though, honestly, we should probably throw flame at the second to last. So then again, we're probably going to need it for the other thing. It depends. How many waste items do we have? Let me take everything off. And just do a quick rundown on what on earth is everything. So, when it comes to this, what is everything we deliberately do not want for final fight? Well, first, let's figure out what we would do want for final fight. That. Which means every single thing here can be consumed prior to final fight. And that one has to be consumed before final fight. Though not on first fight, we'll do it on second most likely. Which means, perfect. We have 4 items to set now. Someone will probably use at least Spiked Ball if nothing else. And then going into there, then we then do double Glimmer of Hope. Perfect. Okay, so you need some Spiked Ball. Actually, I want to blind so you can get rid of a dodge if you're about to hit someone. Without overcommitting. You're going to go for a Spike Ball. You're going to go for the dodgy thing. Actually, who's quickest on our team? You are. Let's see. You take a heal. And then the only thing we have to do is switch out a Glimmer of Hope. Use literally everything we currently have equipped. Get a Glimmer of Hope in that second fight. And I think we're good to go. So unfortunately, a little bit unfortunate on the spuds there, but I think we're ready to win. And obviously we go scrap these 2 things, just storage. Alright, there we go. Alright. Get rid of storage. Get rid of storage. And we're now ready to go. Why is it doing that as if we could click on it? Alright. I don't think there's anything else we could do. And if we could, we don't have any currency anymore, but I'm pretty sure we bought out the shop as much as we realistically can. I'm not sure if you get more hope for actually scrapping something rather than the currency, though. Actually, not sure. After this many runs. It's hard to test exactly. Unless it's been data mined. Oh, perfect. Even if he somehow gets another quirk, which I'm not sure is even physically possible, it wouldn't even matter. So he's really defensive to make sure we have a heal. You're all offense. You're a mix. And you are one-shot everything that moves. Okay, I think we're good to go. Nice. Okay, we definitely don't have optimal items for the final fight, but it's good enough. And the fact that we have 7 random on one person's kind of okay. Because normally you'd have to do 4 and 4 split, which allows you to have more of a burst of stress heal, but the battle normally lasts longer than 4 turns. Like always. Not sometimes, like literally always will last more than 4 turns. Anyways, we're good to go. I think we're good to go. Embark. Come on, 10 win streak. Let's do it. Hello, easy breezy. Welcome, welcome. Let's do this. The mountain. Final boss fight.
At last, the great ziggurat. Temple of failure and regret.
Alright, just one last level check on the items. Good, 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 good. Everyone throw everything. No holding back. Throw every last item you have. Anything to mitigate stress, anything to mitigate damage,
Reality
anything to make you hit harder.
Before our eyes.
Alright, in we go. Alright, there's an opening. Ooh, Plague Doctor opener is actually kind of decent here. You have a blight thingy too, or a blind thingy, don't you? Though I kind of rather blind first slot, though we do have another one that we could do that off of. It comes down to, do I want a blight on it or not? Like, which one do I want more, the blight or the blind? And I'm taking the blind here. I mean the blight, I mean. So what we do here is Iron Spawn, but also blind you. Oh, resist! You're not supposed to do that. What's your resist? 40%. That was not within the plan. Alright, well, we literally have no stress. That's a good sign. You're dead. Wait, are you not dead? No, you're not dead. Ocelot's 1 poke away. So we got a 2 and a blind. Oh no, good, we resisted it. Got 1 stress though. No, I'll make that 2 stressed. Also, why are you starting with stealthy? I know you have something that's making you do that, but why? 25% chance to start a battle, or for our tank to start with stealthy. Which, for the obvious reason, is bad. Alright, you're dead, you're dead. Alright, now I just gotta deal with first lot here. Ow, that's a big hit. Crit as well. Not what we want to see. You got 1 extra stress and immediately healed it from the other quirk. That's pretty funny. I don't hold back. I'm just going for a blind here. Did he debuff it? Gosh, what's this thing? He only has 40% debuff. Oh, 100%. Come on now. Alright, they're both dead. We'll throw a blight here. Wait, you're dead, right? Yeah, the 5's enough. I'm gonna go for another blind. Please, get blinded already! He's just resisting like crazy. Oh, he tried 3 times and he dodged all of them. Off of 40%.
An unavoidable end.
Is this too preemptive for a heal? 1 turn too early. I'll do it next turn. Hopefully there is a next turn. Hopefully there is a next turn in which we can do that heal for him. We'll find out. Single target him. Single target him. Exactly what we wanted. He fell for the bait. Because he kind of had to. Oh, I can still have AoE there. Hey, you're basically dead. So at this point, it's just stress healing time. I can't get his 1 healing item down. That's fine. We still have another battle that we could do it on. Alright, you need a bolster. And you poke it for anything we want. Alright, 1 down. Or not. Oh, this gives him a turn to heal right now if he wants. Probably shouldn't have and waited till next fight, but oh well. Okay, can you please die? Thank you. Gosh, he just loves rolling those lucky rolls. Alright, let's keep moving forward. On we go. Okay, I need someone to have the flame. This is exceedingly important. Who's our quickest person? You take the flame. I guess we could have land them on someone right now. It's an absolute last resort right now, though. And ideally, I actually want this to be at man-at-arms. You're more likely to not die under any circumstance early on. Whereas if things go super, super south super quickly, you could. You have nothing, so you can just hold on to the item and pretend you're going to use it. You can also do such a thing. Which one do we want to pretend to have more? Healing Salve or the burn? Probably Healing Salve. Because the only item we have to throw here is heal, and the only item we should be throwing here is... not heal, I mean flame. Nothing but flame should be thrown in this battle, if we can help it. The other stuff is just there in case something weird happens. And then we put this over top of where we have flame later, for the final fight. Alright, let's do this. So we gotta do this fight. Double flame. So we have flame going for final thing. And we're good to go. Oblivion's Ingress. Come on, good buffs, good buffs. Good enough. That's all enough for one shot something, hopefully. Alright, let's do this. Then we take on the brain. Ooh, no, him. Ooh, that's a bad combo. Please stop starting with Stealthy as our tank. That is such a weird quirk for him to have gotten. Another one of those, like, negative positives. Okay, I kind of want to hit last slot first. Okay, that we definitely have to save for the final boss. Yeah, we're going to go all in on final slot right here. Just everyone throw whatever you have. Okay, make sure to throw flame. Very important. Okay, you just throw a plague grenade since I can't hit it currently. So do that. Get a blight. You pull it forward. What's your move resist? Oh, it's really low. Doesn't mean it's gonna work though. Good. Got it. You can gain armor off this if you want. Or we could just command her, which honestly seems like the better option. Because I'd rather just bring her to one-shot range. Alright. I reordered slightly, but in a way that did almost nothing. That's not too bad, but a little bit of stress all over the place. Okay, time to bolster. Oh no, he just got moved! No! The movement! I can't do this anymore. Oh, I can get... She got a crit token off of the 5%. I'm pretty sure that was, right? I didn't see someone do their thing. She got, and all this mess. Round start, 5% chance crit token. And this was from the beads. I'm pretty sure it was from that. And she has exact enough to def store this thing. Oh, that's great. I love it. You should be bolstering, though. As much as I want to kill him right now. Who even needs a bolster? No one. Well, you need to bolster. You need to bolster yourself is the problem here. Here, throw it on you. Oh, that's great. Okay, you throw a plague grenade on it, just secure kill. Also, you should probably max out flame, because we can. I think it's fine even if we didn't do that there. I think one would have actually been fine, but we'll... Oh yeah, everything's been going really well. Including this run. Alright, now let's get rid of this corpse so we can't possibly try to do that again. I don't want you moving back. Just stay right there so we can actually whack and kill you next turn. Hollow Vessel. That does like 1 billion stats effects. Though we've resisted 2 of them. Nice. A lot of stress though. At least it's evenly distributed. Okay, you just died this turn, right? Can we heal anyone? Not really. Alright, let's just throw a blade at you. Guarantee chance. Stop getting that vulnerable. Alright, I think we're just toe-to-toe here. You have Def Store, right? I would assume you would. You sure seem like a unit that would. Yeah, you do. Let's see. I think I just whack it and hope we hit high enough. And then he dies to Blight. He took 2 extra damage there. Oh, I can't attack him. You can't do that from that location. I guess just move with you then. There we go. Simple enough. Okay. Now let's just remember to put the last of the items on, and let's do this. Final boss fight time. Let's hope we get a good order.
The loathing festers.
Haven't lost a new version of it yet. It was definitely more challenging. They definitely did that. It is decently more challenging. Alright, priority order. Who's the quickest person on our team? They should have Horn. Hello, Hellion. Who's the second quickest? They should have, Fire. And our tankies have a slot in them. Stack to 7 because we have the other thing that lets us stack it to 10, but for whatever reason we couldn't find... I think the healing hospital at the beginning of the run was literally the only one we hit this entire run. That's really unfortunate. Otherwise, ideally we would have had 2 people with like 10 Londums. Or at least 1 person with 10. 7's like enough probably, but still. It's nice to have extra. Also, I wish I had 1 more healing salve. Honestly, I wish I had 2 people with like 4 healing salves. But we're just going to go more offensive, I guess. I don't have anything with extra burn chance, though, because it does take it into account. Like, for example, if I had like a Blight attack here, it would take into account the 25% chance to hit through Blight that we have on the trinket. Yeah, we already scrapped everything. We're good to go. We'll get a little bit of passive healing in there. Let's go take out the brain.
The Nightmare Gate is revealed. Beyond, only infernal nihility and non-existence.
Dun dun dun. Hello, brain. I shall walk up to you slowly. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I turned auto to walking on by double tapping it. Alright, what do we have here? What order did we get? Nice, second slot? Okay, good. I like this order. We could work with this. Oh, we could definitely work with this. Denial of reason, perfect. We don't need any reason on turn 1. Alright, horn. One shot. Please, hit a... No, it's literally impossible. Hit a 90, go. Come on, 90. Come on, 50 plus. Lowest possible roll, no. No, what's your burn resist? Why is all your dot resist so high? Gosh, 50% burn resist? I'm still gonna try. That's not gonna stop me. You think 50% chance is gonna stop me from trying? Let's see. 25%. Nice, okay. 75% we got it. 25 we'd fail. Your goal is to heal other people, so it's kind of funny that you're getting healed. What's your debuff resist? There we go. Time to play Whack-A-Mole. Do we play Shield or Whack-A-Mole? I think we play Whack-A-Mole. We just got crit token. 30! 30! Guarantee crit. What did you even get guarantee crit off of? Wait, what on earth? Was it a relationship? What on earth did you get guarantee crit off of? None of these say it. I need more explanation. It must have been a relationship, because nothing here says it. None of his quirks do it. Maybe Pyrophobia has a hidden thing where he sees burn on the opposing team and it's like, I must go crit that unit. Let's just go with that. That sounds perfect. I'm pretty sure that's not a thing. I'm pretty sure it's just a relationship trigger. Nice dodge. Oh yeah, she has that thing for 2 extra dodges. That's really good on her too, because she normally doesn't have any way to open up with her taunt. Like her taunt doesn't give her like any extra protection like his taunt does. So it's nice that she has a way to do it with that. And because she has a taunt but no ways to survive with that taunt. So sometimes she takes too much damage. So having 2 dodges starts kind of useful for her, especially in hallway fights. In a fight that's longer like this, it's not as useful. But still came through. Do I waste the other vulnerable here? Yes. No. Yes. We literally have all of our turns right now. So we could definitely be picky here. But the only problem is it's going to heal the entire rest of the crew, so yeah, we kind of just have to poke it that way. Wow, still 12 off of that because of strength and everything. How much more damage do we have to do? 12? Oh, we have denial of reach. I was like, wait, why can't you do anything? Denial of reach is a thing.
Cooperation is the key.
Lag? That was a weird lag. Okay, you got dagger. That's all you need. I just need you to crit. If you could just crit right now, that'd be amazing. Also, I need a heal on yourself. That vulnerable is kind of scary. I don't know, do we just let him die? I still want to say that we have 10 Deathless, though. And if you die, that would be 10 wins in a row, but it wouldn't be 10 Deathless. You have 90% death blow resist, right? I think we gamble it for 1 turn. This fight's too long to throw a healing self now if we only have 3. Nice crit. He got a crit heal. That's not going to help you much. Alright, just to keep him safe, I should probably throw a taunt here. Also, it's almost time to throw Laudanums. I'm throwing it preemptively on you. This might seem like a weird target to do it on, but he's going to get super stressed if he reaches death's door. Also, I kind of want someone to reach 5 stress. I think this is a retribution here. Mostly to make sure he doesn't get poked. More so than anything. Or if he does get poked, he only gets poked once. I gave you extra stun resist, and you still failed. I tried. Okay, double stun. Unfortunate. Luckily, those are our damage sources and not our supports. Also, he just wasted his vulnerable thing there, so that's good. Alright, denial of arms. That is probably the best turn to ever have denial of arms denial. I don't think we have ever had a better denial of arms turn. He denied it on the turn where both of our things that are hitting with melee cannot action because they're stunned. And honestly, that might have actually helped us getting stunned there, as weird as that may seem. But, you know what? I kind of want to throw a Blight here. Oh, but we have the thingy. Well, we killed the other thing. I could throw a Burn here. I just hope it doesn't miss. Instead of heal. He can heal himself. It's not like he's going to miss his heal. So I'm throwing 2 heals here. One is for you. Actually, is that too early? No. So I'm doing that. I'm then going to heal itself and hope you do not bleed. Do not bleed yourself. Wait. What kind of tokens do you have? Vulnerable. You're not winded, though. Which means I should probably vulnerable someone. I should probably do the one that's denying arms. Oh, you missed! At least we got rid of his token thing. I need you to not die right now. Thank you. Keep going, Taunts. Keep doing your thing. Just don't get stunned again. Oh, you're fine to get stunned. That's fine. You getting stunned is the problem, though. Ooh, weakness. That's not good. Oh, wait. Oh, no. That just took away my strength. That's fine. All right, we got range denied. Howling End time. Ooh, Adrenaline Rush seems kind of good here, too. But I want a Howling End first and then Adrenaline Rush next turn. 45! That would have been even stronger if we had the strength there. You should probably throw a heal on someone. Probably yourself. Though I don't trust you actually using this ability. I should throw a heal on himself. I just do not trust him. He has enough bleed resist that's unlikely he'll bleed himself. A 2. At least no bleed. No bleed. Since he couldn't properly heal himself, here we go. Here's the actual heal, since we're denied on range anyways. That 15 crit in a blind, not good. In the stress. Where's our Landam at? Paralyzing Fear, can you please stop? Thank you, finally. Stop getting stunned. Paralyzing Fear. That's our healer. Good, he's fine. Alright, Denial of Reason. The only problem with that is I was planning on stress healing some this turn. Apparently that's off the table. Okay, burning everything seems like a good idea here. Because there's a chance we're going to miss anyways. Good, no misses. Burn everything. Unfortunately, I got vulnerable from that because that one negative positive quirk. Okay, we're going to do this. Oh, you got guarantee crit! Wait, why is it removing your crit token for this? That's weird. Why on earth does Adrenaline Rush remove crit token? Oh, it's critting the heal. I see. I'll take a crit heal here, I guess. 19 heal. I was wondering why I was getting rid of that token. I forgot heals can also get guarantee crits. Do they get less of a ratio benefit? Let's see. Do I do command on her or just poke? Honestly, I should probably taunt. Because we're getting a lot of people getting really low. And we couldn't land them there because we're denied on stress. This seems like a double heal turn. I'd rather wait till they reach death's door, though. And just pressure damage. Because it's so important to get one more kill right now. Ideally on that first slot. Your damage is like 0, though, compared to how much support you could just do instead. Alright, roll higher than a 2, please. That is technically higher than a 2, but you also did a bleed, which made it exactly a 2. So he theoretically still healed for exactly 2, twice in a row. Very unfortunate. And that's even worse, because if he's on death's door now, he's just giving himself a way to die. Alright, can we stress heal now? Paralyzing Fear, that's... Oh, thank you for taking a hit. Stun resist, go. I put it on you for a reason. Yeah, there we go. Do your thing. That was a huge guard by her. Oh, we just got crit token again. And a block to get rid of the vulnerable on the other one. Denial of arms. No! That's a bad turn for that to happen. Do I just want you to move? Wait, I can't even move. Oh, you only move forward. I don't want to get you winded. I think we take 2 stress here strategically. Because this is a bolster turn, I think. Oh, this thing really needs to die. Yeah, I think we strategically pass turn. It makes our next turn stronger with her. Alright, you need to stress heal you.
There is comfort
Followed by stress healing you. We're just gonna assume he's dead again. And just hope that he doesn't die. No! Inseparable! Oh, I can't even use it now. Oh, that's bad. Gosh, inseparable, why? Retribution? I don't need him to die, though. Well, I could throw a heal. I kind of have to. Retribution. Oh, yeah, healers, throw your heals on everyone who isn't yourself. You would need to do this just to get rid of the dot, because I do not trust it. I know for sure with that vulnerable, you will go and die if I do not get rid of that dot on you. That's fine. I don't need that relationship to be good. I kind of just assumed you'd have an awful relationship with everyone for the rest of the fight. Good, that got rid of the thing. Healing salve we got to keep as a last resort. Guarantee heal. This is definitely a gamble, and hope we hit 28 crit. 27! That's about as good as we're going to get without critting.
This is no time to falter.
Oh no, she just got weakened. No! No! Her next attack's going to be weaker. I think it's still enough, though. I only have to hit a, I only have to hit 13. She should be able to Howling End to 13 with crit guaranteed. Ooh, that's a bad turn for Denial of Reason. We're going to have a meltdown. We could have avoided it otherwise. That's a little unfortunate. Well, Howling End's the only thing we can do. It hits for a guaranteed 38. It's a little overkill. Actually, it's so much overkill, I'm actually not even going to do it. It's actually that much overkill. Because the rest of my team, they have enough turns to kill it.
A brilliant conclusion.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You still have that heal thing, don't you? Okay, so everyone else, you need to go kill this. You have guaranteed blight hit on it. A 5, nice. Is that dead? How much damage is that? That's 9? No, I have to poke it once. Luckily, we have a poke once right here. Oh, you're dead. You're just going to die to that. Okay. You need to go heal someone if you can. If you can't, then you need to go and vulnerability this or poke it. Honestly, it's low enough. I think we just poke. Especially since she already used Howling End, so she can't do Howling End again. So it seems like a poke turn. Only a 4, but every other option would have been pretty bad with him. Alright, we're going to have a meltdown here. Hopefully we'll get good RNG and he's not going to meltdown anything. Because we couldn't stress heal this turn because of stress lock. Yep, that's meltdown. Though out of everyone they could have targeted, that's one of the least consequential. Everyone already hates... Wait, that wasn't a meltdown? Did we get lucky and we're actually 1 off? Wow. That is absurdly lucky. That is absurdly lucky. They're both 1 stress away from panic attack. Oh, you give it a buff, but it's not going to be able to do much with that buff. But it's still more than what it would have had, so I guess it's good. Oh, you still have that heal thing, too. I almost forgot about that. Okay, I should use Ounce of Prevention here. Gotta get all the stress heal this turn, since we couldn't the previous turn.
Emboldened.
Now we do a bolster. Honestly, buffed bolster is insane. Realistically, you're going to have more stress than him because you're about to hit Death's Door. And it's going to cause you to stress out like crazy. Oh, we also need to get rid of that vulnerable too. We're going to do that anyways. Hey, good. And none of our followers stopped us this time. They weren't like, nope. Okay, so we have 2 moves here. I think this is where we use Healing Salve. No, it isn't. Can you crit kill this? No. Even the best roll that is possible would not kill. Just don't bleed it. A 1 with no bleed. Okay, fine. He healed for 1. That's good. That's better than 0 bleed. Oh no, the thing that was going to kill their thing just got stunned. That's concerning. That is why I saved healing salve. There is an exact moment, like right now, where I have saved healing salve for. Denial of reason, that's fine. Alright, stun, that's fine. Your heal, I'm actually not going to do. Because we have guarantee heal. I saved that healing salve for this exact reason right now. Did you just miss off a blind, really? Okay. Healing salve. Heal, please. I have saved you for this exact moment right now. No, you don't need that. You do not need a heal. Let's see. I think I just poke. I got to pressure damage on this first thing, so we only have the stress locket left. Plus, I can't even heal right this turn because they're 2 healed now. Because I didn't want to risk it. Yeah, we just poke and hope for crit. Exactly so. Now, if you can also crit, it's dead.
Anxiety foments insidious fear.
Oh yeah, this might be a bolster turn though, because we're going to be denied on reason for the rest of this fight. What's your chance of killing? 9%. Yeah, I think we bolster. The chance we hit off a 9% is just too low. And every turn here for... Oh wait, we're stress locked right now. Never mind. Oh, we're stress locked for the rest of battle. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's do this then. Wait, it killed? Did he just crit? I didn't see his number. Wow, okay. I'll take it. He just crit 9%. Gotta love that high flame. Extra 4% crit. Goes a long ways. Alright, now we're denied on reason, so we're gonna see a billion meltdowns now. Though it might not matter because guarantee 45! Oh, Hellion. How are you not getting nerfed? Let's see. So we did win? I think we won. Only one death's door as well. Or at least during this fight. We had one death door at another time too. That was so unfortunate though. They actually got one death roll hit. They had like a 19% chance of killing our Hellion, which would have broken our 10 win streak. Or our 10 deathless win streak, I mean. Obviously it's a 10 win streak. That kind of goes without saying. A 10 win deathless. Let's see. But yeah, I still feel like they need to do something to this fight. Like it needs slightly less stun, but something else that will still try to kill you. Like maybe more of the 3 stas effects or something, I'm not sure. Maybe something else that's unique other than just a denial every single turn as well. Alright, so if this crits, we won. That was not a crit. Oh, it doesn't matter because all you have to do is hit literally 1. Or crit for 9 to kill it. That works too. There we go. 10 win deathless. I'll take it. I think we will end it at this run though. Realistically, we don't have enough time to take another run with how meticulously we plan out every run. I feel like I'm min-maxing too much. Once they have a harder difficulty, I don't know. I guess it's good practice for when they have a harder difficulty than what they currently have.
At last.
Oh, come on. You're going to jip us of level 40 like that? I did get a lot more hope this time than normal. Gosh, items discarded. I'm not sure anyone data mined it yet. But what on earth did I do? I think, oh, it was probably the relics. Scrapping relics might actually just give you points then. Because we had that thing that from really early on that gave you more relics. But gosh, does that make up a lot of hope. If you just randomly get that thing that gives you relics. Because that made up 1/3 of our hope. Just purely discarding stuff. And I'm pretty sure more than half of that is from just the fact that we had that one trinket that kept giving us relics at a higher rate. Interesting. And bosses give you more now. Interesting. No win streak bonus though they might have something for that once they have the full game out or something. Also, we got Plague crit now. That's somewhat useful. There's a couple of annoying ones there with Death Blow Resist, though I'm not quite understanding how the Slayer perk works, because we missed a Death Door hit with someone who had a 100% chance of Death Dooring a specific type against that specific type during this stream. So I'm not sure exactly how that works, or if it even works properly. It might not, because not that many people have the Slayers. I think the first Slayer unlocks at level 35, if I'm not mistaken. 34 is 35. I'm pretty sure it's 35. So it's not something that a lot of people have, and we're just unlocking them now. We have like 3 or 4 of the Slayers now. But, I don't know. The one that we did earlier, he had a chance to Death Blow kill at 100%, and he did not Death Blow kill. I wonder if they're aware of that issue. But anyways, there we go. So, there we go. 10 win Deathless. We'll probably end it there. Next stream will be hopefully when they do an update, unless they shadow dropped one this stream, did they? We don't even know. No, there's no update yet. But yeah, hopefully around the next time to do an update. And if they don't do an update at some point, probably sometime next week at some day. But we'll go from there. But I'll probably cover a guide as well. Might as well, at least at this point. Now that we're on 10-win Deathless streak. Only half of which was done during this patch, though. Which I believe it's 6-4, if I'm not mistaken. 6 was done previous to this patch. 4 was done since the patch that made the final fight harder. Though we still didn't really even get close to dying. We had the very first time we got kind of close because we didn't understand the mechanic. And then every single time since, it has not really gotten that close. We had one where we were almost going to like sacrifice our occultist, but he ended up living anyways. Not this time around, but I think like 2 runs ago. It was on stream as well. But anyways, guys, I'll catch you guys soon. We'll be, of course, still playing, dabbling with it here and there off stream. Next one on stream will probably be sometime next week. No official dates, but well, feel free to subscribe. Getting a notification whenever it goes out. Aside from that, we'll probably be messing around with the Animal Crossing DLC this weekend. And, of course, everything with Gems of War and go from there. And we'll probably have a guide out for this game. I've been meaning to. There's so many games I've been meaning to cover guides for that we just haven't gotten around to. Like Age of Calamity, this game, and similar. As well as one for Gems of War. I still need to cover the Weaver thing. But we'll get around to it in time. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for stopping by. Feel free to subscribe if you haven't already. And I will catch you guys soon. Goodbye, everyone. Hope you have a wonderful week. And thanks for watching.